Pop out that new YouTube chat. Nice and fresh. Get that over there. There's got to be a better way to do. I wonder if I can make my own YouTube stream go to like host my new YouTube stream. I wonder if I can do that. That might be the best option, actually. That took me a while to say out loud, but I think that made sense. All right, let's turn off Hitman. Hitman's fun though. We'll continue that. Nice little. It's a short little thing to do at the start of each stream. Okay with that. Let me get the stream up, and then I'm gonna go grab some food real quick, chat, before we get started here. So bear with me. Matches. Billy SEN first. Unfortunate that we have the Pacific one later, but makes sense since Genji played later.
Going to play Mel. Were you surprised at the picks coming out, and did you like them? Going to play Mel. Were you surprised at the picks coming out, and did you like them?
I did like them. I think that John is someone that is flexible and he can fill these roles. Ever since they made that role swap at the beginning of the year, like you can tell he's been putting in the effort and the work. I think it is a lot to balance.
There we go.
I'm wondering what other agents he's really going to flex to, because at a certain point, I can see it becoming a little bit overwhelming, especially for an IGL.
Yeah, it's
right on you, so.
Sort of changed as an IGL.
YouTube has like some weird rating feature type thing, but can you not change the title? Why do you need a new stream? Yeah, it's for the VOD, you good boy. Also for YouTube, it's not just to clear out VODs, but also that way I can just accept getting demonetized on this one and then still have whatever minuscule monetization on the other video and stuff like that. YouTube's just, I don't know what's the best way to do it. Honestly, maybe we just don't do that. But normally that's why I used to stream variety after the matches. That way I can just let it run. But with the hours that we have, I don't know if I can commit to that every day. So
I love seeing those rounds from John where he's calling C defaults back into A, back into
anyway, chat, enjoy the pre-show for a bit. I'm gonna go grab some food.
Both looks, and that is what makes sense so exciting to watch for me as a caller.
Yeah, let's move on to Billy here, because you know one of my favorite narratives in all of Valorant is their track record against America's teams. You know, we've seen other IGLs from Americas struggle against Billy in the past, but I mean, do you see a similar thing perhaps happening here, Christy, after their win against Liquid?
I mean, look, BLG's win against Liquid was a lot closer than I think people were going to expect, right? TL coming in with a sub and Penny with not a lot of practice, and it going all 3 maps. That said, I still think BLG showed a lot of strength in this, and the map they lost was more due to Penny willing that map to go them with a 30 bomb on the Phoenix, because you still had huge plays out of the individuals from BLG.
What I liked seeing from BLG was their calling, their mid-rounding. However, I do want to bring up a little bit of concerns here, is I worry that they might not have that variation of different looks that I was talking about when we were discussing Sentinels, right? They were kind of predictable in how slow they were playing, and there were rounds where Team Liquid were able to just sit on sites and expected BLG to run their fake across the map, and they kind of read, hey, this is not enough util for it to be real, and just sat on sites. So, and another thing too is Wizzy's aggression, I think, will definitely get checked here today.
Well, BLG, they have given the CN fans something to cheer for, and Jen caught up with her IGL Neff a little bit earlier.
Hello everyone, Jen here with Neff. Now Neff, Sentinels had a close game with Wolves yesterday, so did you see anything you can maybe exploit today?
I think we definitely saw some of their habits. Then we discussed with our coach and all our players, and I think we found some habits that we could really abuse, and we hope to show that in our game today. Yeah.
So do you like the fact that you're facing Sentinels?
I mean, honestly, yeah, I'm quite happy. I mean, after we won against Liquid, I said on the desk that I wanted to face Sentinels, and my hope came true.
All right, good luck today.
a lot of Neff's, takes and hopes have come true for those that do, watch him stream and stuff. He's pretty vocal about these sort of things. But I want to talk about his teammate Rusha real quick, because Mel, very much like Bang on the other side for him, he had so much impact for his team, and that harbor was just great.
Right, I'm really excited to see the controller v controller matchup here, because I think controller in itself is such a slept-on role, but really we see so many players like Russia, like Bang, who can completely take over games purely off of their mechanics, right? I'm so impressed with Russia's firepower and in situations where he doesn't have a lot of util, the decisions he makes and the peaks that he makes.
Yeah, especially when it comes to late round, clutch situations, right? Which angles is he going to be taking? He was so money for the team, and when things were getting close, when things were looking like maybe it could slip back into TL's way, all of a sudden you have Rusha coming up with rounds like this, just knocking out 3-4 players to win it through.
And I just love the way he spoke about his debut as well afterwards. He was getting pretty excited about the fact that fans outside of SEN were starting to take notice and starting to support him as well. There is one player, though, I think we were very excited about coming into this. It is YZ, and did he deliver?
Oh, did he deliver? He maybe gave a little bit too much. This guy was crazy. Look, this is the X Factor player for BLG. Super aggressive, super quick with it as well. And the iconic thing that you have to get in your head with YZ is he will always keep pushing. The S key on his keyboard doesn't exist. Got rid of that one, doesn't matter. He will, after a site is taken, always be looking for that next kill back towards the enemy spawn.
What's so entertaining about watching players like YZ is that when you're in the server, you're thinking, all right, at some point this guy's gonna stop pushing. He knows that we all know that he's gonna push, right? And he just keeps doing it. So that's something that SEN is gonna have to keep their eye on in their own spawn, actually.
Yeah, it's wild to think about. But the other thing I think that YZ does that's pretty cool with BLG is sometimes they'll run these round opens where they'll go for an early fight, show a ton of utility, and then just YZ will scale up into a ton of forward space, up into Garage Haven, for example. And then he'll sit there and the rest of the team will leave, and he'll become this quick lurk for the team in a lot of different rounds, which is very unexpected coming out of the duelist role, and definitely was catching the TL off guard.
And I'm so happy to see kind of a different duelist coming out of SEN, because for so long it was always Kanka, him being able to perform on the global stage, and YZ is a very exciting player to watch. So let's hear what he had to say after BLG's Toronto debuted in this Omen player moment.
我觉得打 Team League 这场的话，就是对面的表现还是要明显高于我们的预期的。其实觉得今天对队伍的发挥还是挺满意的，但是对于我自己的话，我知道自己可能太久没有打比赛了，然后在比赛里一些很重要的决策我老是会做错吧。总体来说感觉还是比较开心的吧，然后也发现了自己还有很多的不足的地方要去改正。觉得对于这方面的话，其实没有太多的压力和想法吧。我觉得作为队伍的话，我们最重要的就是做好我们队伍该做的事情。
Spot anything out. Here's a swing in though. Russia gets himself on the board. The kill around, re-peeks and instantly gets the dink, and the spray down is okay.
然后就也很开心，我们这次把握了机会，然后来到这次大师赛。我觉得我们就是要一直不断的提升自己的比赛状态吧。其实对于我来说的话，我觉得这只是一个开始吧，就是不像之前那样子，老觉得我们什么国力在手上啊，什么进8强这种。我现在觉得就是不拿到冠军，什么几强都是风轻云淡的吧。
Can you blame him for feeling that way? After coming to the global stage a couple times now, Mel, they're aiming for that trophy this time around.
Right, and I think it would be a good start to do it here. I mean, they are up 1-0, they're up against Sentinels. If they do want to prove that they are of the caliber to potentially win this tournament, now is the time.
Now, before we get into the first match, I thought we'd do one more fun thing. You know what? I have the two of you here.
Fine.
And what's more fun than getting your tier list screenshotted, post onto social media, and having people, yap away about your choices? So we're going to do that in blind ranking. It's very simple. I'm going to give you a player in order. You have to tell me where you're going to put them so far in the tournament, where you would rank them.
I see.
1 to 5. Once you've locked them into a position, you cannot move them. Are we ready?
This is truly the
All right.
TikTokification of the VCT broadcast. What?
You can't mention. Yes, Mel.
I got you.
You got me with a brain rot. But let's start with an easy choice, I feel like. Where would you put your boy, Bang.
Bang.
Ooh,
Oh.
I mean,
1
we're
to 5.
being stands here. I'm personally either 1 or 2 here, right?
Oh,
I
Minimum
feel
1 or
like
2.
there are better players that I think are going to make this list. I want to.
Okay.
I will go 2.
2?
I'll concede 2. I'll concede.
Yeah.
2.
Ooh,
I
go
want
for
to
it.
leave options
Okay.
open.
Open, that's important.
Yep.
All right.
I've played these games before.
This
on
is
TikTok.
very cordial so far. I thought maybe you would debate a little bit more.
No, we're
I
just
mean, you
both
opened
bang
up with
stands,
bang, so.
Love that. Right, next. Forsaken.
Forsaken, see, that's why you gotta leave some room open.
We're only on the
Okay.
second one. So.
Is it? I mean, is it a hard thing to say 1?
I think we have to go 1.
I think we have to go 1.
Yeah.
I feel like it's rude to put him at 3.
Yes,
like, it's
I agree.
genuinely
I agree.
rude.
Yeah, with the tenure on the international stage, yeah, it's a 1.
It's a 1. It's a 1.
Yeah,
Are we sure?
I think so.
All right.
Honestly,
I
I'm confident in that.
I fear we've gone too high
Okay.
immediately.
I know.
There you go. He can just be, there. He's so good. We can
Okay.
have 2 of them.
Wow.
Next one. Let's see. I'm intrigued to see what you think about this. Kiko, the other half of Cats. How are we feeling about this? They
Okay.
lost, but he had a
Oh.
good performance.
That's true. Keiko played great, but I feel like we kind of have to lean towards the bottom of the
I
list here, just
agree.
purely off the result.
Wow.
He's in 0-1 right now.
I'm really scared that we're gonna get like a demon player, and because we've already filled up 1 and 2, like
This is gonna look like a crazy list.
I'm gonna go 5. I'm gonna go 5. I fear.
Yeah, I'm in agreement
5?
with you.
Yeah.
All right, okay. I had nothing to do with this.
I don't feel good about any of this so
No,
far.
me
though.
either. I feel horrible.
I'm not involved. I'm just a tool. I'm merely a tool. Next, we got the player that's going to be playing on stage first today, Wisey.
Wisey, okay.
Okay. But here's the thing. Who could be next after him? Like, this is so tough to put him between 3 or 4.
I mean, we still have like a texture. We've got.
I know,
we
that's
have,
what
like,
I was
an
thinking.
Boss is.
But if we're going by current events,
By current events, it's probably 3. But I think our last player has to be a demon.
Well,
that's true.
They have to be a demon. I want to go 4 with Wisey. But
I'm
again,
down.
I don't feel
I'm
good
in
about
agreement.
this.
Me either. Me either. I'm in agreement.
are you 4?
Yeah.
Are we
it's
sure?
a blind ranking.
All right, we're locked. Oh my goodness. You can also just
It would be
there as
cool
well.
if this was posted as just ranking.
okay.
Omit the blind. I would lose it. I'd have to deactivate all socials, never show my face again.
There we go. It's just rankings now.
Wow.
It's just rankings now. Last but not least, you do not have a choice. We're going to default him on 3rd. We got texture.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Thank
good.
God. I'm
Saved.
glad. Okay.
Saved.
Okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Would you change anything here?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, are we thinking the same thing? Hold on.
Are we thinking who we
Swap
started
2 and
with?
3 at the
Yeah.
very minimum.
Yeah, 2
Oh,
and 3.
And
texture
you
too?
could make an argument for 2 back to 1.
Yeah.
Well, it's called blind ranking for a reason. I don't think it was too bad. I don't think you were going to get screenshotted out of context.
We're on like the same wavelength though. I like this.
we were
Pretty
quite
good.
aligned.
Good job, good job. I mean, for now, I'm gonna let you guys chill for 2 seconds because you worked so hard there, and throw this over to John QT, who spoke about Sentinel's opening win over Wolves and the Toronto crowd in this Omen player moment.
The game went well, 2-0. Had a bumpy start, but it is kind of expected with the first game jitters. Definitely, they're a very good team and they came prepared. Yeah, I could notice in some like 3v3 situations, like low man situations, they kind of like show their inexperience. I feel like definitely looked like a team that's kind of new to internationals, but they also showed a lot of resilience. Yeah, they came very prepared. I think even though they lost 2-0, it's a good experience for them, and I think they'll be better moving forward, for sure. I think we are now settled in, and I don't think it will be as close.
John clutching for the series. Spring and Lysol doubled up, straight through smoke is wild, it's wayward, and Spring gets it to half. Now off of it, looking to team up with Lysol here, and John has very little to look at. Somehow finds Spring, and he doubles down!
And also, like, the home crowd is insane. Like, I had high expectations, and it still surpassed them. The whole crowd was red, they were so loud, so many fans, like, yeah, I feel like NA definitely deserved an international. Yeah, appreciate all the fans that came here, supported us. Either you live in Canada or came from far away. We see the love, we appreciate it, makes us play better.
You're welcome, John. I came all the way from Berlin to support him. What about you?
He was not talking about
I think he was exclusively talking
Yeah, okay.
to me and me only.
Wants
yeah.
to be on the team so bad.
Where did you come from to support Sen? You know, how far did you travel? Further than Berlin?
Look, I came from the camp of a team like G2, so I had to come really far away to come in.
Okay. And Mel?
Me?
What about you?
Like
Yeah.
how far I came? Like 20 minutes? Like 20-minute drive?
That's dedication,
But
Mel.
still,
That
I mean, I
is
got out of bed, like...
Toronto
dedication.
traffic too?
Yeah,
Like-
that's what I'm saying.
I love that. That's dedication from Mel. And it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you who will win the Battle of the Pacific, and the results are in 63.1% towards PRX. Do you guys agree with this? Is this where you went as well?
Is the PRX train overbooked? Just
No.
a question. I feel like this should be a bit more 50-50 now.
Oh, you're surprised with how
I'm a little
dominant
shocked.
it is. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm also I'm leaning slightly Gen G later on.
How
But again, I
slightly
feel
as
good
well?
about nothing I'm saying today because the teams are so close.
Do you know what? Why? Let's just take a look at where we went, because I've been terrible with the predictions so far, but I believe today is the day where I'm gonna apparently still carrying on being the odd one out. I'm really surprised that at these situations I'm still the odd one
Look,
out.
it was literally just full Sentinel, so we had to cut the graphic instantly.
Yep.
No, put it. Oh wait, there's one
Okay,
BLG.
Hin's saving again.
Okay, I thought it was a curse and we were trying to avoid that, but that's good.
These are the exact same preds as yesterday, essentially,
honestly,
in terms of Sentinels.
It's always Sentinels for me, because against EDG I was the only one. Against Wolves I was the only one. Against BLG I'm the only one again. What is going on?
I don't know. Honestly, I think you're crazy. Is the truth, because
But
it's
we need you.
Sentinels.
We need
But we
her
need
to be
you.
crazy
But we need
for the counter jinx.
Oh, you think I'm doing it for the counter jinx?
I mean, we appreciate your work.
We
Okay.
need everything we can get.
I'm
let's
gonna
be honest.
say it with chess. I am doing it specifically not for the counter jinx. I truly believe Billy Gaming are
Can't
going to beat Sentinels today, and everyone out there right now hates me for it because it's all
They're just
Sen
shaking their heads like, what?
It's just
is-
pure Sen jerseys out here today. But if
It's just a sea of red.
it literally
actually.
is.
It really
I can see
is.
it. I can see it. But it's gonna feel so good if I'm somehow right. Now, every tournament has a turning point, and today will be one of them. 4 teams will take the stage, but only 2 will move on to playoffs. Toronto, it's time to get behind your teams. The fight for playoffs between Sentinels, Billy, PRX, and Gen G starts right now.
All right. Perfect timing.
우선 젠지에 오면서 이렇게 큰 무대까지 오는 게 되게 기쁘면서 좋고요. 처음에 들어오면서 이제 우승했던 형들을 보다 보니까
I've got. Well, we'll let them play out the hype.
옆에서
But I've got
긴장도 많이
Chopaghetti.
했고, 근데 물론 배울 좀 더 많다 보니까 금방 적응하면서 잘 풀려나간 것 같습니다.
I was really confident, but at the same time, maybe a little bit nervous because we haven't been playing on international stage for quite some time. And the last time we played, we didn't do that well.
13-3 domination of PRX.
I wasn't really sure what to expect, but now I'm really confident because I see that we can still play and we are still really good.
And PRX Gen G.
PRX가 되게 좀 공격적이면서 상대방이 약간 예측 못할 정도로 약간 공격력이 있다 보니까 그거에 있어서 좀 무섭기도 하지만 그래도 오늘 했던 경기처럼 팀원들이랑 열심히 해가지고 이기도록 하겠습니다.
I like that they got Ash to do
Overall, I'm
this.
thinking of my team
Interesting.
more. Of course, individually, I want to play well as well, but I hope every player in my team is like maximum confidence and we play really well as a team.
국지대회가 처음인 만큼 긴장도 많이 하고 부족한 면도 있겠지만 형들이 이끌어줘가지고 더 좋은 선수가 될 것입니다.
One day, I believe PRX will be the best team in the world.
Damn. Really? Best team in the world, huh?
当时总体还是比较难受的吧，因为就是距离参加曼谷大赛就是只有一步之遥吧。然后我们也输了一场很可惜的比赛，然后但最后我们就是调整好心态嘛，因为比赛不是只有这一次，我们后面还有很多机会的。然后就也很开心，我们这次把握了机会，然后来到这次大师赛。其实对于我来说的话，我觉得这只是一个开始吧，就是不像之前那样子，老觉得我们什么国际赛首胜啊，什么进8强这种，我现在觉得就是不拿到冠军，什么几强都是风轻云淡的吧。
Damn, YZ. Nothing Less
BLG
than a
and Nef are
championship.
very experienced. They made it to a lot of internationals. Obviously, they didn't have the deepest run, but they're a team on the come up. To be honest, it's probably our favorite pick because we just beat Wolves and we kind of want to keep playing the Chinese teams. I think it's always fun playing against them, so looking forward to it.
我觉得我们就是要一直不断的提升自己的比赛状态吧。我觉得我们第一场比赛的话，其实包括我自己啊，然后就是状态没有提升到最好的那一步吧。然后我希望就是后面的比赛，我们所有人团队的所有人能够一起把状态提到最盛，然后我们觉得是有机会去拿冠军。
I mean, even he knows they didn't play that well.
All the teams kind of showed their cards. It's gonna come to a lot of adaptability and like being able to think on the spot and make new plans.
这也我从来不关心别人质不质疑我，觉得质疑声越多我越开心吧。我最喜欢别人质疑我。
Sorry, Duros. To be honest, you guys don't want to see Sentinels next.
Ooh. I don't know how I feel about this APAC versus APAC match. On one side, we have a guaranteed APAC team in playoffs, but if the team which loses also gets eliminated later down the bracket, the fall-off will be crazy because of the teams look top 2 Swiss stage. Yeah, but chat, like literally, if you were top 2, it shouldn't matter. You should make it out, right? So like, you know, what if one of them drew SEN and like SEN just falls out, you know? If you really, like, to me, it's like, yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks, but also they could also just get wrecked today if they ran into someone else.
Going up against the number 2 seed out of China. This match is going to be a good one.
Honestly, I can't wait to see what maps are going to be played here. And we have a sunset pick out of Sentinels.
Damn.
I mean,
we saw Billy Billy's. It didn't look good.
Like you said, Mel, sunset is going to be chosen by SEN. This is what we wanted, right?
Billy Billy's sunset did not look that good. So I'm okay with the Sentinels pick here.
This is so insane because in their opening match, they first banned sunset. This is complete. I can't imagine like this isn't going to take them off guard.
I think they must have seen something from that Billy.
2 teams get 2-0 teams and 2 teams get 2. Isn't that kind of unfair? What do you mean? How is that unfair?
You know, let's have 7 maps in the pool. Let's make sure we can play everything with high aspirations to make it towards best of 5s towards the end of the tournament. I also think it's quite interesting opening things up on Icebox here. It's a map we haven't seen Sentinels play since the nerfs.
Sentinels is generally good at Icebox though, so this is a bold pick, I think.
The Taeho on. Not every team was rocking the Taeho there, but what agent is even going to play, Mel?
That's what I'm wondering. There's so many different options. We've seen Sentinels play so flexibly in so many different agents. I'm ready for anything, but I'm specifically looking.
I mean, I think Sen's generally pretty good with this draft, actually.
YZ's aggression is very rewarded on a map like Icebox.
Yeah. And I was just gonna say, you saw him like pushing so far forward, whether it was through Viper walls or even like going through like kitchen and fighting back towards spawn on the attacking side.
I think it's so interesting that for Billy, they get to play 2 out of the 3 maps we have already seen against Liquid. And for SEN, how have Billy been preparing for this, Mel? They don't have footage on the first 2.
Exactly. Honestly, that's where I'm wondering where this is gonna go. And I think a lot of it is gonna rely on what they were saying in that video was adaptability on the fly. And we are going to see, are these Chinese teams capable of doing that on the fly right here, right now?
Yeah, you also have to keep your eyes on Icebox. Like, this is a map where Ruscio was absolutely popping off.
Dude, this is criminal of them showing zooming in on Cuber when Redux just tweeted out that we're not friends.
But if it's anyone that knows how to deal
2-1 teams are technically worse, so easier matchup. But Astos, tell me how you're gonna get an 8-person playoffs with 4 teams already seeded in and have 4 2-0 teams. If you can tell me how you're gonna do that, then we can say that it's unfair. But otherwise, I mean, it's just luck of the draw.
I mean, one of the first thoughts my mind
I mean, quite frankly, you could have 4 2-0 teams, and one of those teams is still going to be weaker, right? Like, someone's always going to get an easier matchup.
Really can't go wrong there. They have 2 great players on both of those roles.
Because most recently they have been playing Zekken on the Omen. They've been playing no duelist.
All right, Pragmatic, we can't use that word. Don't make me ban it in YouTube. I should actually just ban it.
Back when Sentinels were playing like Abyss, for example, but we haven't seen him playing it on Icebox, and that is an agent
can't be doing that.
Put the hours in to get up to speed on a map.
Yeah, and looking at what Billy are going to run, because we don't anticipate them to change anything. Icebox,
Gamba, I can do the Gamba.
Liquid. Is there anything maybe SEN can just do to counter, you know, their Harbor Viper comp with their?
Where is Gamba? Here we go.
Reading into the Harbor Viper comp, they need to be very vigilant about the Cove usage. If Sentinels is going to start attack,
BLG versus SEN map 1. Icebox. BLG pick.
Some amount of exploiting the timings of the harbor walls, because like if you're attacking into a Harbor Viper, like you can just get permanently stalled out, it feels like, over towards the A side of things, especially if you can't find a way to like break through the wall when they're recycling that. So a lot of teams, a lot of times, teams will try to bait that utility and bait that harbor wall out before like a quick pivot.
It looks so clean. The Sentinels, the Sentinels hockey jersey is nice. I like it. Chat, that Chopaghetti hit the spot.
Struggle against a double controller comp on split when Sentinel started on the defense, and I'm expecting to really, expecting Zach to step
FNS,
up
are
and
you
get
okay?
those opening kills that we did not see him get in that first half of defense split.
He's got to, right? And especially it depends what his agent.
All right, chat. Icebox,
because,
let's see.
You know, we haven't seen him play the duelist on this map on a little while, but he is so key, I think.
Looks like there's a bit of a delay.
Plan, especially when it comes to like
figure it out.
Having any amount of forward information, the lines he's going to be holding, whether that's an operator or with the rifle.
The Chopper Getty.
He's not firing on all
Hey, the Pope dude's back.
I mean, Sentinels, they have the Pope on their side, so I don't know what Billy can do.
Is that the new Pope?
In this matchup, it's going to be a tough
Is that
one
the new
for
Pope?
them. I also do wonder on the side of Billy.
SEN was playing, what were they playing in stage 1 on Icebox?
Sufa BB was up there, was given a right.
They only
back
played
to
2
him, and we
games.
saw really the impact
They
you
tried
can
the
have when you
Tejo
can get into
Gecko.
the heads of some of the
I mean,
SEN players.
worst case, they can just go back to KO Gecko.
I'm not sure. I know Neff was very
Kinda
chill
curious.
and nonchalant when he was up here in the post show yesterday. So
Billy's gonna
assume
play
it's not
that
gonna be Neff,
double
and
controller.
Is also that silent killer kind of duelist. So not looking at him for that either.
Ooh, we got a tech, chat. We got a tech.
On the other side of things, though, narrate, because this guy came back into the server just the other day and was looking real strong.
Yeah, they were playing the Omen Gecko
again,
Teo Viper.
You think about
Killjoy.
like a few of those like really clutch rounds, these moments on split from narrate, where he was just absolutely sharp, and on like the bonus round.
Second stage incoming.
This comeback in the second half, and on top of that, his.
I mean, I wonder if they put in a duelist. Actually, that's the big question.
And in those rounds where they were down in the first half, where it was a pretty lukewarm start, we saw him being pretty yappy, pretty emotional, and pretty, I guess, talkative in those rounds, Mel, which I definitely didn't expect coming out of him.
Yeah, what I'm liking seeing the most out of Narrate here is the fact that he's really coming up to the occasion, right? Like, they were down 4-8.
Sentinels. All right, these are live, chat. These are not locked in until they stop blinking.
If Sentinels double down with a Tejo, it will be the first Tejo we see at Masters Toronto, and not something we would have expected.
Billy shouldn't be changing anything, so this should just be the same Harbor Viper.
I think one of my favorite parts about the live agent select is really just seeing how instantly some players lock and how some like to play around. And,
I don't think we're gonna see Bang play Sage.
I really hope they play Sage. I'm such a big Sage enjoyer on this map, Ender.
I'm an enjoyer too.
I mean, we're probably gonna see Viper Omen at the very. Oh, Viper Harbor. If we do Viper Harbor, it's probably a Jet for Zekin. No shot. Triple control. Okay, so it is going to be KO Gecko. All right, it's KO Gecko. They're just swapping out the KO and the Teo, which I think is totally fine.
Double flashes and a lot of options to like fight past these double smokes that BLG are running.
This is really interesting, and I think it's going to pair exactly into what you just said, getting in front of those walls and disrespecting the.
I mean, I think in all, to be very fair, I think actually Teo, the old Teo is much stronger in this composition, the Omen Viper, because the Teo can just like straight up take a main.
You'll always be famous.
But
I can't wait to
at the end of the day, you can still use your smokes to cut up the map and approach a little bit.
Thank you very much, Yinsu.
And then they'll be able to, and then they can just freaking shock and awe onto the site.
After their opener here in Toronto, but to make those playoffs, they've got Billy Gaming standing in their way. An opponent who said they wanted to go up against Sentinels. They feel more confident against America's rosters.
That is what Wisey said. However, John just saying earlier, sorry you drew us. You don't want to go up against Sentinels next. The community are absolutely expecting Sen to win this game.
We'll shut down the Preds after a pistol round, chat. So get them in if you're on Twitch. Let's get started. Let's lock in. Sen versus BLG. Winner goes to playoffs. First team into playoffs.
They hit hard.
If Billy makes it happen, it'd be huge. It'd be huge for China. That's something that the Omen can do, right? Instantly get up here, constantly pressure that. Billy's always going to have to be very cautious of it. Losing the harbor is going to be a little rough, but not a big deal. Sentinels, it looks like they're just going to wait for the rotate. They're going to clear out mid, and then they're going to go for a full 4-man retake.
They're not convinced that that's where Billy are ending it.
The thing is they don't know that Neff is deep in. Neff could find a real good timing because at some point Sen has to either push or they have to rotate or do both. Billy's making noise to allow Neff to creep in. This could get real bad. Okay, he sees him.
Everyone from B rotating off. Do they expect this?
Oh, he's going to cut him off. Oh my gosh. That was a good call from Neff, actually. Calls for the rotate. That means he guarantees the kill. Oh, nice second shot. How does he get 3? How does he get 3?
Back here from our Chinese number 2 roster. See the vulnerability of Zelsis in mid and pounce on him.
The rotate call was so good because then Zelsis has to re-peek, so they just make noise. They don't even care. That was a very well called round from Neff. But him getting 3, that's insane.
Beautiful opener. That early aggression for second isn't something Sentinels can really convert off of, even though it does give them that initial pick-off.
Neff went from Munchkin to, or from FNS to Munchkin with a Sheriff in a single round.
That perfect window where the site was
damn, huge start. Huge start.
And then he knows that is his opportunity to get the space. They have enough time to pivot back. Great opening round from Billy. Well played, well called.
His composition as well probably bears a little bit of discussion.
No.
Like Stallist. We've seen Zekken on the Omen on this map before.
No.
It is obviously the kind of, agent that you can post up with an op at some moments, but there's no real scan initiator on this Sentinels roster. The KO, of course, can 0 point in, but outside of that, it's pretty flash heavy.
Absolutely, yeah. Those 0 points are going to have to get a lot of value.
Speaking of FNS, isn't it crazy that Boaster went from an FNS counterpart to Valiant counterpart? I mean, the thing is Boaster has always been quite good. He's had like basically you can actually tell exactly when he like goes back and really focuses on his aim as well. But he's been getting better and better, I think, just throughout his entire career.
In a full series. So they are no joke.
Jordan, do the thing.
Billy picking into one of their better looks in the pool.
Yeah, we saw this
like it's going to be evenly matched.
We saw Billy obviously face up against that Liquid squad.
Now, chat. Easy fix. We're back in.
That win, it was I think it's safe to say slightly weakened Team Liquid that we saw turn up for their first game here. That won't be an issue going forward.
Yeah, it seems like they're just going to have Uber Wyatt and then Seth and Clinton for all of Swiss, just match 1, match 2.
BLG opting to buy in fairly light here. No one
Interesting way to do it, but it probably saves on like when they bring people in, etc. So
watching over towards B for any early aggression, posted up with that Marshall, and again maybe thinking they could absorb some aggression with a full team on A if Zekken opted to go for a forward play, but it's not going to come. So just pivoting back.
4-man stack on A. I mean,
John at least has this one-way poison that he can play off of, but it's unlikely.
John has to really sell this. He has to sell that there's a stack here. It's too late.
They know it's about to get heavy.
Yeah, they know. They know it's weak.
Harbor wall's going to be set up now.
John Kitty had to kind of sell that there was a stack on B to force him to rotate to A, but oh well. Dude, hunting with the stinger. You love to see it.
Considering throwing themselves at the situation. Knight from Yellow spray through that Viper wall. His double control.
Which one do you believe in more? Oh, hold on. How many does he get? Only 2.
Knight cleans off Narrate. Trying to control from Crow's Nest. Zekken and John.
Huge, dude. K9 getting extra kills here is big.
Not got much to do.
Which one do you believe in more? Fnatic getting third trophy or PRX getting the first trophy?
Billy here in Santa Eco.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. If I had to pick, Fnatic third. I'm really big on Fnatic this tournament. I'm very big on Fnatic. It'll be Pampog and Brain Shift. Yeah, it seems like they're just gonna do like 2 duos for Swiss and 2 duos for playoffs.
So it's a stack for Sen over on the A side that doesn't really pan out. Billy just spidey senses tingling. They opt not to commit there.
All right, Sen finally got their buy. Zelsus with half armor.
Rifles in hands now. Still a Marshall for Neff, Guardian for
Early Nano Swarms just to try to clear out. This time it was on Boiler. Oh, shoot. Commits to that kill. That's kind of big. No Silva's kind of rough, but you still have the Harbor, so it's not the end of the world for BLG.
Didn't actually have a second player to then go with him, so that offers an opportunity for Sen to even things
So PRX get the trophy. Chat, I'm getting the 100% title this tournament. I don't know what to tell you.
He's going to take advantage of these teleports on any decent opportunity he can find on defense. Get into these angles.
One-way timing. Okay.
Of course, he has his own variation on the poison orb. One way that we see. So we'll be slowed down.
Okay, so you know that there's a lot of people on B. Billy's trying to get a reaction, right? See if there's a push out of A, a push out of B. If there isn't, either way, you've kind of made sure they don't do a fast rotate. Jet's been watching mid anyway. So now they just go and say we can play the numbers. YZ is weak, so they're sending him on the lurk, relying on the double smokes.
30 seconds left.
This might bite them back, though, for BLG. But if you consider the fact that it's their bonus, they're just okay with a couple... Oh, dude, that actually does even more for Billy. The fact that the alarm bot goes off keeps these two... What?
The jump peak. 2 headshots.
What was that?
Against Liquid Rushi, also incredible game from him. Big step up and then
How does he get... What the heck?
Cracks that A side open.
That play should not be happening. That
It's red as K-Knight, but I don't like it, but it is what he wants.
I believe he gets the spike down as well, so he's just 2 orbs away now from the Reckoning. And
yeah, I gotta get that liquid money from the pickems.
Bonus round being converted on attack. We have seen this map be pretty attack favored since coming back in the pool with just A-hit slams, especially when you have the Harbor. It's so oppressive. It's so difficult to get back in.
See if they can clean up. Dude, Rashia's on the hunt. If he gets one... and then either dies or trades. I mean, he's friggin'... He's got his ult, too.
Deja vu. This is reminiscent of Sen's start against Wolves on split. They lose the pistol and the bonus, and then the timeouts start rolling in as they look for an answer.
Yeah, they just did not come into that game yesterday looking warmed up at all. It took until that second half. It took until Narrate stepped up, wins a clutch, inspires the rest of his teammates with some confidence. That is unreal. Little micro snap.
Unless he's changed it back, chat, the word is Knight, but the player has insisted that he wants it red as K-Knight. I don't remember the reason. I don't know if it was simply because there's a Knight already in League of Legends, but either way, that is what he's wanted. Snoggy with the Korean cast redeem. I guess I missed it at the beginning of this round, so I'll get it for the next round.
7-1 for him already. YZ is a relentless player. He only holds down W. He will always go for more. Even if there's not a util to support him, he'll just play off of whatever he's got. He's going to always take the fight to you.
Dude, this is rough for Sen.
Narrate now is learning that the hard way. No chance to deploy any of that Gecko util falling early.
But something that's really messing with them is that they're not able to ever fight for main control. So they just constantly have to just play far back. And this mid, I mean, yeah, they're not getting the wraparound, but they have... This turret is making sure that they can actually get 2, which means Billy knows if there's somebody watching or if there's a rotator or not. They can cut off, so Billy actually just has free reign. They need to do the boiler turret after the nano swarms.
Tried to put that one way back up there. It looks like Billy a little bit too fast for him. Caught out of green here by this Nano Swarm, and Levius is affected by the paranoia. So Zekin decides to tuck in Snowman. Sen want to take a pitched engagement here after the plant.
Hey, Zekin. Zekin needs to get a kill here. Okay. Makes it a 3v3.
Just not enough power to keep that Viper
They have to, so they're at least Sen's aware that they have to re-clear all of this. Okay, so you know one is mid. You saw him, so you know he's moved into sight. He needs to wait, or Zelsis rather. Zelsis needs to wait. Oh man. 2v2. Okay, big dink, big dink. You know where the last one is. Time though. Oh shoot.
That is a hard-fought round for Sentinels to win. And it's very costly to get the defenders into the game.
Steady hands there of John and a couple well-placed flashes to allow him to get back in that sight. Take out Levius, who was in a deep, entrenched position, tucked in that corner. That was Sentinels fully forced into the round after saving the rifles on the prior. If this had been converted by BLG.
I mean, I think Levius didn't. I mean, is he really a madman? He probably just figured he didn't really have much room to work with. All right, we got a Korean cast point redeemed, so we'll get that through on this next round. 자, 다섯 번째 라운드. 방금 라운드를 이겨가지고 그래도 센티널즈 경제가 나쁘지는 않아요. 근데 여기서 지면 결국엔 도루묵이거든요. 그래서 여기서 어떻게든 센티널즈는 이겨야만 합니다. 지금 궁극기가 그래도 이제 슬래시가 있기 때문에 개코 궁으로 좀 리테이크도 가능하고요. 근데 지금까지 사실 센티널즈의 제일 약점은 A 메인의 정보를 얻지 못했다는 거거든요. 그래서 지금 보시면 이제 밀고 나가진 못하지만 완전 높은 지대에서 하이로우로 그래도 정보를 좀 일찍 얻어보려고 노력하고 있습니다. 센. 자, 센티널즈 지금 2대4거든요. 와, 근데 더블 좋습니다. 지금 읽었어요. 지금 유틸이 나올 때 분명히 빌리빌리는 또 사운드 읽었고, 이 미드가 이제 두 번째 약점인데 미드에 대해서는 어떻게 할지 이번엔 털에 깨져가지고 알고는 있습니다. 자, 빌리빌리가 사실 털렛을 이렇게 일찍 깼다는 거는 포탑을 깨고 뭔가 움직임을 기대를 했다는 건데 그래봤자 4대5거든요. 그러면 4명으로 들어가도 이게 결국에 개코 궁극기 때문에 리테이크를 막는 거는 어려워 보이는데 뭐 총게임이니까 싸움 이기면 되겠죠. 자, 빌리빌리 그냥 안전하게 들어가요. 자, 하버가 연막 안전하게 끌어주고 스파이크는 일단 들어갑니다. 센티널즈도 미드 일단 클리어에 더 집중하고 있죠. 그게 클리어가 되는 순간 이제 개코 궁 준비할 겁니다. 자, 위쪽에서 들어오기 시작해요. 자, 먼저 기절로 보내고. 자, 미드 아직도 걱정해요. 지금 미드 확실한 정보가 없는데 일단은 궁극기로 가까이 다 클리어하고 한 명 잡혔거든요. 한 명 잡히면 지금 5대3 5대3 베인 들어가고 젤치스 한 명 더 잡았습니다. 이러면 완전 다 포스트 지금 완전 저 멀리서 하고 있거든요. 네프? 네프가 2명? 근데 지금 아직도 들어가요. 해체. 네프가 너무 잘해줬는데 정확히 어디서 해체한 줄 몰랐습니다. Damn, that's a brutal round for Billy.
Coming into this, it's pretty appalling, and they're staring down the barrel of multiple ults. That Reckoning wasn't actually used by Ricky.
That's a round that you feel like you should have won 100%.
Perhaps too much so on getting kills. He's posted up top here. Bang exploits the lack of anyone being able to trade for him. Just gets an isolated 1v1.
Dude, Neff is going crazy today. Okay, the econ's still rough though. Sen just can't catch a break. And Billy is fine for the next round too. They banked up so much in the first couple rounds.
Behind it, moving to B early this time.
BLG have been getting pretty free control of B main, and you can see that they're leaving the orb. They're going to give it to K.
Well, they're basically losing all their guns every single time, so it's been rough, using a lot of their util too. But they're finally trying to push out of A. They're working on the retake on B. Why is he just pushes through?
He's not walking into a high-low setup like it was the previous round. It was that singular player of Zelsis. And he wasn't even in an aggressive spot. Viper's bit to follow up here. Zekin found YC.
Okay, but Levius.
He's just gonna keep fighting.
Maybe that's exactly what
the timing.
hoping for.
I mean, with the pit, Levius is kind of fine here, actually.
Okay. Here's the null command. Rushia has to respect the fragment.
Rushia's position is actually insane. He's away from the wall. Dude, oh my gosh, that was played so well.
It's just
Damn, Billy is playing it clean.
that is just YZ opening up the round with a great kill onto Zelsis, always going to hunt for more. But ultimately, in that retake situation, there's just too much util remaining, too many ults remaining for the Billy side. Once this pick goes down before John is able to
real well done.
Command, they are in a horrific situation to get back in. And look, going into this, we're looking
Yeah,
at
but Rashio is playing it well because he dodges the
stage
fragment, but he doesn't stick close to the wall, so he avoids getting spammed, and then he immediately holds close, but he doesn't actually stand behind the box. So even if it was spammed, there's a good chance he's maximizing the chances that he doesn't get blind killed through the pit.
As the competition scales throughout this tournament. Look, so far, he's had a couple misses, but he's hitting hard. 9-4 right now. Finding good first kills.
In that series against TL, he's involved in 30 first engagements. Ends up 15 and 15.
Yeah, it's back to an eco for Sen.
Often on the Neon looking to create that early space and be traded. He's always looking for a fight, but it has hurt him on a couple of these rounds. Walking into a high-low setup, standing on top of yellow, above the Viper's wall where, you know, Zekken is easily able to pick him off. Couple of things there that can be.
That was a waste of an ult, though, no? You mean on the side of Billy? I mean,
things are beginning to get out of hand for Sen.
In hindsight, yes, but I'm okay with it.
In the coach interview, midway through the game against Wolves after that first map,
because if you think, even if you were up in numbers, you started to get traded, you're like a little concerned, and you just want to play it safely instead of like taking the risk.
To get in the game. And Billy,
No, or maybe you weren't quite sure if you heard like the wingman get on it or something. I don't know. I mean, it's not so egregious that it's like, you know, it's not like a what are you even doing type of ult. It's just like, oh, I don't think you actually needed it, but you're in the lead. It destroyed that round, destroys Sentinel's econ, and you have time to rotate for one more ult anyway. Because if you use it past round 6, you're not guaranteed another one. So I'm okay with that. Ooh, he kind of wanted that second one, but either way, the Reckoning is real good. Huge dizzy. But dude, Billy is constantly hitting from 2 different angles. Sentinels is not ready for that.
Absolutely effortless with that Reckoning. I mean, when your positions are getting scrambled and you have to fight out in the open, awkward engagements with bad weapons, you're just absolutely fried. And that's going to be Billy's economy thriving.
What are the images on his notes? It's probably just printouts of like different map setups and stuff.
Serious control of this game.
Why is there a cooldown on the Korean cast? Because while I'm glad a lot of you enjoy it, most of you won't understand it. So rather than allowing it to be spammed and the whole stream turning Korean and then it losing its novelty, well, there's a cooldown on it. You can redeem it afterwards.
We're headed over towards the B direction, and as always, Neff trying to play through me, but this time John is ready.
Dude, early paranoia. Oh, dude, why is he just walking in? He is disrespecting the setup so much.
End up going 2 for 2. Not a horrendous result. Safety in the cove to get this spike down for Russia. How do Billy want a position right now? They're going back into B main. Why is he going far away? It looks like he wants to try to re-wrap through mid. The danger is the spike.
Billy is constantly pressuring them. Killjoy's down, so he knows he's free to do this. He actually makes noise. I don't know about that.
Never change, YZ.
I do not know about that.
Over here towards yellow. That's what BLG
That was a little bold.
John is readying a pop off this flash. Russia moves in. Oh my goodness, again! That is ungodly from Russia! In the mosh pit, not a care
What the hell?
World. Another buy round from Sen, slapped down.
Swings out in the Molly. Sen a little too slow to react. Wall lined up. Again thrown onto an eco. This is brutal. Things getting so scrambled with the anchors here between Zelsis and Zekken.
Friggin'.
This is again been the issue though.
Dude.
Overwhelmed by this pace. Zekken is not ready for YZ.
Amazing round from Rashio.
As a result, is caught out in the open, and they do well to go 1 for 1, 2 for 2 in that case. But still, they get overwhelmed.
This really is some serious deja vu from yesterday against Wolves. The team from China starting on attack, hitting crazy shots, running over them mechanically.
I think
it can send until the second half to get their heads in the game, but right now, things are getting completely out of hand. Feels even more so.
I mean, this is another eco, but it feels like Sen has the wrong read on the mid setup.
placed it a little further into the open. K9 able to get a
I think that's hurting them a lot. I do think they're also just getting punished, and this is why I said that I do think the KO Gecko works, but it is weaker than Tejo, or the old Tejo, simply because even on defense, Tejo lets you like forcefully take control and therefore gain info, right? On like here or here. But the KO doesn't. I mean, you can get you can like slow them down with a 0 point, but you can't 100% guarantee your position. And at that point, without a Sova, you're kind of starving.
Teams are just so overwhelming with their assaults on these sites.
YZ's also disrespecting everything, and it's working out because SEN is respecting everything.
Billy to take this when the sides swap. Another buy round. Many ultimates to play with.
Okay, so now the pit, in theory, should help a lot more, right? You've got Alarm Bot, you got pit, so you, in theory, have info on B.
Fantastic, but just hasn't had opportunities to get things rolling just yet.
So far,
but they still have to, the way they set up mid and the way they're getting punished on it, with the util getting erased or lurks on a timing, they still got to have another guy here. And that means the delay here is not going to be as strong.
A little bit more to the defender's favor. Viper's pit there at B. Lockdown should have been needed.
Yeah, they're trying to look for the Alarm Bot. You're not seeing it.
Setup from SEN. They have good information across the entire map. Controlling B main with the pit. They've got the turret.
But again, this turret sees it so late.
Under, just jiggling that angle. The sack on A. This is a solid setup.
Yeah, now they can just charge through.
Right now, the rare A split.
Okay,
it's such a good call from Billy though. Oh, dude. Ooh. That's huge from John. NT from Billy, but massive hold from John. Doesn't get shaken up by YZ. Hold on. What? How? John.
Numbers are even now and both teams go.
They didn't need to. You have Spike. You didn't need to reposition. Oh my gosh.
Boy howdy. SEN having to fight tooth and nail for every one of these rounds.
That was so chaotic. John again goes off. At the moment has been the catalyst for SEN getting rounds.
Well played around the toxic screen.
Down, ready for the swing on the right from YZ. That was snappy aim.
It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
Fight mid, boys. Really good job fighting mid. I almost threw, but I'm goated.
I think self-affirmation is very important. Part of the tool set for a competitive player.
You know, I'd love to see teams on attack go for the A split. It's very rare, but unfortunately, when you try to reinvent the wheel on Icebox,
I mean, yeah, SEN lose the lockdown, but honestly, you're really just looking for 4 or more at this point. So, like 4 or 5, either way. Like 4 is fine.
Keep on trying.
So again, I don't know if saving it really matters. Like, yeah, like Billy can give themselves a pat on the back, but that's not a round where SEN's crying over it. You secure whatever round you can get. There's only 2 rounds left. You have no command ready. You have Thrash in the next round. Not the end of the world, I think.
Very, very low. Just some trades here. Shots through the one way, most likely.
Again?
Favor Billy.
Oh, got timinged, but YZ also with a clean shot.
This round from Billy right now with YZ.
Billy has such a good mental read, though. Look at them. They know that Sentinels is going to be concerned on mid. Okay, Narrate's way far ahead, though. I don't know why YZ's going to recognize this. Yeah, that's well done by Zelsis. Sets up Narrate. Look at Bang. He's still worried about another lurk during all of that.
Neither anchor could focus on main. Thrash coming through paranoia into B main as well.
Trying to find the Gecko. Doesn't come through. But another wraparound. And this time SEN, they cleared out mid. They checked for A as well. Do they still check? Narrate's checking, but
Levy is in position for a wrap.
Levy has no reason to move. Okay, turret spots him, but dude, how Neff and Rashia are just lasers right now.
It is Russia dominating yellow again and again.
Holy.
Russia is looking incredible on LAN right now at this international event. He's stepping up from the last games we saw him during their qualifying. He was good, but he's hitting another level right now.
Just another record.
Dude, he pinged it, but he moved and he wasn't ready.
One more orb and he'll have it. BLG are just so proactive. They are just choosing to swing out together, find a timing where Sen are trying to move forward. They're catching them out in the open on these retake efforts.
Rushia's very good. His peaks are very good. He just sometimes has a slow start. But Rushia is actually quite good.
That canvas off this B side so effectively.
You know, at no point Sen have even had.
I would feel comfortable saying that. I would think that Rushia is the second best player on Bilibili.
It's never been an option. And this last one, Zels is going to get more proactive, get down mid. BLG have certainly been
even in China, there were games where Rushia just single-handedly carried them.
They're pinging Zels' location, but the turret's been extracted from that area. Levy's pulled it out.
Oh boy.
Doesn't quite have a
Can he get out though?
Around the corner. Now Sen have that mid control this round.
Okay, smoke. That way he can actually stay. That's good.
So look at Sen pulling off this A side. Perhaps because of this. The reckoning comes in. Sen's just going to give it up for the time being.
So they'll just take it, which is fine. Zekken joins with the ult.
They'll be joining the team now.
The weapons aren't good. That's the problem. Huge from Bang. Now Bilibili actually just needs to fight this. They need to just straight up fight it.
The high tide, expect multi-swings on White. He's got to get out.
Paranoia allows him to get in.
Though again, surely not. He backs up.
Okay, they know locations of two people.
And then falls back to a more safe position. He gets a second. How is he getting away with this?
Surely you can trade for trade.
He's on the spike location and in the middle of the dark
Oh my god, you know where he is. You know where he is. Someone stick it. Okay, you have time, so they don't stick it. Oh my. I can't believe Zelsus actually pushes that with that health.
From Zelsus getting that mid control, converting into a very important fourth round.
Okay, yeah, they're fine. All right.
Deja vu vibes continue from their last game.
Jeez. Friend's algorithm actually said Rushia, YZ, and Raga as the top 3 CN players. I would argue that that is very accurate. It would have been a debate between Rushia and Happyway, but I actually think Rushia is still more valuable. Like, more impactful. Happyway might be better in some cases, but... Alright, well, Sen wakes up just in time. Doable, but BLG played that first half very well. Dude, their usage of mid, the map usage was impeccable from BLG. Yeah, Bren's algorithm. I mean, it's a silly algorithm. It's silly, but it does have some logic to it. It's just not like an actual stats thing. Like, you wouldn't use it on an official report, but... Coconut's also good. I rate Coconut pretty highly. Thinking about picking him up for VFL in the playoffs. But, like, I would say that Rushia has more games where he single-handedly just carries it. You know what I mean? Smoggy being... Well, no, yeah. This is out of the teams that qualified for Toronto. Yeah. BLG played well, but it's an attack map. Let's see what Sen can do. True. I mean, I think Sen's fine with 4. I think they know they started off pretty slow. But, you know, it's not like they're in danger yet. Imagine Meaty comes out for his debut with an MVP performance. I'm cautiously excited for Meaty on XLG. I don't know why. Nothing about his stats actually looked that good when he was on Trace, but I just liked the way he played.
Looking pretty incredible, but a lot of
Meaty has big shoes to fill, though. I mean, I think YOU was a pretty important part of the team. Like, I think YOU is the player that enabled them, but I think Meaty can do the same. I actually think Meaty is slightly stronger individually.
So many first engagements, either getting a kill or often dying. He is constantly pushing and yet has been able to have a very strong number for this econ report at 68.4. He's dying a lot, taking so many fights, having to rebuy. Yeah, he keeps rebuying, but he's still going off. Right now, 15 and 8 for him. Most deaths on the team and most kills.
Most deaths. I mean, hey, he's playing it. He's playing the duelist like he should.
Kaplan after Sen's game against Wolves, where they started in a really similar fashion. It was only a 4-round defense side on split, admittedly. He said, we just needed some time to calibrate, but when you lose the pistol and you lose the bonus, you're going to bleed a fair number of rounds. That's a fairly disastrous way to start a series. See what Sen have for us, though, on this attack side, which is where obviously they were able to generate some momentum in their last game.
All right.
With the pistol now, already
Turret mid.
push up from Billy.
Two-man pushing the garage. Toxic screen. Oh, Zekin, he's waking up.
Nice little classic right click to open things up for Sen on a must-needed pistol round. Now taking their time. Zekin's going to wait for the rest.
They're waiting for another re-clear from Billy.
Take B main together, Neff just hoping to get one kill and then escape, but he does exactly
He gets one,
that.
but Sen also gets
That was narrate, poor guy.
the idea that it's not a stack on B, so they can actually re-explore A. It sucks that that's the Gecko that goes down. That's a big advantage they would have had.
Just K-Knight, who's watching for belts.
Oh, dude, if they get the pick on K-Knight,
Just watching the belt recon. Gonna go
they push out. They can hide from it. They can hide from the recon. Huge. And Neff can't follow up.
He also pretty exposed.
That is not so great from Rushia. I think you had to wait a little bit to try to give room for Neff to work with, but I mean, I get it. You wanted to delay one way or the other. Levius? Dude, Levius was never this good. What is going on?
To come to the rescue. That could have gone awfully wrong for BLG. What a tale of
What?
two teams in that round. Firstly,
Dude, I don't remember ever being impressed by Levius.
3 kills from behind that box.
What is he doing today?
Diabolical.
That was buttery smooth movement. He's breaking ankles. They don't
Never mind, Levius good for 7. Dude, what?
I was able to isolate players with 3 of them staring at him.
Neff says, all right, you've done most of the work. I'll come through and clean up the round. That's pretty rough for this America's roster. Sen desperately needed
We'll
a pistol
see.
to get something going.
Dude, no plant.
No force here,
No
though.
plant, no stinger.
Pistols, and Neff says, well, don't
Dude,
mind
Neff
me.
is also playing like a monster today.
I'm getting one and leaving. He gets away with it again.
Billy wants crashies.
Sen, all classics.
They're like, we have to at least meet
We'll
crashies.
probably see that a couple more times in this half, where you have Zekin teleport across, basically pseudo jet, while that flash comes through from John.
Neff trying to see what he can find. YZ front center delivers.
Dude, the disrespect from YZ this whole game is crazy.
Left off. And he'll have himself a DPC here because, of course, we love reckoning.
Saren, you, thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Everyone drink some water.
The anti-egos from Billy this game.
Actually, out of water.
Great. They are hardly taking any damage at all. A couple in the first half, they were committing the reckoning to do it. They should do so many kills. He just kept cycling through those. It felt like it didn't even matter. But it has just kept them in this state where they are.
He's basically playing for OT now, no? Well, no.
Sen had to ego several times.
You can still stop them at 10. It's not, you know, it's not a short game anymore, but on attacking side, it's still doable. Sen do look a little asleep, though. I agree. Like the first half, they were not getting kills they should have in the first half. I think Billy's still playing better, but
A clean first gun round here against Billy. Otherwise, things get awkward. Staying quite here to dissuade any early aggression.
ooh, having to use the wingman for an early clear.
Say, right, we'll wait this one out. In the middle of the dark cover is YZ, hovering over them like a spectre.
Dude, they don't know about YZ, though. They don't know about YZ. Oh my gosh, he's going to get out. Holy.
As well, and now they want to double up, play back yellow. They have been spotted.
Yo, Froster, thank you for redeeming that. The Korean cast, I'll do it next round.
Like that Remusha giving good utility to support, to these anchors.
Slowly, Billy giving up this map control, but they're always forcing Sen to part with their util in order to do so. Very expensive advancement for Sen across the map here.
Zelsis is hoping to be on his Neff arc going through tube. Hoping to have as much
BLG are the NA killers. Team Liquid made a big mistake substituting Penny, a Canadian.
doing a lot of movement there, actually.
That's funny.
Players going through kitchen. That should alert the rest of the team that they can get into this B site.
Yo, Canstar, thank you for the Prime resub. Appreciate it. Thanks for continuing to use your Prime on this channel. Listen, if Billy's able to win today, they might win my heart over. They might bring me back.
So Zelsus hasn't been able to be effective from this position outside of just radioing back some of this information.
Look at that second. Puts a dark cover on the turret so he can get by undetected.
Okay. Okay. Waking up a little bit by bit. You got Zelsus on the flank. You just gotta chill. Just gotta chill. Literally no reason. Literally no reason. Okay. Okay. All right. All good.
Forced on away. And there you have it, Sentinels. That first buy round is fruitful. 3 rifles maintained. When the climb begins.
They were really doing the most. So Zelsus going that route with the flank, but
Just to put it out there, Sen ain't Fnatic. I mean, sure, but Billy also aren't loud. just so we're clear.
Something sort of indicates to Billy that they need to rotate off that B side after they throw the high tide up, but Sen just cut noise and wait. Sort of
Yeah, this is a big round for Sen. See if they can finally get some econ rolling. Otherwise, you kind of equal out again.
Here's round 16 for you.
Early 0 point thrown.
Neff has been playing this angle every single time. What does Sen have against it? Earlier they had the wingman, they got punished from above.
Activate the dash, go for an early fight. Oh my god, again, Neff. Speaking of early fights, just wants to
Oh, I was supposed to do a Korean cast this round. Oh, I'll do that right now. We missed the first kill, but that's okay. 자, 이번엔 드디어 네프를 잡아냈어요. 자, 그러면 이제 B 사이트를 조금 더 편하게 할 수 있거든요. 여기서 젤시스 숨어 있나요? 젤시스 지금 아직 안 보였는데요? 아, 트레이드 되는 건 좀 아쉽는데 결국에는 근데 센티널즈는 원하는 걸 얻었어요. 그러니까 B 사이트를 우리가 다른 세팅이 안 돼 있는 것 같으면 한 명을 잡고 B에 가서 무료로 설치를 하고 공짜로 설치를 하고 그러면 젤시스가 이번에는 럴킹으로 남아가지고 한 명을 잡자. 그럼 한 명만 잡으면 이제 나왔다는 정보를 알잖아요. 그러면 이제 뒤를 보면 돼요. 그래서 드디어 네프가 약간 키포인트다라고 파악을 했습니다. 센티널즈. 자, 이렇게 되면 사실 라운드는 뭐 벌써 끝난 게 되고 빌리빌리도 지금 크레드가 부족해가지고 세이브를 선택하지만 궁극기는 온라인이거든요. 다음 라운드부터 궁극기로 이제 리테이크가 가능하기 때문에 A 사이트를 공짜로 들어가는 거에 대해서 센티널즈는 조금 주의해야 될 것 같습니다. 자, 그리고 역시나 여러분 언제나 아직도 구매를 안 하셨다면 농심 레드포스 번들이 아직도 구매 가능하니 꼭 구매해 주시고요. 감사합니다. Go buy the 농심 bundle if you haven't yet. Still in stores. Chat. I'm just saying right now, if you buy the 농심 bundle right now, you won't be the bandwagoner. I am telling you right now, you can avoid being the bandwagoner. Okay? Don't tell me I didn't tell you. Don't say I didn't tell you. Okay? I am straight up saying it, word for word. You buy it now, you won't be a bandwagoner.
That was disgusting.
Sentinels here, kind of enveloped by the
So,
high tide on A.
Billy's actually playing close. I mean, I guess it's a mixed buy, but they do have the reckoning, but they don't want to give it for free. But if they can actually play close, makes Sen rethink things, and then they can delay for the retake again on A. The problem being, B has been opened up.
Great forward position. Neff will be falling back.
Dude, Sen actually wants to commit to A. They think they're going to push out again.
What a timing on that.
Oh, well, that actually kind of ruins it for Sen. The tag.
Back up on A. They are really working the map right now.
I mean, you have to go back B. You already gave up B, but you have to go back.
Center found a good time to rotate, but likely will be sniffed out by Billy pretty darn quickly. They're going to make a 4-8 straight down mid. They'll get to B pretty quickly.
I legally cannot buy the Notion bundle. Wait, really?
Narrate's looking to try and get up a plan.
They're really trying to delay with these mollies, and in fact, if time gets low enough, they might want to use this reckoning if they can stop the wingman.
Yeah, they're trying to slow it down. They want to charge it. Spike is down. Dude, what is that? I mean, Billy was a little late to it. They thought they had the util was fine, but the positioning was already taken by Sen.
Turning up another 3K. I think that's his
You have the Notion bundle? There you go.
So far.
I bought it, but the problem is I'm sensitive to bright things. Oh, that is unfortunate.
I love how John's playing this KO. We're talking about him being set up teammates as an IGL, but also when you're in this KO role in a this you're one of the most active entries.
Big round for Sen. What the heck? Yampy? Is that you?
See just how these very heavy flashes for Sen. Let them just.
No, but Chen, I'm telling you right now, you guys are gonna wish you weren't a bandwagoner. Post your receipts now. Post it on socials. Tag Nongshim Run first. Show us that you're an OG. Soon enough. I'm telling you, soon enough. You're gonna be like, damn, now I look like a bandwagoner, but I gotta buy it.
And the economic situation in this half has been a
Because Nongshim's looking so good.
In the first 12 rounds.
Great economic state. Alt's coming into this next pivotal buy round for Billy out.
I mean, hey, considering it's a friggin' Monday. Whoa. Okay, well, we don't need to go friggin' horror movie mode. Jeez. Why did they zoom in on the ref? That's so weird. That was such a weird camera shot.
To do with this setup. Super common to just do something like, hey, get your Jet Opera to watch B main. Everybody else go stack towards that
right.
side.
YZ's gonna go for glass cannon op. It's a bold move, but this is a bit of a play to win.
Probably has to be a little bit cognizant of that. Strong wind would blow him over.
It's a bold move, but it's a play to win.
Okay. We just said it.
Wrecked.
Oh,
wrecked.
No armor, very susceptible to that spray down through the smoke, and that's a high value kill that Sen got.
That is unfortunate.
Like that confidence from Levius hearing the teleport.
Okay, lockdown. Ooh, after the high tide, still sticking it. They're gonna wait. Sen has to wait like real patiently though. Okay, is the turret activated? I'm a little concerned about the turret. Is the turret? Okay, the turret should be activated now. It gets taken out. Okay, pit goes up. Zelsis has to not die. Zelsis has one mission, and it's to not die. Oh, he's holding an off angle. Oh my God, Zelsis. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Gets in there and interrupts Russia. Now Levius credited with that first kill of the round on Zekin.
I will always run the Nongshim banner in Classic. Hell yeah, the Nongshim Classic is nice, chat. FNS is supporting Sen, yeah? I mean, not surprising. Tell me a better Ramyan that has better Valorant team than Nongshim. Yeah, true. True, facts. Yeah, China Icebox defense. I'm with you, Wendler. Hey, remember when XOG was running Waylay on Icebox?
Trying to very smart more than anything.
What? Trying to outsmart me? Is that what he said?
Command on deck here for Sentinels. They're always the option for a fast hit behind that ultimate. It's going to be someone eco around here. Neff going for that Guardian. Early high tide here just to cover that A side of the map as Billy looked to hedge their
Billy haven't really responded after his Sentinels broke down Neff's angle on green. They haven't had really a big adjustment. 2 rounds in a row now, they're focusing on mid. This time it's with the blades, so Sen's just kind of waiting. Thought it might be the push out on belt. It wasn't.
Billy have no current information about the A side of the map.
I'm 1-0 versus Billy and Icebox with Waylay. AMA.
Does get deployed. K9 needs to get an idea of the movements of Sentinels, and they've got a bit of info here. Blade Storm's at the ready for YZ. The timing looks pretty good. Here's nobody. Okay, just one affected by that 0 point. An income Sentinel trying to make this hit, but bang is taken down.
What made you start wearing glasses? I actually was born with glasses.
It's no good.
Everyone thinks that you like buy glasses, but I was literally just born with them on. My glasses grew with me. They grow in size as I grow older. Damn, Sen's waking up.
Getting into the game now. What a time to do it. Levy's again, the last player standing. There's a lot to deal with. The turret claims him. Oh, you hate to see it.
He said China flank on me? I don't. That's what it sounded like, but I don't think that's what he said. I think he said China outsmart me.
That's too funny. Okay, Billy, at least, like I said all right, they get one of the ults out. The null command is forced because they want to ensure that YZ can't do anything on the flank with a Blade Storm after.
Nice.
And frankly, that did end up
Very good.
at the angle. One of the players probably would have gotten a kill with the Blade Storm, but only had the Frenzy as that secondary. Okay. As expected.
Yeah, get that soundbite in there. Make sure we don't miss that one. Early thrash off the rip here over towards the B side of the map. Billy quickly have to give that space up as K-Knight's looking for a Hunter's Fury.
Oh, the early Hunter's Fury. I'm always torn about early Hunter's Furies.
Just hoping to, of course, catch Narrate there after he uses the thrash. That is not the case, and Narrate should be able to recover that ult to use it again.
Second time that K-Knight's tried that.
Trying to flank on me. That makes sense. It was a combination.
Zekken is, look at him, entrenched here in mid. Also, has his ultimate available. Where are we headed with that?
This is SEN taking their time.
All right, Thrash. Omen ult.
Clearing out everything
from mid.
Oh, does get the ping on the YZ, but
oh, okay.
No one should be able to convert on that. He's way
Yeah, but you know that they should be slowed down. This actually lets you take position. Oh, I don't know about that.
Ships in the night, they pass through the dark, cover on either side of each other.
Okay. Second. Comms? Hello? Thank you. Whoa, what was Zekken? What are we?
The Reckoning deployed, and BLG able to catch him out.
What is going on?
The chance to even up the game and now get one step closer to claiming this map themselves.
I think Zekken was like trying to land it here, and then he realized he was too short. That was so weird.
At some point there, I believe Rusha got a kill, which was why he was able to and then gets that Reckoning at the very
No, I think what happens, I think he thought about going straight across into the corner, and then I think someone calmed like mid. So he was like, oh shoot, and then he thought about going behind yellow, but it was like already too late. Yeah, I mean that's just like it's a breakdown of decision making for sure.
Does have the Viper's pit.
Like we saw every time he thought about a new place to TP, but he just couldn't make up his mind. Yeah, I think initially he wanted to go here, and then he realized it was a bad idea, and then he wanted to go here, and he realized it was too far away.
We saw Bang throw his down off rip in this context.
They dropped this map. Kaplan's gonna go nuclear.
Use it fairly late, but it'll deny the common plant spot.
It's not looking good.
Sentinels though still convinced there's a reason to linger.
Why is he pushed up very close? You can see the rotation that has been called due to that from Billy. All of the players stacked towards B, even with the Viper's pit down there. SEN, they want nothing to do with it. You know, this comp that they have, it is lacking a tool to really effectively deal with getting through a pit. So they would rather go towards this A side.
Why is Billy 4-man stacking the pit?
Doesn't have a tailwind. Always had to be like a natty peak.
It's not an op on A either.
He doesn't expose himself like some of his contemporaries did in this situation.
I mean, they know it's just one with the tag. They gotta go fast though. They're already all here. Billy's all here. Billy's all here.
The spike is so far forward. It is out in the open. Zekken has to help John retrieve, and they've got to come forward.
Poor Magala Phantom. That is funny.
Haroshi is too quick for him. 3 for the harbor. Map point for Billy.
Damn.
It's been a great effort for SEN to come back on this second half, but at the very last moment, Billy are looking like they're going to capture another win with Rusha and YZ both at 22 kills.
It was pretty. I mean, SEN wanted to be thorough, but the harbor is actually getting so much value. Russia is getting so much value.
Things further. They are playing so well. It was dangerous from YZ's point of view. This guy's committing to the site. He's trying to tuck. He spotted out. He had to break that molly. But Billy were so fast on that rotate back from B into the site that he got the support he needed.
Last time out.
And maybe Sentinels were a little ponderous. The way that they allowed for Billy to get back into that site.
And scaling so close to screens with
the red and blue contrast is pretty nice for this match. I agree, actually.
Of the loss of that round.
Yeah, but it might have been Narrate with that in hand.
Harbor doesn't need a rework after all. Okay, hold on. Let's calm down.
Was supposed to be in that situation. Made it virtually unrecoverable, especially with Billy flooding back in as they did. So last time out here for Sentinels. A good run back, reminiscent again, I'm going to say it, of their game against Wolves. But this time Billy have stopped their momentum dead.
The difference between this game and that one, might just come down to the fact that
I mean, you gotta go OT if you're SEN.
that might be the only difference, because Wolves almost ran it back, but they just couldn't at the very end.
What the? Is that from the Neon reveal video? I don't remember that.
Let's get loud for round number 22. Is Billy trying to close this out? SEN trying to hang on.
Got the full buy for both sides here. Even if SEN can get this
Okay, here we go.
cash to keep things going, keep applying
Cap is
the
so
pressure.
mad.
3 opportunities to close this game out. Take their map pick.
Who do you have for this series? I predicted SEN, but
Sentinels, they know they've got a hill to climb.
yeah, exactly, Paradox. The thing with oh my god, we're starting this early today, YouTube. Are you serious?
But he's hanging on the rope for the time. What am I watching? He still crosses. The sheer audacity from this guy.
Dude, what? How is he allowed to do that?
To rattle the cage a little.
Oh my god, YouTube. Figure yourself out, man.
Russia wants to go for more as well, just trying to take a little jiggle peek, catch someone before his exit.
But yeah, Paradox, that's the thing with Harbor. You have to disrespect it. That's why people want a rework, because it's like the moment you disrespect him, he loses all value. But
Stacked up positions towards A, play B for retake. It's just the alarm bot over there from Levius to get the information if SEN are going to push up. He also ran out just hearing the footsteps. Everyone's here. 0 point. Back. B. It's going to be a flash.
the year 2025, how is this a problem, chat?
Yellow.
After this map, I'm going to have to refresh and see if it fixes it.
Ring on dart available, so
Does K-Knight just have the sixth sense right now?
he's hanging around, doesn't? Oh god, he's still holding that line. Zelsis is about to walk into a trap, and K-Knight from the rafters hangs. It doesn't matter. What
Oh, big kill.
That's a step forward.
Okay, he's hearing the util come out.
It's convinced them
SEN,
that they have to go back to
disrespect
this
the
A
harbor
site.
wall
SEN
on
have
B.
fully cut noise after getting space back.
You
They
have a
are
Gecko.
on B.
Go.
Zelsis caught, so things are evened up, but the
You have KO Gecko. How are you not disrespecting the harbor wall? What is going on? They still get it.
Trades his life out. He's done his job for now.
John has a strong amount of utility to play with here as well. Actually has both flashes. They didn't need to use it to take back yellow earlier. He's got the molly for delay. Second is a paranoia.
Who do I have in this match in my VFL? Bang? I think that's the only one.
Defuse. They're hoping to use it there.
Oh, there's the Cove. Paranoia. Oh, Wisey gets ahead of it. That's huge. Narrate spotted. Oh, that's over. It's over.
Into the rest of the defenders. The high tide comes down, and so does the curtain on this first map for Sentinels. The dragon stirs, and Billy are eyeing off that playoff spot. What a way to start.
No shot, man. No shot.
Comeback in the first map, just like what they did to Wolves yesterday.
No shot, chat. Kaplan should be mad. How? What the hell? They gotta wake up. They gotta wake up big time.
Strong start for Billy. Much to discuss about this map for that. We head to a break. Come back. We'll talk some
Oh, damn. You got a karambit? Zelsis is like, yeah, I lost the game, but I got a freaking free karambit.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is a rough replay compilation. That is rough. BLG has like a Pokemon type mashup with NA teams. Can we get a payout? Yeah, let me get the Twitch Gamba sorted out for you guys. Set up the next one, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Run some ads as well, chat. Please bear with us while we run some ads. What's the next map? Sunset, right? Okay, Sunset should be better. All right. You know what? We're probably going to get demonetized anyway, so I'm just going to let the volume go through so when the desk comes back, you guys can hear it. And then I'll be back.
Red Red Bull gives you wings.
And this time we were joined by Lewis and also by Jackson. Lewis, where are you coming from here?
China.
China to cheer for Billy game. Come on, give it up to him. He flew all the way from China for this game. Jackson, you have to tell me what is the idea behind this costume.
I'm the Pope.
You are the Pope, so you're trying to bless this game.
Of course, I'm here to bless all the games, all the players, and all the fans.
Are you blessing Sentinels this series?
I'd like to say I don't have a bias, but let's go Sun City.
Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and play our game. We're gonna play a small game of rock, paper, scissors. Do you know the rules behind this? Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go right away. Chat, crowd, I'm gonna need your help. I just called you chat in person. That's awesome. I'm gonna need your help to call out the rock, paper, scissors with me, all right? We're gonna do on shoot. Ready to go? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Cool? Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, we got a 1-0 over here for Lewis. Ready? We're gonna do a second one. Best of 3. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, 2-0. Thank you so much for participating. We got some cool prizes actually for both of you guys because, you know, you have a lot of guts to come on camera with this costume. I love it. So we have a signed Billy flag and also a signed Sentinels poster. So thank you so much for participating and good luck for the rest of the series. Hopefully your team wins. Right, fist bump. Let's give it up.
Billy, they continue to dominate against America's teams with a great start on Icebox. I'm your hosting, so I'm back here in the venue on the desk with Ender and Mel. Another slow start for SEN, but this time, Mel, it got punished. Billy actually closed out that map.
I think we're seeing what could have happened yesterday, where Sentinels does lose that pistol in the second half, and they're not really quite able to mount that comeback. And Billy with some phenomenal plays, insane highlights.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the entire map, it was just a complete show. Obviously, Wisey is going to come out looking incredible, but Russia again on this harbor is just looking insane on this map. Both times now, BLJ have played Icebox in this tournament. Him and Wisey have put up a near identical performance. It's nuts.
I also want to give a shout out to Neff as well. I feel like both of the controller players on BLG just stood out and really impressed me because there were so many highlights, so many rounds where it looked like SEN had a good idea of what to do. There's a round where they're holding a one-way high-low. Russia just jumps in and two taps both of them. There's early in the half, Neff especially was dominating.
Is it? I know I'm overreacting, but might be my favorite Harbor player of all time after the 2 times I've seen him here on Icebox. And I'm glad you mentioned that 2K. We have it here as the HyperX reflex moment of the day. This is against Bang.
Like, what are you supposed to do?
He looks more like Bang than Bang does.
It's just insane, jumping over the one-way. Usually, you're the guy, you're just trying to break the crosshair, and the person behind you gets the trade. But this is the first shot because of the movement, and then 2 headshots is just insane.
I mean, how frustrating has this gotta be for Sentinels? They're making the right play. They're holding a one-way. How does he jump through and get 2?
I mean, Cap doesn't even know how to react to that.
I mean, they, like you said, they did everything right, leading up to that point. And also, Russia, 5 Harbor ults on one map. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was insanity.
No, and just a testament of what a good job he was doing fragging out. They're also prioritizing him getting orbs, getting plants consistently. Like, that was the game plan. Just get his ult up as much as humanly possible.
Let's revisit some of that game plan on their first half, because they managed to build up a very nice lead.
So the thing is, I really liked how BLG used lurks and communicated on a cross map based off what Neff was doing. I want to zoom in on the map here and just look at the early info that they're getting. You're going to see this KO knife go over into B main initially, and then there's also this big fight with a drone that clears out all 3 players on the A site from Sentinel. So then BLG decide, okay, we're going to call over into the B hit. It's a 2-3 split right now, and we're just going to leave Neff, to hang out over in this area and get the lurk down for a moment. But this information is going to come in crucially. There's a flash over. Do you see that out of the KO? KO has rotated from B and is going to flash on that line. And all of a sudden, that's 4 players spotted on the A side of the map. Footsteps are heard rotating away. And Wisey, who loves to fight forward on sites, gets that info call. There's only 1 player on the B site. So he goes for the push, gets that kill. And what it does is it opens up this huge amount of threat.
All right,
Wisey
sorry,
now
chat, I am
looking
back.
Anywhere. Good luck, Sen. You're not winning this round.
Oh, good luck, Sen, indeed. But let's take a look and see what Kaplan had to say ahead of map 2.
Here
Oh,
with
shoot.
Coach Kaplan. Now, Kaplan, you told us yesterday facing the Wolves that you guys needed a little bit more of time to really put your finger on the pulse of your opponents. Do you feel like that was what was happening today as well?
Today, definitely my less preferred way of losing. I think we're losing to ourselves, playing scared in moments and not playing together in moments.
Very
Just the
true.
Team play is not where it was yesterday, and we just got to clean it up. It was getting there, just a little too late. So
Not even
gotta keep it
disrespect to Billy,
Pick it
but
up,
it's just true.
Get your head in the game. All right. Thank you very much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Well, the good news is we are moving on to Sen's map pick. And Mel, this is where we
I wonder
wanna
if
see things
BLG
go,
fans
right?
were cheering that they got
Sunset, but I
Sen.
guess the burning
That would be
question with
funny.
every map we've seen so
I mean,
far,
actually,
what
though,
does John
probably
play?
for Billy
It's
Billy.
always a question with the Sentinels roster,
If you had to
but I'm
choose
so
between
excited to
Sen,
see them on
PRX, and
this
Gen
Sunset.
G,
I
you're
mean,
probably picking Sen no matter
historical
what.
name at this point, Sunset is a real thing. They were dominant on this map. One of the best teams in the world.
They were dominant with John on Cypher.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They have not played Sunset in 2025. Now, this team did play Sunset in 2024 when they were putting this roster together, but it has been a long time.
Yeah,
since we've
curious
actually
to
seen
see
them
what they
work
got
out on this
cooked up.
I don't think they've played Sunset
Chat, do you
since
think Deadlock or
Tenzin
Vice?
Am I wrong?
They played off-season tournaments
Wait,
when they had the new
We're
roster.
not counting
Yeah,
Sen City Classic.
Hey, that's
And
a real
we're not-
tourney.
We're not,
Hey, whoa,
we're not
Sil.
counting
Valid
Sen City.
tournaments.
We're not counting Sen City Classic.
But
That's
I mean,
funny.
okay, what did he play in that tournament? Was it still the Cypher?
No, I don't think so. I believe it was rocking the breach next to Narrate's Fade.
Okay, how do we feel about that potentially coming up?
I think we're just really going to have to put our thoughts of the John QT Sentinel to rest. I
Sorry,
think the most we'll really
I had it
see
flipped.
truly
I had it
is
flipped. It was Fade for John and
Okay,
Narrate on the breach.
yeah. Okay, but of course we've seen Billy play Sunset already, and maybe the
I wonder.
thought was they
I don't think they're
could
gonna play
counter some of
Deadlock.
the ice
Well, they
stuff.
could.
Mel, did you
But if
feel
they
like
play
there was something
Deadlock, I think
Sunset
Sen plays
could
double
potentially
Senti,
get
which I don't know if you
I
do
think
that.
so. I think Sen can really take them off guard because, one, we have no idea what their Sunset looks like. There's no footage. We don't even know what comp they're running. So I think there's an ample opportunity here for Sentinels to bring back this series and push us to a map.
Might
with
just
an
use the
element of
Cypher,
surprise.
yeah?
I am interested because John played the KO on the last map, but I know that back when Sentinels were sort of driving the meta at the start of last year on Sunset, they were a big KO team. They did pivot away from that eventually, but I'm wondering if there's an element of like comfort there with like the old playbooks that John was coming up with.
All right,
and a lot of
Sentinels,
those
what you
KO
got?
lineup ideas.
Yeah, and as we take a look at the live agent select, there's been a couple of
All right, Neon Breach, and John is playing the Breach. They did actually flip it. Narrate will play the Fade.
Yep, those days I fear are behind us and long gone, but this is interesting. I really like having Zekin on Neon. I feel like it's such a staple agent for him. He's had
Wow, so
many
4
iconic
different
clips on
initiators
the agent,
actually,
and I
chat.
think
That's
Sentinel's
crazy.
really good at
We got
building up
Breach
behind him
Fade
and
versus
helping him
Sova
get to
Chaos.
Yeah, I think it'll be a really nice change of pace for him as well, especially coming after the Omen map
Omen
where
gameplay,
things are a little
yeah.
bit slowed down, right? You know,
Right.
he's going to have a lot of explosive power in this one.
Well, this is Sen's pick. Uber and Wire. Let's see why they decided to debut their
All right.
Sunset here.
Too little, too late. Those are the words from Kaplan in that halftime interview. We see what he's saying.
Breach
Sentinels,
Fade.
again, a slow start. in
The
first
Fade,
map of
the
their
thing
series
is
today.
Fade is also going to be good against Neon. So I think Sen has an easier time on defense.
Here, we get a map pick of theirs.
Fade
Sunset.
plus Cypher
They
against the
paired
Neon.
this map first against Wolves in their previous games. So we're wondering what the plan was there.
Yeah, I found that to be bizarre. This was
The KO can be good too, but
their map last year, finishing with a 74% win record, all-time 17-6. And they banned it.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't remember much of the Sunset that Billy played. I was so done with this game.
And go up against a Billy Gaming who they were able to watch. This is where they beat Liquid the other day to get into this position in this match. SEN going to be relying on the information that they were able to glean from that affair.
Yeah, that's. I mean, the KO will be good against the Cypher on attack. Fair.
North American team to do so.
But hopefully you're not constantly getting 0 pointed.
My eyes are down. That's what waits on the other side of this map for your attack side team, folks. And they already headed
Wow,
over to A.
this is old school, just Sunset mentality. A side is just retake. We'll see what SEN, how good their retake is.
They know what it takes to get to that position.
Uh-oh. They hear them, though. Neff hears them. Dude, SEN, what? Dude, the one trip get... Dude, what? Why were they making so much noise?
Even a tink onto Celsius, 13 HP.
What is SEN doing?
Up with John, who has a full kit, but no players to actually use it with.
Shock dart, that's dangerous. Definitely threatening to someone like Celsius. Now, gonna swing out there, taken down. K9
I mean, he's so low health.
We're in a post plant though, so SEN just have to throw themselves at this, and YZ will wait for the relay bolt to pave the way, and then he slides. Easy as you like. Forget about buying a Val. Can SEN buy a pistol?
It's simple, but I just love what BLG are able to do there. Neff getting all of that space, the walk down and flanking into tiles. And that's
but didn't... oh, and they broke the trip first, I think. I think that's why SEN started running. But it seems silly that you would run for that when you already have B main, you know what I mean? Seems like it was a little too lackadaisical.
Hot start here on Sunset. Already saw this against Team Liquid. It went close. 13-10 result for them. We may not see Lotus if they keep.
No, I think Billy did break the trip first in market, but it just seems like SEN just like assumed. Like it's just such a bad assumption. You already have this. That's the advantage you have. Why would you just like stomp on forward?
Want to go off this paranoia. Second running in. Russia though, ready to receive him. Zach can just cut down before he can really land.
Well.
Nets is going to push this. He says, oh, well, let's just see what's on the other side of tomorrow. K9 will see John. He'll be low. Easy as you like.
Well.
Pretty cheap, straightforward bonus. Russia even had a proper rifle in this round.
There's no shot, chat. There's no shot.
Billy Gaming winning all the positions, but then just having clean anti-ecos. They are not, and they're running at them. But despite that, they're not giving guns away. They're not suffering too much economic whatsoever. That has kept them, as we saw on Icebox, just able to consistently
Come on, SEN.
buy.
Wake up.
Okay, another slow start for Sentinels. Definitely don't want to let this one fall by the wayside, though.
All right, Neon's gonna push out aggressive B. You got Breach for long-range support. Paranoia pushes him back. They can't actually re-clear all of this, though, so the one-way value not quite there. The trips are in a good position.
All of a sudden, there's so much pressure on Celsius.
Dude, this is so fast, but the cross is good. The cross is so good. So good. Very well done from SEN.
Billy commit heavy to market and are stopped in their tracks.
John has been on one today.
I have MIBR, Billy, Gen G, Heretics to go on.
3Ks on Icebox.
Well, I don't think you were out of pocket to pick MIBR and Heretics before we saw them. Especially not Heretics. I think MIBR, if you thought it was a 50-50 against Gen G, I think that's reasonable.
Celsius had paved the way. That's why he's credited with 4 assists already.
I don't think that's that ridiculous. I think not having SEN and only having MIBR is probably the kind of like a interesting, but I don't think it's to the point where like both MIBR and Heretics. Nobody expected both of them to look this bad.
They have slowed things down. A tad, that dark cover on the right side. They would hope could maybe make someone on SEN.
Okay, that's a big tag. So you know it's the same Cypher setup, but they didn't see the trips last time. So you're expecting potential trips here. Now we know it was here and here. One of them is already taken away.
He's looking for more. All of BLG are going to be here.
John QT's ready though. Whoa, Zekin.
Oh,
he doesn't know about. Oh shoot. Oh what?
He's fortunate to get out.
Dude, he gets so much value. So much delay. Zekken, holy. Damn.
And Russia cowering in the smoke. Spike loose and in front of main. He's tucked on the corner.
Disappointing by John QT to not do the electric chair reaction on the 4K. Like, don't you know? Don't you know the meta, John? Also, someone was saying earlier, like, what happens if the chair falls off stage? We had one event where, like, it almost... Oh, maybe it was just in VCT China, where they, like, knocked it back so far that the staff had to, like, be there just in case. It's definitely far enough...
Oh, I'm up there. Don't worry, I'm on the board.
Beautiful. That was smooth from Zekken.
It's definitely far enough that you wouldn't fall off like with you on the chair, but if you knocked it back, like if you stood up real fast, you might.
Love to see those kills funneled into the initiators early. Billy, though, do have Neff ready.
Why didn't they kill Zekken to trade YZ on that first one? Well, Zekken put the relay bolt, so and the Omen had just TP'd, so they didn't have the timing on the fast swing, and Zekken put out a good relay bolt to deny the close peek. And then they tried, but Zekken just got away.
Nobody's come knocking. Have you heard the good word of our Lord and Savior, the SEN bundle, he says? Back away, still no action. This is Billy knocked down to...
Rashia, K-Knight, Levius.
Grouping up for this foray on A. Their last gambit here for this round number 5. TP onto the box and they cover the smoke, but drops off that instantly. And as expected, the spam does come in his direction.
Sentinels, they already have made the pivot here.
I mean, as long as SEN doesn't
double face to deny anyone for Billy coming through elbow.
Get too crazy here.
Being in the perfect position.
The Kaplan rant,
Make it a high-low play on
big
Fox.
value.
Link was smoked up and banged down.
Kaplan used rant, it was super effective.
Narrow might want to prowl out here. Russia was right in the way.
Okay, it's okay to give the plant if you go flawless. I like that they're not pushing the smoke. Okay. Yep. I don't know about that fast lane. Oh. Okay, wow.
Backing him up as Russia Knight caught out in the open.
Give it to Zekken. Zekken, take the defuse.
Risk of being turned into Swiss cheese.
There you go.
Realizes he may as well wait to this bulldog to see what can be extracted. The answer is
very well done.
Nothing. Flawless round for Sentinels here, round number 5, tied up nicely. And that bank's starting to build.
That's 2 fully flawless round wins now.
Boom.
That's got
Boom.
their economy out of control. Getting the heat up.
Well done from Zelsis, too.
Even there, the silly movement into the fault line so Zelsis can get the freest kills. This is going to demand an early timeout call from Coach Bale of BLG.
All right.
So I guess it begs the question, what have we seen so far from Billy? Well,
Timeout from Coach Bale. It is Bale, by the way. I know the word is Bale, but if we're going to say K-Knight, we should say Bale.
We start to see them lose their edge, though, in the rounds that followed. Like you mentioned, White, Sentinels, 2 flawless rounds back-to-back means they're pretty inoculated against the volatility
I think
against the Chinese teams in the next few rounds.
Billy, like, you can try maybe one more round of B main, but I think you save that for later, and I think they have to explore what the setup is on A main. But because of the timeout, Sen's probably going to switch up the setup on A main.
Yeah, this round 6 is going to be pivotal for BLG. Investing everything.
How was Icebox? I mean, good if you were a Billy fan. Not good at all if you're a SEN fan. I mean, Billy played the map pretty well. I just think, even if Billy had won, I think SEN should have played way better. But SEN seemed very, like... I think Kaplan said it best. They lost to themselves. Like, they were playing super scared. They were respecting everything. Do you think they should nerf the Outlaw to 125 and not 140?
Specifically, it is Zekken who is just dominating that area.
Not yet. I don't think so. I think that's too micromanagey of a nerf.
Juxtaposition to the way he
like, I get it, but
split versus Wolves, where he was playing equally as aggressive, but now he's just absorbing that. All right. Well,
okay.
Start the round for YZ. Do you think Coach Bale told him to do that in the timeout? Was that the strike call?
Was it that specific? I wonder. I'm not so sure, but that double stack top mid for Sen is punished.
and they've lost their fade util, so they really lack the mechanism with which to get this mid-round info and to set up their re-clears. Now,
But yeah, they are exploring A, so that was the call. It is a slight switch up, but basically it's the same idea. It was mid and B heavy. Watch A for delay with one way and then a single trip.
Rather get the information for that really obnoxious close.
And Sen's now playing for mid in this round. It looks like this might be something they continue to do with this and this. Huge. BLG just can't help themselves. They can't help but re-explore mid. You have the numbers advantage now. Sen just has to make sure that they stick together. They heard, someone should have heard the wire. Yeah, there you go. They saw it as well. They know he went all the way back. Oh, they want to clear him out. 100%. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Woo. Okay, so now, even if it gets planted A, it's fine.
It's going to tell them everything they need to know that the spike is en route to A.
Zelsis, or not Zelsis, Second's going to run for it through attackers. Okay, they might be overcooking. They have to chill because they have no idea where YZ is.
They certainly should expect that YZ.
They have no idea. Oh my god, they have no idea. They don't. Okay. Okay. All right.
Fast lane thrown up here, paranoia in effect, and YZ's going to wrap around, try and play from out.
Huge fault line.
Sen know where he's coming from no matter what, and Bang will simply try and defuse. John QT brought to heal, but YZ couldn't do much more. Second says, hey, Gabagool, welcome to Jersey, baby.
Listen up.
Billy needed to play super slow. Well, either that or like YZ was exploring A main. I think they could have all just held or explored A together.
At the top of the round. Removing that information gain in mid-round from Sen. The decision is to just post up mid, try and catch Billy on a rotator off that A site. Or maybe just that lurk, if it is, you know, Levius maneuvering through mid-late. That was well done from Sen. Billy, they are forced into this round. Rifles and Guardians.
Whoa.
Going fast.
What?
What a kill on the Bang.
Oh, I'm going to be punished.
What? How is...
Bang not in a position. And here comes
The timeout reads. Oh, that's an unfortunate relay bolt, but he still gets one. Yikes. Yikes.
Oh, you know he's gonna go for more. He is not slowing down.
I mean, why not?
Oh.
Why not?
Bit of a miss.
To maybe play into this double up, but Rushia there is watching. Sat behind YZ, giving him a safety net.
YZ?
And of all the players to do this to. Zelsis here, though, not looking his jovial self right now. Sen still working on that map deficit. So he will try.
Just gonna save.
Away. No smart words,
I mean, it's
no
just too.
No
it's too unlikely. Your econ's fine, but it's too unlikely. So you go for save.
First time we've seen BLG just go for an A slam. Just play with that neon speed. Overdrive is maxed out in terms of value for YZ. They've been going for a lot of mid-round pivots, which just have yet to work for them. So
that was a very smooth round from YZ.
And this is likely what they called that timeout for BLG. Fast hit A site behind the null command, get YZ in a position to succeed. Deny the stalling util. And obviously turn off any of that sent util. Work is there. Oh man, what is that? Is it a stutter step?
Yeah, he was the slide, but just hits the wall right next to
Yeah,
him.
he just does like a 1 millimeter slide.
And someone like Narrate can't seize there. Obviously he's suppressed. So all he can do is try and back away and hope to allow a teammate to play off of him.
So they're gonna go with whatever works. Don't fix it if it ain't broke. You got Hunter's Fury. They might rip it as soon as they get a tag.
Again, just accelerate, teleport, and the speed from the neon to take this.
Ooh, the Omen and the Neon together to double swing into Alley. A fast from Bang though. Bang! Gun out! Oh, both of them. Neither of them had their gun out. Oh my god.
Push them that as well. BLG, they're going to feel like they need to get into this A site.
You have to push. YZ's gonna feel like he has to push, but that's not. You can't push any further than that. Where else are you gonna go here? Especially with the one way.
Sent a ping in this alley area heavily. They're trying to overwhelm him. Rushia on the side, sees thrown out. Here's YZ.
Oh, he did.
Just too many players.
I think he messed up. I think he wanted to slide, but he had already stopped, so he didn't get the slide, so he didn't get his gun out. I think that's what happened.
He's got to be under some pressure. Napier sat on the other side of the dark cover. Will spam if he needs to, but does he know when the rate is? There's the spray.
NT.
Gets into half, that ought to be enough. Shock dart comes in.
NT.
K-Knight unable to avert the round win.
Not mad at the idea from BLG to get that pop flash from Neff so there could be a swing it towards spawn from YZ. Hoping there would be maybe...
If your opponent has a sword, you fight with a sword as well, according to Warfare rule.
So sadly, he was cooked. Zelsis was just ready to dodge that, play a bit of
No, I think YZ meant to sprint and slide out, but he like stopped too early. He pressed left too early, and so he didn't have the momentum for the slide. So he didn't get, it didn't automatically bring his gun out. I think that's what happened.
Spike down, keep it rolling, more attempts.
Unless he's like manually bringing out his gun every time, in which case he just messed up. But
over towards A and it teases Bang out right into the line of fire.
Dink as well. Frustrating for him.
Now right here doesn't want to overextend, it's just him. Trapwire here at link can be played off of if those reinforcements get there, but this is a perfect use case for this neural theft.
I guess the information as far as Nere being
they're just constantly going A. I'm surprised they're going A again, but ooh, that's a big bounce. That's a big bounce. Okay, Zelsis though might be saving this.
In charge, deals with the neon. John went down, but Nare's still alive. They're over towards Ali side, but Rushia dinked early in the round, and 10 Health is still able to cause some problems, making waves, and it's on the Vibes Merchant himself.
Oh, he knows there's two. He's trying to isolate him. It's too many.
The one credited with the Elim. Tight game after 9 rounds. SEN with a slim lead.
That is BLG just continuing to always push. That was a great molly thrown by Neff that YZ capitalizes off of, pushing into the spawn there, to force out into the open. Celsius gets the trade, but then look at this here, Russia pushing up into that A link. They have a flank coming from top mid, so even if you go
damn, they're waking up.
low HP, should be an instant trade. It's proactivity across the board.
Bile.
That keeps the money train for BLG going. Costly round for them, but they're still able to keep
YZ's got 10 kills.
money pressure on.
Okay, so I think they wanted to, they didn't want to shift away from it just because they failed. Now that they've succeeded, they shift away. War was left open, the pinch is good, it's fast.
On the jump up, he had to retreat, he was stunned up. Teleport in now from Rusha deep into the site.
Zelsis now.
Zelsis. Here's one. You know it's still not planted. He's gonna go out. Oh, it was the right timing. Okay. You hear the neon, yeah? Yeah, Nere? Nice, huge. Okay, but do they know about Rushia? Levius has to actually take a peek here for Rushia at some point.
Anti-retake attempt, but gonna try and sneak
does.
around.
They have no idea. Oh, Nere does actually.
So aware Nere was been, but not ready for that. Bang. Percent on both sides. Tries to break half.
Oh, that's so. I mean, BLG played that so well.
So well played from BLG. They are everywhere in the walls. Nere was fortunate to have that intuitive internal timing to pick up the one flank that was coming from YZ. But even at that, you have Levius on the cross. Earlier in the round, that great stun forces Zekin to attempt to retreat. Then you have Neff picking up 3. Hits another great molly, by the way, that forces John into the open.
That is rough. Yeah, I mean, Bang played that as best as he could. The moment he doesn't get the instant kill on Rushia, it's over. Not much more you can do there. I think Bile speaks some Mandarin, but I think it's mostly Jackson.
This defense side for SEN has descended into a
that does the actual comms to the players.
Another null command up for Neff. That was a big part of their fast A hit we saw a few rounds ago where YZ had the overdrive as well. They are set up for something that looks reminiscent. This time Bang doesn't want any early action.
He wants to teleport away. He's been having a tough time with those early fights that Billy have been happy to take. Double face down mid, K-Knight. Caught completely unaware.
But Billy knew about the double face. YZ spammed that area in a previous round and got a kill. SEN still trusting in that setup with their 2 initiators at the top of the map.
I mean, it's kind of a rough position for SEN. They've had to actually give up so much, so they have to just wait.
That's from Bang. So YZ does feel a little uncomfortable pressing up. Look at this positioning. Double flash. Rusha wants to swing. Doesn't actually catch
nice spam. Get some tags.
Off-site right now.
This insert for Zelsis in mid. I'm pretty sure he hears Levius there and he even sees him. Doesn't want to commit. Here's that null command now to supplement this hit to the A side. With Spike already down. Levius just doubles back and Knew Zelsis was there, deals with him.
I love this null command. I mean, SEN, they're obviously going to play this for full retake with the man advantage that they had, but it's just going to give so much delay. It's going to reduce
this
block by such a significant extent. Here comes the util. Now the
You have to try. He has to just get the kill. Okay, and he does. Stays alive. He doesn't know that Wisey's here. Doesn't matter. He's just better.
And he can't see this tap on the spike. Flash there for John.
That is huge.
Sentinels with the patience of ages. Wait the null command out and have that retake util with Zekin getting in there.
They had to move with some serious quickness at the end there. All of the utility had to be picture perfect. They needed to swing together.
Damn.
All of that with the clock reduced.
I mean, Zekin had to just win the fights on site, and he does.
John has been
Big round. Big round from Zekin.
He's got his rolling thunder again.
That was such an important round for Sentinels to pick up. Their economy would have been in a dire state for this final one.
Whoa, okay, Divian, you didn't have to go that far. I was keeping an eye on you guys. Listen, listen, YouTube chat. I'm just gonna say this. First of all, Paradox, chill. Take a break from chat. I'll moderate it. All right, you're tilted. That's okay. But also, Divyam, first of all, attacking the person, right? Like their character or whatever, not cool in chat. Second, you're right that they're pros and they get paid to play, so they should play well. But also, their actual job is to win. So if sometimes they feel like they have to take risks or they're doing certain things, and if they win, they can play poorly and they've still technically done their job. Does that mean every team that lost has failed? Not really, because only one team can win anyway, right? And that's like the nature of being in a competition. Yes, some teams are better than others, but actually, they're actually just, if anything, if you want to be mad, you should be mad at every other team that didn't make it here because they didn't qualify. So these teams are actually just better. So like, you can point out mistakes, but the whole argument everyone makes of like, they're pros, it's their job to do well, is like, that's really stupid, because also, again, the information they're working with and what we work with the minimap is totally different. That doesn't mean that we should always babysit them. I get frustrated at teams all the time, but I don't also say like, well, they should be fired because that's their job. That's not the next line that you should use. So cut it, right? You can criticize, that's fine. You can say that's the wrong move, or you can say like it's frustrating because they still haven't cleared this trip or whatever. That's fine. But then being like, well, it's their job, so like their actual trash is like, I know that's not the word you use, but that is basically what you're saying. And if you think you're being a smartass by simply not using a word, like, I have no problem seeing through that. So chill. All right. Anyway, for SEN, they recovered just enough. And I think they should be fine. I don't think Billy's defense is... I mean, we'll see if YC can get an op online, but... No, Paradox, I want you to just chill as well. Take a step away from the keyboard, Paradox. I'm going to tell you right now. Take a step away. You're already tilted, and that's fine. But take a break from the chat overall. Chill, we're just spamming. Oh, they're timed out. But chat, I'm gonna, because some people, here's the thing, some people are sometimes just dumb. It's why actual chat bans in games actually work. Because it actually still works for some people. Obviously, some people are just toxic forever, and like the chat ban won't do anything, and then they'll eventually get banned. But some people just need to be told that you're actually just being an ass right now, and it's like, and then you realize that you get a little bit of self-awareness. So I will always speak out against it. Just banning and moving on, I don't think is good, because then you're just letting them breed in their own assholery further, and then we'll just have more assholes someday. We should try to minimize at least one of the assholes out of the 10, you know?
So he was certainly making the most of everything.
But
that he had
and this is true for everybody. Like sometimes I try not to be, and if someone calls me out, sometimes I sit there and I'm like, you know what, I was an ass actually. Like I've done that actually on stream. Like sometimes I realize like afterwards, like chat calls me out once or twice, and later I'm like, oh, you know what, actually, I was an ass. I was just a complete stubborn ass, and that was on me. Sometimes you just need to get called out, you know.
Playoffs at an international event for the second time.
Can Billy win already so I can cook supper? What's for supper, Kami?
Less of the getting out of the chair, more of the grind.
Which team do you support between these two? I've predicted SEN, and I guess I technically support SEN more than Billy because I'm a bit of a Billy hater.
Seeing second with an armor and a frenzy, making him the raid boss.
Curran with the hydrate, thank you. We need more water after that.
Tell the story for the intentions that he has in this round, which is to go really fast, throw a recon bolt at someone, and just hold down mouse 1.
Little jiggles there from Russia, sees enough.
SEN's just going for a full fake. They're trying to sell this real hard.
Take note of that. Bang is grouped up here with John, maybe even flash.
Billy's got a good answer though. They push out.
Pushing up. This might be an anti-YZ play, and yeah.
YZ, what does he do? Okay, he chooses to get out. He actually gets out. That's the correct play. You take away the one-way though. Okay, so now that you know that there was a push out here and you've put pressure, SEN's looking to see if there's a rotate back to B. They catch it.
Second was the one with the armor.
Oh, they're stuck. These two are stuck. Oh my.
Down to 13.
Holy.
Billy not gonna let SEN mill around mid. They're gonna dig them out if they just
Dude, the paranoia.
Celsius
needs one. He needs one so bad here. He gets one. Exactly one.
Not without taking a lot of damage. Shot throw could be lethal this time. No. Goes wide.
Zekin and Celsius both low. But still in the game. Still paranoia there. Flash util also disrupting BLG as they try
Trade for trade. Positions aren't great because Celsius is low. But Bang just gets two. Oh my god. Jeez.
Boom, SEN get themselves a pistol.
Stretch time. Stretch your body. Good call, actually. We haven't done good stretches today. I'm a SEN hater. Let's meet on the parking lot and fight. Well, I don't hate Billy enough to fight for them. Or rather, like SEN enough to fight for them. You know what I mean? That kill from Celsius is everything? Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't get that kill there, it's over. That keeps him alive for sure.
This is definitely going to be wind in the sails.
Rush actually going to pick up the Bucky. Getting that close corner towards elbow. Lethal range.
Okay, sorry. We're cool.
Potentially set up for BLG.
You just sometimes everyone just needs to get a little self-awareness in chat. That's all.
Yeah, K9 being dealt with on the other side is a problem, but BLG have mostly stacked this site. Delasess, spray is good. YZ can't defeat the crosshair placement. And he'll take his ult orb as well.
That flash just
doesn't Celsius look so ready to hit the hockey ring and go goalie?
Connecting onto Celsius, but doesn't quite go far enough. That's going to make things very easy to close this out and get a clean anti-eco for SEN, who, as opposed to Billy, they are buying those heavy upgraded rifles on this.
Lovius is just going to run down the clock.
Already moving forward.
Man, I didn't think that the new SEN hockey jerseys would be so split. I thought this was one of the few times where I was like, dude, this is like a good international jersey, like local, you know, kind of catering to the local town. The moment I saw it, I was like, that's nice. But apparently it's split. I do wonder if it's like, if the Western audience is split on it. Were you into sports as a kid? Not vastly, but I generally think hockey jerseys look kind of nice.
I am genuinely wondering if that was all a ruse.
No, it's not a range. Hockey jerseys are they're meant to be kind of baggy. I think it's sick. I think it's sick. Well, Celsius will work in Magic with the Stinger. That's why.
All right, first buy in the half here for Billy.
Really? People don't like it? It's so weird.
If they win this,
They overdid the stripes?
Running away with this game.
But that's like how a lot of hockey jerseys are, though, no?
Win on their own pick, and we'd be destined for Lotus.
I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe it's because I have less knowledge of hockey that I think it's cool. I don't know. Too baggy for me.
They've got a pretty early focus towards A. They even pop out defensively, hoping for a timing to catch Sen on the wrong foot. But they are playing this much slower.
Nah.
A warning shot there. Nothing
But it's already not a rush on A. This one way, though, you can't swing on it, so it's not getting that much value. You're just hoping that they respect it, which they kind of do. So this works out for Billy. But if Billy assumes that this was good, this position, then they'll pay for it later, I think. Okay, Sentinels is re-clearing this. Sentinels actually might have the read. They might read that it was supposed to be a setup in mid off of that one way. That's huge. So you know the Neon's still here to try to block off the weapon. You know the Omen's on A. You know the position of two people. Surely we don't go B where we don't have any information.
Oh, the timing.
I don't know.
Manufacture that. Narrate's able to respond. That's the second kill for his Stinger in this round. This bonus from Sen so far has been smooth.
You know the Omen was here.
You just can't help
Clearing out the corner.
Going to get forced a little bit out
Dude,
of
Russia.
but he is shot down. 1 versus 1.
Dude, where is Narrate going? Dude, Narrate, he is drawing so much time. They have no idea.
Connected onto K9 in Link.
No shot. How does he know? The timing is insane.
This has been an opportunity to recover these rifles.
That's so crazy.
Levius knows there's just not a good argument for trying to do anything more in this round, so we'll walk away. And the conversion on the bonus round is massive.
Dude, how does Narrate do
They
that?
have so much cash that Neri doesn't even care about trying to recover one of the rifles. He finds it more valuable to see if he can actually kill Levius. And he will that. And gets
Excuse
the
me.
rifle on top of it.
Damn, dude, what a round from Narrate.
For Sentinels, the economy already out of control. This lead feels insurmountable for Billy.
Post in Discord. Oh, I don't have Discord open. I'll have to check it after. Oh, you're talking about the stripes thing? I get what you mean. I saw that image. But I never saw it that way. And quite frankly, even after you posted that, I didn't see it that way. I get it, though. I get what you mean.
Bad buy for Billy now.
Judge
investing pretty heavily. Yeah, Russia is invested down to nothing to get this judge posted up deep in B main. This game does monitor, sees the barrel.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. Yep, there you go.
Pretty painful for the judge player who does not want to have his cover blown so early. And, sorry, Zelsa just blew up his spot.
Oh, and now they know he's tucked in the corner. He has the paranoia.
Yeah,
He's cooked.
I mean, classic judge mistake. You bought it, you feel like you have to commit to it, and you paid for it.
Of course, seeing that trap wire, Livius caught in a fault line, but inside the smoke, a degree of safety. He can tuck in this little alcove, but he knows the vultures are starting to circle.
So they want to go even further. They're getting into that backside, trying to post up. Second at a deep position. Levius still there, and he is caught.
Little wave. That one is
Sen's waking up. Sen's waking up, chat.
Zekin understands his projectile motion pretty well. So this round, like the alphabet, will end with X.
I really want Billy to win. Do we have a chance on Lotus? Do I think they have something cooked up on Lotus? I think it's going to be real tough. Because Sen loves Lotus.
Chances are getting incredibly slim here for Billy. This lead from Sen is way too dominant at the moment. They are playing so well on this map, as we thought they would, which is so weird that they banned it yesterday. Maybe we could ask about that later. They really were just
remaining.
pretending. They're just pretending.
I got my chestnut bread.
They're looking
It's a little torn apart, but got a little snack to keep us going. I swear every Chinese team in Swiss stage is just one goat and four geese. Wow, that I've never heard that before. No, I mean YZ's really good, but I mean let's not forget freaking Rushio and Neff were killing it in map 1.
The same way. He said obviously we would have loved that first seed, but you know, we know how that all went.
YZ's probably the most
This is
consistently
happy to
good.
take on this team after dealing with Wolves. Feels like it is the path of less resistance, and that's a narrative that's been definitely being parroted by a lot of fans out there. They feel like this is a more comfortable run for SEN to playoffs. But after the disaster that occurred in Bangkok, I think many SEN fans, players included, are happy just to secure that playoff berth and have some more time to get.
Why do they keep zooming in on the refs? Is that not weird?
He wants to play against an NA team. He feels more comfortable playing against the NA
Do you think
style.
these are
You guys
CS
wanted
cameramen?
each other.
And they think they're the coaches?
They both got their wish. And we feel just destined to go to Lotus unless Billy can convert.
I mean, if
this
the refs
round,
want
the
to be shown on
economy
camera, I guess
on the
that's not
line.
weird, but it's still kind of
We've
weird.
heard that quite a lot over the last few
No, we
rounds.
really have.
The conversion of the bonus with the 2 Stinger buy for Sentinels is backbreaking for Billy Billy. This is probably the last best chance wire to get into this second half.
And he caught sight of a second one too. I don't know if he 100% saw that it was Cypher, but
Deal with this spam. Levius
oof.
wants to pick up a trip actually to just adjust that somewhere.
Okay,
else.
but now they
Set
know.
to play
Now they
on
know that it's been
later.
reset
Hoping to
on
catch
B.
Second, those tripwires can be the bane of the Neon's existence. That hasn't really come into play yet, however.
But obviously, Sunset was changed so that that trip is not unbreakable anymore, but that was a factor of champs last year, so these teams have long since adapted to the changes that Sunset brought way back then.
Rusha is holding a devious angle on main.
Oh.
My God.
Nice shot.
Don't ask me how he saw that.
Holy.
It's going to punish the little tight swing.
That was brutal.
Sen have to convert on this 4 versus 5 scenario. 0 point came out in that A direction. Tension really building. They know BLG are on the precipice here. They just need to give them a little push. Neff flashes himself out. Ball line was going to come from anyway.
Big
Ryzen
swing.
tries to swing off it. The fault line caught Neon.
Damn, that's rough.
Now BLG down to 3. Guardian and
Sen just better with the util.
stand his ground now. Found the Prowler.
But I think I do like Sen's comp better in the current, or just in
15 seconds
Valorant.
left. John is taking the spike all the way through spawn. Can he get?
Wait, what is going? Wait, he can't get there.
He sees this. He knows they're going to get ahead of this.
He can't get there.
Oh my God, this timing is crazy.
Oh my.
Okay, all right. I mean, sure, that was
0.33 seconds.
I just.
remaining.
Oh my.
That is the tightest clearance that you could ask for, and BLG, again it's Levius, just in dismay, has to drag himself onto the
Holy.
site and face the music. The Sentinels, it's a cacophony of cheers.
I
can't believe he knew
Sen
that
should
timing.
not have won that round.
Sweating bullets. All good. All
They should not have. They should not have done that.
Center on a run. 5 rounds in a row. First kill converted by that disgusting shot. Made ultimately irrelevant. I don't think Neff actually got that.
Not
flash
even close.
Banked far enough back to connect on the swinging players, or they were just a little bit out of the way, weren't wide enough. A little bit hard to tell, but regardless, it didn't connect onto him. And he was forced out of that position due to the utility.
It's round number 18, and it could be the last of the map.
They are getting dominated right now. Sen, as we expected, have this map at the top of their pool. That is going to make them so dangerous. They've replaced Fracture, which they didn't like, with one of their home maps, John, opening things up.
Okay, that's big. No KO means the delay is really weak. You gotta hope that the Cypher gets the hits. Rushia's got. He doesn't need to go further. Yeah, he can just hold here.
For this one, the money has been there.
Yeah, he's a little concerned though.
Single shot.
But you have 2.
Now, Narrate's selling this, obviously. Not always normal to have
A little bit of a miss, but either way, they keep them tied up. YZ has to go big. This is all up to YZ.
Architecture that needs to be dismantled. There's the trap wire. That'll be dealt with nicely. Levius not in a position to play off of it.
YZ still waiting for the pinch.
Simmer.
There's nobody there.
As things start to come to a boil. Let's swing at his smoke now. See Zek can break the crosshair.
Huge slide.
Sen had the numbers overwhelming that Soul defender
They
on
haven't
the
cleared
side.
main. YZ's got a shot. YZ has a chance. How many does he get?
YZ has to salvage.
Oh, ooh. Oh, he doesn't get 3.
Down, though. Big damage.
Oh, that is unfortunate, man. If YZ gets 3 there, it's a different story.
The equalizer match.
Oh, man.
Sentinels are far from done. Playoffs back into one of
That
these
is
teams, and they're
rough.
leaving it all out
That's
there.
rough for Billy on that last one.
just went insane on that map. Just as good as we remember it. They left it for this game to qualify for playoffs, and now we're headed to Lotus, where they looked excellent the other day against Wolves. This is going to be tough.
Well played, Sen.
Rally back.
Don't go anywhere. This Trans-Pacific clash is delivering and promises to on Lotus after this.
All right, I'll set up the new Gamba for everybody on Twitch. Lotus, huh? Kind of. This is hard to call. I mean, I think you got to favor SEN though. The different story being 13-6 instead of 13-5. Hey, still different, not the same. Both the teams are whack on Lotus. I mean, yeah, but Sentinel still has a good history on it. We'll see what they play. Both of them. I'd like it better if the jerseys looked like this. Did you just cut this in like 1/3 or whatever? No, but this doesn't give the baggy feel though. This just looks like a slightly oversized t-shirt. No? Drink some water with the bread. Thank you, Blancasa. I missed it. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna drink some water. I don't know. I mean, I get what people are saying. I kind of like it, but maybe it's because I'm not a hockey person. Maybe that's why. Look at the Belgium jersey. Bellingham jersey. I think you can still see the bagginess with the white line near the collarbone. I guess so. Fan interview? Oh no, Ender lost his voice. That's alright, we still love you, Ender. He must have caught a cold, chat. It happens. I understand. I think I'm coming down with a cold, actually. Damn, is nobody monitoring this? This is actually insane. There we go.
Last map, let me tell you, this team was locked in. It is very clear that they have been focusing on that. And Zelsis in particular has been very pivotal in calling it out when he sees it. When there's a round where he doesn't like how the communication has been going down, he has called that out and the team has locked
Belgium football jersey?
What we've also seen is a lot of Sentinels
Hockey
having
jersey?
weaker defensive halves. And then
You gotta specify. Belgium's got a lot of things
let me
going.
tell you, that is a John QT masterclass. This guy has a great
Scrandal.
read
We'll
on
do
what the
we'll
other
do
team is
them
doing and is
in between
adapting
matches.
beautifully in the mid rounds. He is fully in control on that side. Now, there's one more thing I want to check in on with the comms, but this is for the pre-map here. We've got the rest of Sentinels here. Who's winning map number 3? Sentinel!
Buy the bundle.
All right, let's send it up to the desk.
Damn. Bias much? Biased production, chat? Just for the record, I'm fine with it.
In terms of giving some ideas,
I think some bias is good.
And you heard it from Coach Kaplan after map 1. He was a little bit disappointed that SEN didn't
BLG
play
needs
like
to stop
team,
playing defense,
but
just in
Mel, we
general.
saw so much incredible team play on that Sunset to bring them to a map 3.
And Zelsis is so crucial to that because he is able to hold people accountable in a way where everyone is uplifted instead of degraded. And he's always the one that is able to call these mistakes out and bring everyone up to that level. And I'm really impressed because there's so much team play required when they
Belgium
go into
jersey.
all these retakes that we saw them get into. I think it was 4 retakes out of 6 they won on the A site. And to have that, it's so important because on defense, they were up 7-5 at the half. And that's without pistol.
it's great to see them actually start well, because we saw it against Wolves as well, and the game.
Is this what I'm looking at? Why am I looking at this?
They actually managed to come out the first half not in a deficit, and it definitely helped as we went into the
What does this have to do with the SEN jersey?
Was somebody in the top of show that we were a little bit concerned about if he's going to find his form on that stage, but with John QT out here flashing for him, you know, stunning for him, and doing everything for him.
I stand by the fact that it looks like they have two completely different ideas for the jersey and just slapped it together. I mean, that I wouldn't be surprised. That happens way too often.
It was great to watch, but Zek especially, I'm really
I didn't realize the Belgium jersey was so red.
On the neon on this stage. I feel like that.
Oh,
like
Belgium
that was
hockey jersey.
But he is such a big part of that win condition. And here, some Utah, maybe a team blind here, but it's not an issue for Zek, and he's just going to go in and get that stinger kill regardless. But this is what I wanted to see from him. This
one?
aggression and winning
I can't even tell if these are official.
The Billy Gaming when they're setting up for their post plans or setting up for like a mid-round fake. So I'm really happy to see him.
This one?
It's so
well, that's
nice to see him
customized.
find his confidence again, you know, especially with his family in the crowd always supporting
Listen,
him.
you guys gotta just give me a link. I don't even know what I'm looking for here.
And meaning that suddenly a very, very winnable series.
But I assume you just mean like, why didn't they just do stripes like this at the bottom?
As we move on to the next one, I'm not gonna lie, every single one of this
I guess so. I don't know.
Him and John is ridiculous.
It really is. He's such an exciting player to watch when he's on.
Sentinels Masters Toronto
his neon is something
jersey.
that rings true in my mind. When I think Zek and I think Neon, I think Raze, and he always.
I don't think it looks that bad
when
though.
it comes down to it.
Yeah, and when I think John QT, I don't often think Breach, but I'm very happy to think of his Breach now after that performance as well. On Lotus, however,
Why does he have a hockey stick? What the heck?
They're gonna play. We've seen it already.
I don't think it looks that bad.
Did you like what we saw of their Lotus yesterday?
Oh, I will sing John QT's praises of his calling on Lotus all the way back.
It
to
does
the
look bad here.
I love how Sentinels plays the map. They play it very
It does look bad
procedurally,
here.
Exactly how Lotus should be played, and I think John is a huge part of that. And actually, you bring up Breach. I know he's playing Viper this map, but Breach is actually one of his best agents in the past 60 days. So I really want to shout out the fact that John has really been able to reinvent himself as a player.
You think this
going
looks
from
better?
Sentient, now
I think this doesn't look so good.
It's really
This is the one that everyone's memeing on, right? I think this one I agree. I think the pose doesn't do it justice.
Did John play Breach? They check. Did I like it? Check. There you go.
I think the pose is kind of not great.
On the other side,
The fit is also not great for Zekin. They need a better fit on the size.
Joining us once again here on the desk. Can I send you down to listening to some Billy comms?
I don't know.
Yeah?
You know what? I omen ulted up here. I can omen ult
But I think it looks okay.
You got this?
It's not great, but I can
think it looks okay.
Calm or chaotic.
Oh, okay.
You know?
We'll send you down. But yeah, what about Billy's Lotus? What can we expect?
Honestly, that's a good question. I think what Billy need to do.
Let's be real. The previous one was far better.
Like, information and control. Of the
Which
map
one? The Bangkok one?
How slow John's calling was.
I don't remember liking the Bangkok one.
Me because I know this is something you were talking about earlier in the day.
Oh,
with how
no worries. I will never interrupt. You hyping up John QT's calling. I'll never stop you.
No, but
yeah, I
honestly,
think them hiding your arms behind your back kind of messes up the look of the jersey.
Macro style that he would like to play and sort of punish the extremities of the map. I think it's very important for BLG to make sure they're maintaining forward lines of information, holding those forward angles so they don't get punished by, a late lurk into a Zelsis or someone.
And as you saw here a little bit earlier in that lower third, if SEN win this map,
I think Zelsis looks good in it whenever he stands up.
Playoffs since Madrid, and we all know how Madrid went. Well, it wasn't bad for a Sentinels fan, was it?
No, I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. There was no bracelet though, so I think maybe this time around they can go for that bracelet, go for that MVP. Exactly. And it all starts here. They have to win Lotus here. The momentum is back on their side. Can they do it? Can they give the fans here something to cheer for?
I think what I was seeing on that second
We
map,
love SEN.
absolutely they can.
Oh, that's nice. That's sweet of them.
Getting from Sentinels is that they are a little bit driven by momentum, and it can be hard to come back after falling down early. I've heard it a lot, right? When players go down early on in rounds, it can kind of become a little bit quiet in terms of their comms, and there's not always.
I like that. I like what they did with the venue this time. Like a little bit of a mix between the FanFest area and the stage.
he has to also be feeling that and bringing the vibes if they're going to be able to build off of that.
I like that for the Swiss stage.
Momentum shift is having people like Zelsis who can problem solve.
Ascension 2023 was kind of like that.
Some people might shut in because they're afraid to have an idea and afraid to be wrong. But going into Lotus, I'm interested to see if there's any comp changes, but not expecting anything too crazy.
No, not at all. But the mantra for SEN that I've been hearing in the comp, stay calm, stay confident. That is everything that they're focusing on right now.
All right, with no Tejo, what is Sentinels going to bring out?
In their picks already. Anything you can do, we can do better.
Yeah.
Just classic. Just classic from Billy. Classic from Sentinels.
I'm a big fan of the Vi's coming in and getting more and more play on this map. It is so effective at stalling down the heavy exec play.
And I think Zelsis
a little boring,
is really under
but you know,
the radar, underrated in my opinion.
That's all right.
On these
Why is he on the Rays though?
Agent. I think his Vice is really good. He strikes a good balance of knowing
see what they can do there.
And punish people who are trying to bait out that Vice wall that we see so often. And he knows when he should really play back. And his positioning on these sides, I feel like a lot of players can really learn from.
For the very first time that we're seeing Billy play this comp,
Ooh,
but
boy.
only one
All right.
can advance to playoffs. Uber and Wyatt, take it away.
The prevailing narrative for the road ahead for Sentinels coming into this game, why it was free playoffs. You guys have got it. You guys have the easiest run, etc., etc. But this series has been anything but. Icebox, brutal for Sen. They never got going. They could never get the start they were looking for. But their pick of Sunset still proved to be one of their best. Stunning performance. Now sets us up for a decider map for the first spot for these teams in a Masters
That last
Toronto
piece was way
playoffs.
too
And it all
big.
goes down on
I'm going to be chewing this for like the full pistol round.
A lovely defensive side against Wolves the other day, going up 9-3. Typically, the somewhat less favored side, especially when we're going back to this kind of old meta, old Lotus look that's just integrating Vice, who has been unbelievably powerful as a mainstay Sentinel on this map. I like that Billy have gone for this. I think it's a great comp right now, and it's always fun to see Zekken back on the agent that he made his name with years ago.
He looks dynamic, albeit slow to start in that Wolf series. That was not the story for Sentinels on Sunset, not by any stretch.
What's the util? We got one Prowler for K-Knight.
On the corner. Zekken plays off
Huge from Zekken.
Sees to follow up with the nade.
Sees a nade? You know, it could feel like a little bit.
Foray into tree, though Neff is unsupported.
So you know there's 2 in tree, 2 in B. There's not much you can do if you're Billy here.
That is being watched by not just one player, 2. This shear is about to be activated. Double push pass that they want.
They're trying to pinch him 3v2. Levius has to wait. Oh, that spike. Oh, that's rough.
Narrates handing out free haircuts.
Damn.
And again, Billy have Neff walk up in the tree, which traditionally, with his Vice comp, you see Zelsis.
Trevor, have you looked at
sometimes
matchups
set
based
up
on who wins,
with
loses,
arc
since
throws
teams
and
can't
he's
repeat
neutral
round
there.
1 matchups? Can they not? Are rematches not allowed?
Sick from Zelsis.
Oh, actually, I think that happened at Shanghai, didn't it?
So pressured that he has to get even more space towards A to allow the team to go for.
No, I haven't considered what the outcomes could be.
Thank you for saving me. Hey, and if there was ever to be a map where we get a Zelsis carry game, well, first of all,
Zekken's ghost with that charm looks so bad. Wait, what?
Right there so far in the
It's so funny to me. I like never register what skins people are using.
Some of his best games,
Let alone charm. I've like never looked at the gun buddies. Viewers always catch it. They're like, "Oh, why are they using a bronze gun buddy?" And I'm like, "Dude, I didn't even think to look."
Off this mound position, and Zekken's inching forward.
I don't know. I thought not, but now that you mentioned it.
It's not a molly, but close enough.
Oh no.
Down, though. Rushia's having to deal with him with that classic
Whoa, that's a huge. Whoa. Wait, narrate. Whoa, whoa.
B-side.
What is
utter pandemonium?
Sen, what are you doing? Oh my god.
Rushia makes the turn, sees him come.
Even at that, he gets the dink onto him, double face. Zelsis, there's no hope.
Okay, well, welcome to the show. Everything's made up. The points don't matter. It's a MasterCard Thrifty in the second round for Billy. Bizarre.
Someone said, YZ, nade yourself. He just jumps into it in the corner.
Nade yourself.
What is happening? How are they able to
Dude, he
convert
friggin'
this?
he is
The
straight up.
shots from Levius
My
disgusting.
I'll catch my own nade.
Look at this from second. He satchels out in one tap.
Dude, what a weird round. Oh my gosh.
He can't see, man. This is ridiculous. I mean, listen, you're hoping when you're a Sentinel, you play B. Maybe you cut off a rotate. You get
Dude,
someone
Levius
maneuvering
friggin'.
towards C. You're usually not getting 3 with
I mean,
the ghost.
Levius has already
On your
impressed me
eco.
way more than he
The third
ever
one, you are
has.
blinded, by the way. Well, that didn't make a lot of sense, but that's fine.
Oh my god. All right, Zelsis is alone towards A right now. Playing in the dark cover, hoping someone may take a little stroll into it, but that's not going to be the case.
I mean, this is the YZ we know and love.
To get in the next one with this judge.
Got John's weapons from the previous round, and he's decently set up for this. But Ray's mind going to slow him up. Roshi, though.
He just sits down on it. He's like, all right, well, this is my home now.
Make short work here of Sentinels into the grinder. They've become mulch here on Lotus.
Well, they were stacked up on the proper side, but BLG were just overwhelming with the numbers, with the superior weapons, not really able to get anything done at all.
Well.
Being left on his lonesome. Probably just going
Sentinels is going to have to reset a little bit, I think.
To the spike. Looked like SEN were just going to carry all of that momentum they had from such a
Dude, Bang
dominating
looks so
performance
locked
on
in the
Sunset
camera.
Into Lotus. On defense again. That's what they did to Wolves just the other day, but Billy are right back in the game.
And you can't account for a bizarre Thrifty like the one we just saw. That's definitely throwing things for a bit of a loop. And that individual talent on Billy really
He's hiding away.
It feels like, you know, throughout this series, maybe, I guess, save
Nice.
for Sunset, but any player on this team has just pulled out some magic individually as far as being a shooter with the mechanics, you know, specifically on Icebox. Even the guys who had less kills total when Rusha and
All right,
Roxy were
Sen,
taking over,
let's wake up.
Levius was still finding moments to hit some snappy multi-kills. Neff has been playing well. All right, full buy here for Sen after it was looking like a great start.
Jirwal on
Went
C.
disastrous on round 2. Let's see
It's
if they
gonna be
can
a
bring
fast
control of
hit.
this defensive side, a couple players.
Try to
get
take
up
out the
towards
wall.
Mound, but Ben can take a forward position and teleport away.
Bang wants this mound fight. Until he doesn't. Paranoia comes in, forces him out.
Dude, YZ, he's doing it again. He's doing what he was doing on Icebox. He's disrespecting everything they have. And if Sen plays scared, I think they lose, actually.
Real pressure can be further applied to Bang when they know he's been routed into Bend.
Not ready yet.
Flash from Levius is going to get the information that Zekken has pushed up towards B main. Someone is playing close. In the meantime, you have Neff taking a lot of space towards A.
Dude, now with Bang
You're seeing some
taking hits
differences
too,
on
that's
this attack
4
side
people
for
now, one shot from the Outlaw.
Compared to Wolves, where Neff is able to take a lot of space.
He is all
Spring wasn't
alone?
really able to do that the other day.
John QT's one shot.
Here's the look. Why is he? No blast packs here. So no fast hit.
All right, they're set up for a B pinch. Sentinels has an okay read on this. A moderate read on this.
But that snake bite is going to make it, in theory, a little bit more challenging. Just bank a nade here. Response. Oh,
Ooh, Russia. Oh, he gets up top.
The blast. And that combo fizzles.
BLG can't take too much forward space, but they have a couple players in Baby Door right now. Things could get
Just a
awkward.
two channel pinch. The retake is going to be a little rough. You need to get the first kills, and they do. Big first kills. John QT. Wow. Great swing. Was it Zekken who peeked in first from Heaven? That one was the crucial one, though. I don't know if it was him or Narrate.
2 guns still to carry out of the round.
That was a real opportunity for Levius, but the spray
That was like the big part of that
on
retake.
entry from Heaven.
I hate the red recon now. It's so overused. It is pretty overused. They should use the Wasteland Vandal chat.
There's no real opportunity
Not
to do so. The option there was
super rare. Nobody uses it.
swing out of this smoke behind the wall together rather than in front of the wall. But Sen were overwhelming in that situation.
Oh no,
And I
the
think
brain
everywhere as
rot's
well,
getting to
Neff was
them.
feeling more confident to take a lot of that space up A, because what we saw on defense was Narrate, Bang, that was a duo that was pressed up on rubble together, but when you know Bang is at mound, it feels like, oh, this might be my opportunity to go. It's going to be a bit lighter, but it's not like this round. Sen have 3 players ready
This time
to go.
full rubble fight. Rushia, you are... Oh. Okay, he actually gets out.
Just a lick, though.
Oh, the cover is so good. That actually works out terribly for Billy Billy. Bang ends up working as complete bait.
As it sees nade combo.
You should use the Nungshin bundle? Well, for the classics, yeah. For sure, for sure.
They're able to get so much value.
Do you think it'll take some more time for teams to get used to non-tail comps? I think. I mean, I think the meta will, the dust will settle after Masters Toronto. I think, but I think, for instance, like Lotus, it's like you can't go wrong with this comp. You know what I mean? The map hasn't changed, so there isn't really too much to worry about there.
K9 attempts a wide swing, but second. Looking comfortable. Strips Neff down to 16 health.
Which one do you prefer, Wasteland or Cryostasis? Cryostasis is a decent shout, but Wasteland for sure. Wasteland Vandal is king, chat.
Just outside of Baby Door. It's going to be a
Wasteland Vandal is king.
Recovery mission.
This round looks like it's destined to come to a slow crumble for BLG, who will have enough to continue.
Wonder if they call a timeout early here.
Fully. But this is well done from Sen. They've been able to get to a couple of crucial ultimates for the next buy round too. They've got the Showstopper and the Nightfall, so they have many tools to use.
Wasteland versus Sakura. Ooh, Wasteland.
We've seen the variations from Sen on this defense side. Quite often the action is...
If you tag Zelsus on Twitter and buy the Sen bundle, then he could play with the Nungshin bundle for a map.
They make an early
True.
Bang is also in position.
True.
So they've been varying, moving across the map. Here's this rubble fight. I see.
What the hell?
Back, of course, towards him by Bang, and he's able to punish Zekken.
One enemy remaining.
Waits for them to step on up.
Gotta say as well, Sen, so far we're barely into this Lotus mount, but man, they've gone for a lot of Siege nades. That one back rubble is pretty standard, but they use it in B main.
Yeah, mid map in NA Americas versus mid map in China. That is true. There's a bit of a difference.
A lot of concern that.
I mean, it's not over yet.
If you're a Billy player, you could be getting hit by that Usul combo. They want to get this early A control again.
That was
just that
your own haunt.
Narrate and
Wisey.
Playing towards Tree. They are often just in tandem on this A site, playing together, controlling that space.
You're going to see this duo of John and Zekken start to favor the A side of the map as it was a more passive showing from Sentinels early. But Billy have decided just to make their way towards this C side.
Interesting that Billy they choose to pressure Rubble again after that, and then they want to work C. But you still haven't taken out the sheer wall. You're getting tagged by the arc rows. So rotate comes through. They're going to set up the new smoke, and then Bang will stay on A. Sentinels will go for the rotate. Zelsus gets him. That's big. The wall buys enough time. Okay, so they play, but they had to use the C's just to try to get into sight. That's a weaker post plant here. Yeah, Zekken's got Showstopper as well. Dude, they're going to use everything? Wait, hold on. I don't know about that. Time? Where's the value? Where's the value from your ultimates? What's going on here? Dude, Rushia completely body blocked him, and now their guns are back. Now the decay is back. Oh no. Oh, dude, they said he's... Dude, I literally heard the comms through the screen. His teammate said he's on the box, and he looked up at the pillar. I mean, he still swung correctly later, but...
That Steel Garden was...
Oh my gosh, that was pretty poor from Sen.
That retake stacked with ultimates for Sen coming through, and Rouge is able to also get Zekken in time before the rocket connects.
Because they didn't do anything off of the Nightfall and the Vice ult.
Triple stack up face.
It feels like they couldn't decide if they wanted to use Showstopper or not. I don't know. It was so weird. They used Fade ult, they got tags, and then they used Vice ult. You should have just pushed. I feel like maybe, I feel like somebody, whether it's Zekken himself or who, called for a Showstopper, and then they like took time to decide whether they were going to use it or not.
Operator right now on attack.
Oh, it was Billy's Vice ult. Oh, I thought they were using... I was following along with the casters, and I thought they were using all of theirs. No, you're right, you're right. No, that was Billy's. No, you're correct. Wow, I didn't even think about checking that. That would be why. That would be why. Although...
SEN happy enough with a result like that. Zelsis has his own steel guard.
I still think the showstopper could have gone a little bit quicker.
Zelsis waits. Spike loose. Oh, that's a desperate
Why
scenario
is he?
here for BLG, but why is he popping himself up? What an upshot. Narrate peers on him, but Lennox is able to find the trade. And again, it is down to John. John in a 1 versus 2. John who had to leave his Viper's pit. And try and
Dude, I cannot believe YZ gets that kill.
Bold, but necessary.
I can't believe he goes for it.
YZ finding that trade, and from there Billy maintain it, trading further, getting this advantage, putting all of the pressure on John on a round where both teams economically
that was
have
insane.
so much at stake. Time has dwindled so much due to this heaven rotate.
John's not going to see much here. He has a snake bite.
Oh.
Rushi just opted for a timing. He knew he had a contingency with his teammate in Baby Door. So goes for it and puts that one to bed a little bit earlier.
That's
Billy, 2 rounds in a row,
crazy.
stringing them up. How for SEN this gets complicated? They're definitely going to be forced down to a low buy.
This is insane. I cannot believe he does that. What a ballsy play.
Goes for the most mental trade attempt possible and pulls it off.
This is what YZ's better at, playing disrespecting. Yeah.
Call a timeout at this point. Certainly cannot blame him. That was a round of the
Yeah, he's born in it. That's what I want Billy to do more of, though. Like, that's what they're good at.
It looked like it was cooked.
I don't like it when they try to play honest Valorant. That's not what they're good at.
Cover so they can double face, but he wasn't close enough to actually get the trade on the Baby Door. If YZ didn't do that and Zelsis is able to tuck back, complexion of the round is entirely different.
And he heard from Coach Kaplan. Couldn't do much more, but just say, well played to Billy. You know, talking about these teams, Kaplan has often said, look, it's really hard to get a read on Chinese opponents coming into these games. When we first hit the server, we have to start with ourselves. And then we have to find a way to adapt. And you can see that's been a whole process, right? SEN sort of had to adapt as much as they could on Icebox and couldn't quite get there. It just took them too long.
See what the changes are here.
Too little, too late. Now,
CNB getting kind of hammered.
These teams have much more of a feel for one another. But there's no accounting for moments like that from YZ, popping himself up with an op in the big
Zelsis
side.
can't quite make up his mind, but it's a half buy. Got 2 stingers and a bulldog for SEN.
Ready to go to fight towards A. And on
You do have Vice ult,
like this, where you have some
so it is
stingers,
doable.
If Zelsis finds an opportune moment to use that Steel Garden, that could be enough to win in the round. They have full A control.
Okay, so they play strong on Rub. Oof, you cannot die there.
This free B site.
Now, no stingers now looking a little bit awkward at the periphery of the map.
Did they go for a Steel Garden play? I don't think you can. I don't think you can make it reach into blue room here.
That one dead to rights, and it went wrong.
I don't think you can.
SEN here have to look for a way to employ Stingers, Sheriffs, and this singular Bulldog. Line up for Zekin.
Ooh, nice run and gun from K-Knight.
Mind you, that operator has been maintained. Even though YZ went down previously, so it should be a comfortable end to the round for Billy. They've got all players up. They still got util to spend Sentinels.
I mean, that should be over for the round. I don't think you have time here. You're just looking for exits. Celsius is just looking.
A couple players that really low cash.
Oof.
Okay.
Nice and clean.
Snap from K-Knight. Finally able to get on the board in this round.
Taking stock of things, though. We had that time.
What are you rooting for?
Had a chance to sort of consider how
Rooting for is a strong word, but Sentinels.
Acceptable, probably. Need to go big here.
Yeah, they index heavily and just going for that 4-person rubble fight. Praying that
Billy's playing on even footing with SEN, but Chobra's still putting shade on them.
No,
I'm saying I would rather see them play more like this, like disrespecting stuff. That's what I mean. If they played like they did in VC China, I don't think they would be on even footing.
Occurring on this Lotus attack.
No, I don't think Billy had to play out of their mind. I think they just had to... Well, I think SEN is definitely... That's a funny shot. I think SEN definitely playing below their expectations. I think Billy's playing slightly above expectations.
Ended up being a 1-for-1.
Been a lot of early trades in this half, just like that.
Look at where John is playing.
Were you rooting for overall in Master, Shenji, or RQ?
A lot towards this
Wait, why isn't PRX an option? What?
Fairly content to play this for the retake.
Also, chat, what if I told you none of the Pacific teams?
Collapse into that site off the back of it, but now SEN want to get back in, entrenching the site, anchoring positions now that they're doubled up. They have the read on the situation. Obviously, Billy making a lot of noise. They want to execute. SEN are getting over here. No one to trade onto him. Finds the advantage for SEN.
Kind of tried to swing on it, but
Sentinels take the risk of being susceptible to that.
that's rough.
Have a player posted forward to get an easy kill.
Wisey has to do.
Now the momentum.
He has to freaking work miracles here.
Wisey has to just skirt around that razor vine and trigger the shear wall. Needs to try and find a way to use
They know. They know about the op.
30
How
seconds
far
left.
will this madman push with the op in the waterfall?
Has he heard this? No, there's a player making noise behind him.
No shot. No shot. Doable. Doable for Billy. Sentinels has to. Oh my God, Sentinels.
Wisey is going to be permitted.
You have a paranoia.
To push up here again.
You have a paranoia.
If he catches
You have a seize.
second kill right now, the Nightfall could certainly
Oh
be
boy.
this round.
Bang wanted to check
Okay, the
sides,
haunt
unsure
clears
if he
it.
got any information about where Wisey is set up.
Oh,
okay,
but
the Nightfall,
dude.
lately from Billy.
Oh
Look
no.
how decayed they are. It's easy.
Narrate.
Able to spray two of them
Narrate.
down. Narrate has to challenge Wisey here. Blast pack to try and disrupt. Shorty in hand. He knows exactly where his assailant would come from. And Wisey drops Narrate like a sack of potatoes. And 2v3 clutches in an awkward spot where the Oppie still converts.
He is just a fearless maniac on that round. The push into waterfall, adjustment to kill Zelsis, gets the free sight for the team. And by team, I mean... He's the only one. He gets over there.
I mean, really well played.
What a win. What a win.
It's well played from Billy, but it was not well played from. SEN is so cautious today. They're so cautious. On Icebox and on here.
And this time they're more than happy to bully their way out into rubble, Billy, and there's nobody here. It's another round where SEN only have John on this side of the map, and he's playing very far back.
That poison cloud going to go forward to cover up the view from stairs. Intentions of going through tree right now. SEN, they're trying to be fast on the pivot. They've got Zek in here. Narrate wants to get back sight again. Assist John.
Okay, he didn't get hit.
By the paranoia.
Cover. Huge from Narrate. Amazing cover.
John gets absolutely
Honestly, I thought he was only going to be good for one and John would get the other, but
that's the one with the op here.
He gets all three.
Having to peer out from tree. SEN are not going to offer up any freebies. Look where that spike is. That is going to be an extremely oppressive scenario that Billy have to fight into. And Nev has to do it by pushing up.
I will have you know, chat, by the way, that I am rooting for Fnatic. I mean, I'm rooting for all of Pacific, like de facto, but I am rooting for Fnatic.
Right, he was the standout. Sentinels in their last game. Won't be able to do more than 3 here, but should be enough. Okay.
Wait, whoa. This round is over. SEN, this round is Sentinels. You do not, no. It's not planted. You literally don't have to push this. Oh my.
Oh my God. Quells what would have been a ridiculous uprising from that solo Viper. Sentinels, they managed to claw their 4th round. But it's another costly one. And they get to stabilize the economy, but...
Dude.
He is able to find Corey, protect John.
Spike down A.
Second picked up the op at the end of the round.
Oh my God. You could see that clutch happening. Oh my God. Like I said, unwinnable.
It would be tragic if no Americans in Europe survived the Swiss stage. That would be crazy.
I mean, he commits that solo fight.
I want to see how Kayak does on land. Me too.
Crazy timing.
But I feel like he'll be okay, but we'll see.
Zelsis rips that steel guard in and does get the value out of it. They were in an advantage situation.
There was a world. Dude, if he got that double, Neff was winning that round. If he got the double.
Sentinels have conditioned a weaker A-side presence of the map now with consecutive rounds of just John being there and playing on upper A-side. They might look to throw a variation that has Narrate come back.
Billy with a timeout.
And Odin by. A few options here as Billy have now tested that A-side a couple of times consecutively.
I'm wondering too if they're going to reinvest into this operator.
I don't think you go for the op anymore if you're Billy.
At that time, obviously, right, they threw it to net
But
because they wanted YZ to
the
be able to get
easy
deep
answer
inside,
on this
but
is
Nero
go for a
was
quick
just
wall trip on
a
C
hero.
and then rework rubble.
Absolute hero, specifically for John, who was.
But we'll see if that feels
absolutely
too obvious.
tuned until that lovely
There's only 2 rounds left, so you probably come into both of these with very specific game plans.
He was the MVP.
Right? You're not talking like overall macro. You're talking specifically how do we break down the last 2 rounds.
Phenomenal play from him, and he is
Walls on B.
picking it up for them right now to try and get into playoffs.
Billy have reinvested in that op as you speculated, Wyatt.
Whoa, really?
And yeah, early looks at 8. Narrate has come back here with the Odin.
Very aggressive reclear.
Doesn't spot YZ, just
They heard the Odin.
a little bit short, so he wants to wait for the
So
start
Neri
of
makes
the
it
ball,
look like they're
hoping that
doing a
someone's gonna
fast
go for
rotate to C,
combination
and then they
jump
double
peek
up
if it
on
does
rubble.
happen, but
Odin's back.
Narrate was not too overexposed. Often players do it.
I mean, you imagine it's 2 people here. You imagine that if you're going to make a guess, you guess that it's 2. You don't know for a fact that Bang is here, but if you're going to take a guess.
Quickly enough. Okay, shield wall to dissuade a push off of the C site. That is actually where Zekken is set up. He does
And then
want
going
to try
for
and put himself where
B?
the action is.
No, they're going to go back for rubble. Interesting sheer wall.
There's rubble presence, the threat of the Odin.
I think they overcooked.
From Bang and Narrate here have definitely slowed BLG up.
I feel like they overcooked.
Try and hold a B line.
Sentinels is actually going to bite into it. Okay, he doesn't get tagged, I don't think.
Try and actually pull back in here. They have a few players
Maybe he
here,
did.
but wow, look at this pivot from Billy to have to go through the thorn.
Ooh, okay. John with a big trade. 20 seconds.
Site is taken. Spike should be able to be planted, but SEN have other
Huge.
ideas.
YZ decayed very,
That's
very
3
low.
people tagged.
Sentinels though don't really follow up on the Nightfall instantly. Simply choose
Time.
to get in position.
Yeah, cut off by
Dude, they keep using these nightfalls just to delay. Okay.
Actually, that's the kill.
Goes. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, Sen. Oh, 2 people from heaven is. I cannot believe YZ is pushing this. You are insane. Oh my god. What is he?
Impact from YZ. Almost an ace from him, but Delsis is able to interfere.
Gets the
How is he?
wall.
What
Zelsis
the
down to 10. A little bit of regen, and he's going to get out of there. No cash
There is
left.
no
Needs
way,
to save
dude.
This. YZ is
Who
a
in the
menace.
world is pushing that with the op?
Onto that B side like we saw
Oh
those 4
my
rounds ago where
god.
he saves it for Billy. YZ with a masterclass
Dude.
on subverting expectations. Sen still struggling to adapt to this duelist.
Oh my god. No, but this is YZ. You're right. This is the YZ we used to love. I want Billy to let him do more of this. Then I would like them again. I mean, dude, what an insane. Yeah, John's like, what the hell?
Only a few seconds later, by pushing it to heaven solo and gets a collab.
John never had a chance to get his gun up.
He will never slow down. He is ruthless.
Dude, that was.
Intentions for Billy to take
Yeah, but also that's 2 nightfalls in this half that Sentinels just more or less wasted. They don't work off. They like. Sentinels keeps pretending that BLG has been respecting all of their util, which they haven't been.
Oh, this boy, he's mad.
And then Sentinels is like respecting everything, which is weird.
Justice BLG hoping to swoop in and get a nice 8-round halved. He has thrown the stick in the smoke, so they've gone over the handlebars.
Damn, that player genuinely looked angry. Some fury on the defense there from Zelsis.
Something would peek that, miss, and dash in with the short.
It's all on Rusha in a near impossible situation.
Actually, I can actually see it happening.
Still has Sappers to get back
All right,
in.
it's
He can
Rushia.
just send it, distract,
You can't
while everyone else will collapse
underestimate
onto
him.
They have plenty of options here.
Bang there's having to deal with him in the end. So all things considered,
5-7. I mean, anybody's game.
from Sentinels, but at the
Anybody's
moment, you
game.
notice some struggle with the tempo, and just with some of the individual inclinations of Billy. A
Bang's
very
tilted.
tight half here, and everyone getting locked in.
Sentinels
You
has to get their
mentioned
mental in check.
like
I think Bang's getting tilted.
on that C side, looking to try and stop BLG.
Rare
in their
sight,
tracks.
too.
It's been quite the series so far, and it promises to be an explosive finale, so stick around. One of these teams will be headed to playoffs on the other side of this map.
Billy defense time. Let's go. Oy, oy, oy. Oh my god. Dude, that swing from YZ. Oh my gosh. I can't. I can't even. I can't even. Mud defense versus mud attack, and we'll see. He's still got it in him, which is good. One of the reasons I started hating on Billy is because I felt like he was starting to lose it because the team was trying to move away from that, which they were. And generally, it's good to move away from it for a bit to reset fundamentals. But well, on international land, YC seems to have picked it back up.
Side, get themselves a crucial pistol and then struggle somewhat to convert off that. Definitely put to the sword on multiple occasions by YZ. And also someone who had a real standout showing by Levius with a ridiculous MasterCard Thrifty where he's able to find multiple kills.
Let's see if they can keep it up, though.
With the Ghost. The guy's looking dynamic on
How many kills does YZ have right now?
Opposing side, Zelsis was playing very, very well towards the end, shutting down some of those executes, getting a ton of value. I think it's so interesting, though, with this Coinbase Econ report to look at how much value YZ was getting from his heavy investment into the op on attack.
I want SEN to win because then even if Gen G or PRX 2 loses, they play against weaker opponents. Also true. Also pretty based.
Getting in deep, but still able to find that bang for his buck.
Even if SEN wins, it is not looking good for them. They are overall looking a lot weaker than I thought they would.
He's still getting
I would knock them down one tier in my tier list.
As we saw, and I'm interested to see how much he's going to try to pick that
I would basically, well, we'll see how Gen G looks today, but I would swap Sentinels and Gen G basically in my tier list.
First half when they lost, they won
swap them one and one.
Eco. If they get the op rolling for him on defense, that
12 kills so far for YZ. We'll see what he can do on defense.
For YZ, making it into the playoffs for a second time at an international event.
Everyone thought this would be an easy road for Sentinels into the playoffs. It's been anything but. Billy stand tall on the attack side.
Zelsis with a sheriff.
It's Sentinels' turn. With these comps, the way we've seen them play out, it's generally been favored as the defenders get spread fairly thinly across these three sites.
I'm gonna bring more cough drops.
It all comes down to how you can capitalize on that distribution of defenders. Let's get rolling, folks. Here's your round number 13. Sentinels on the attack.
Okay, Haunt, a lot of just visible pressure on B and C.
When the orb is tapped, they want to swing off this.
This is a trap play on Mound from Billy.
Even these two players, Bang and Zekin, could be in real danger. Here it comes.
Like the trap rush.
Yeah, but you weren't expecting Zekin's position. Trade for trade either way. So a fast hit onto A gets delayed with the util. How do they open up the rest of the map? YZ's letting them know that they're trapped. He breaks that open on purpose to try to just make sure they can't cross for free. They'll smoke it off. Okay, this is some good tempo from SEN. Oh, well played from Neff though. Whoa, Neri. Neri, why are you still jumping after you've made it across the corner?
K-Knight now straight to drop. Here comes that attack side Viper ball now. It's a little bit annoying.
Oh god.
YZ can't see past it.
Oh god.
K-Knight might need to be activated to disrupt a potential
Oh god.
plan.
I don't feel so good about this for SEN. They're so trapped. They are so trapped. They are so trapped.
Last player standing.
And they are both very low, below 60.
30 seconds
Tells
left.
him with the sheriff, but K-Knight thought he had him.
Let's friggin' go, Zosis.
Zelsis is determined to win. You can see it from his disposition
Oh
on
my
his
god.
face. Since that last round of the first half, he is getting serious. This is not funny, whimsical Zelsis. He is here to win. He is hungry, especially for this team. After that disappointing
That was close.
at the first international this year in Bangkok.
Free gun, by the way, the classic.
They want to come back and show exactly what they're made of.
Why are you going here? Why are you going here?
Cut that one off at the right time. Two pistols here for
Oh,
Sentinels on this
Bile.
map.
Oh, Bile.
It's an A site that is utterly bereft of defenders.
in the first half. Sen
That
won
was
the
such a
pitch,
good replay.
but lost in
Holy.
this exact situation. If they hadn't, we could be looking at a very different game. Billy were able to gain so much early momentum for their economy off of that.
Okay, Zelsis
in danger. Just wants
That's a lot of people.
Oh, they're chasing. Even though he is the player with just the
It's at the
share.
sheer wall and the smoke. Okay.
Finally, I think Sentinels have been able to throw enough at Billy
Uh-oh. Our audio got cut
cause
off.
him to simmer down.
And that's an easy call now for the rest of the team to just get into the A side. Zelsis feeling all of that pressure. Should be light on the opposite side of the map.
They are so patient about it. Here's a plant. John gets it down. Billy playing second.
I assume it's only on broadcast that it's messed up.
And now without much more than
There it is. It's
Frenzy
back.
Ghost. Neff will remain tucked here most likely. This would allow the game to become even.
Positions are really good for Sentinels.
This Outlaw.
You got Zelsis far back as well.
ROI farming. And he might get something from oh, buddy. Neff, though, doesn't overcommit. Narrate doubles back to the angle. And will handle the interloper. Oh. If only just.
The right click.
If only.
Spam here, Zekin says, okay, I think there's something to be had here, and he's right.
Okay, okay.
3 kills with the
All
steer.
right.
Only Levius to survive, only to perish to the blast. And now, we have ourselves an even game.
Second would have.
Okay, let's see if they can get the bonus shot.
The showstopper on the attack side with his traditional Lotus look. Very important.
Close call, that one. Billy, though, again, the pistol came down to a 1 versus 1. They sort of knew they'd be here after.
You have,
that
okay,
clutch was
Phantom
lost.
upgrade. Phantom and 2 Bulldogs. Pretty winnable. Outlaw's not huge. You got full armor on everybody.
Towards this A side early. It's light from Billy. Tucking to the box is YZ right now. And actually getting a lot of reinforcements through B. Look at this, Billy, they want to fight it, and Bang knows he needs to run.
Dude, that was a fast push out from YZ. But it's a very quick call from Sen. So they're going to do fast pressure, but they should leave an option to rotate. They're drawing so much attention. Surely another re-clear onto rubble, no? You haven't cleared the sheer wall. Surely.
Doggedly, Billy been defending, and Narrate's not able to trigger the sheer wall. That is still in play.
That's rough, dude. Not getting rid of the wall is rough for Sentinels.
Away from the showstopper, 50 seconds on the clock. They have no map control at the moment.
They have, though. Look at the util on Billy's side. It's really limited. Just that smoke from Russia. There's a horn for Knight.
I mean, Billy, anything they do now in switching positions is a bit of a coin flip anyway, but...
With the wall down, you do have Russia with that Guardian on this A side. Just jiggles.
Okay, Mount has been cleared.
30
now,
seconds left.
Calling it, he knows what the situation is. Wisely, does he try to timing this? He goes through the molly!
Oh, the molly pushes him out. He's been decayed. That's great from John. This is a classic Sen round here.
And now Billy realized, man, we were so active, so...
That is unfortunate for Billy, but Sen played this well.
Just a little bit. Losing to the Sen bonus.
The only bad thing about Sen was they didn't get to actually trip the wall, but the wall was pretty deep, so...
That is backbreaking.
They maintain their focus over towards that CB side. Really
Please save for op now for YZ, you mean? They kind of need to. They have time. They have the rounds to do it.
As you mentioned prior in the round too, just extracting all of that defensive utility out of Billy to the extent they just had a dark cover. That was it.
There's so much more that Rushi could do except peek out, see what was happening. Couldn't hang.
It's just great calling from Sen. They work the entire map, get back to that light A side in time.
So the Outlaw continues to get value.
Wisely bold in that situation.
Well, he's going to need to save a couple rounds to buy the op.
Help Russia. Hopefully the attention will be on his teammate. But John was ready for that. And it's been
Yo's bad.
See, things are pretty restrained. You mentioned it. Zelsa's looked
okay, they just time out right away. Okay.
A clean victory here on this Lotus map. And unsurprisingly, Billy throwing their heads back in dismay, called themselves a timeout in a round where they're in a very
precarious spot. Yeah, they can sort of force into this round. It looks like they might be the player, but it's a big risk to take.
The thing that went wrong in that previous round is simply just, well, Sen just draws so much attention, and Billy kind of has to respond to it. But
didn't end up hurting him.
They had to wait for the haunt cooldown.
And were able to execute this. Billy just got a little bit too nervous, pushed up too far as individuals.
I mean, I do think it's more so why is he trying to stop them from getting into A? That's where it really fell apart. That's the part you could remedy.
Listen, I'm hoping in this time as well that Coach Bale for BLG can hold his nerve, keep calm with the team, and give them the optimal plan, because he was furious after that pistol round loss when we cut to the coach booth.
The Fossabot advert feels like an advert for rank boosters. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe the Nongshin bundle just gets the job done.
Big investment here.
I ain't saying, you know, it's necessarily true, but I'm just saying.
And already, Sentinels here grouped on his A side. Pretty standard. We have Zelsus obviously watch C. He's got the Outlaw in hand to punish a push-up. BLG, do they want this fight again? Zekin's got hands. Rushia finds out the hard way.
So basically, Sen, we're waiting for a push out, right? Either push out from here or push out from here.
Such a weird
They were ready to punish both.
Yeah, it is.
They get the Omen.
Yeah, unfortunately, only just sitting at the 700. Maybe these rifles can make something happen. Matter of fact, both of them have looked like intentions to maybe push but that's not going to be the case for the defense. Sen have inserted narrate over towards.
It's been pretty good, Snoggy. It's been pretty good.
YZ, where he's highly favored, far superior gun.
And they're going to use him to try and sell this.
They're trying to sell this hard. Still 0 sound on mound.
Oh God, they're all departing from
Oh, it works out because he extra commits to it. He goes for the second prowler, and they put up the toxic screen. That's huge. Massive win on the fake.
While that Viper's wall was up, how many players actually crossed in there?
We'll get this at least.
Oh my goodness, guy! Eyes in the back of his head. Very timely swing there from Narrate.
Now, that would have been their way into this round, into a realistic retake, but now and after that, it is certainly not the case.
Should be 9-7.
Now just happy to post up here in this seaside. Zekin challenging Waterfall. K-Knight forced off the line and low with a Phantom in hand. He likely doesn't want to wager it. And another flawless round on the horizon here for Sentinels.
We are right back to saving. K-Knight going
too soon.
Get away.
If we are going to broken by, can we broken by properly? But I thought you thought the free gun was OP. Maybe that's why YZ had it.
Out of control.
And so it goes. Sentinels get that magic 9 rounds. And again, this next one, a real inflection point. Another gun snapped up at the end of the round. Celsius' weapon.
Or that it wasn't K-Knight dying. It was Billy who really needed to save those there. And are able to get away with it.
Can't believe Narrate does get that, though. That is crazy.
I mean, like I said, totally different round if that isn't caught. And now, finally, we've
okay, Zekin's got Showstopper now. K-Knight has Nightfall.
This operator that we were talking about so much.
The operator comes out. That's the big one. YZ with the operator.
For YZ, this is going to have to be where the half changes for BLG, where it's going to feel like they are absolutely down and out. They've committed everything they've got.
Huge.
And it pays off for YZ.
That's exactly what they're looking for.
Zel's just trying to creep up off of his arc rows, but
no more Vice in the map for Zen. Non-committal though in this early approach to the round. They had the spike left behind. They might feel the need to re-clear a little bit that B area before they head elsewhere.
Toxin screen down.
Prowler thrown out.
no Vice. That's rough. Rough for Sentinels.
SEN silently working their way towards Mound when they had been.
But it's workable.
Posted up.
They have Showstopper. Looks like they want to use it, but you gotta imagine that there's the Vice wall here.
Cut off by a sheer wall. Rusha's ready with a paranoia. This could get dangerous. They're ready to anchor BLG.
That can bounce on the Russia down. Tries to play it safe, getting over towards the site.
NT.
Narrate's going to be stuck here. Decayed down. His position known and noted. K9 and Levius in no hurry as John can't even get into the site with the spike in hand.
Rough.
An easy cleanup and a great use of the Nightfall there from K9.
A great counter.
Huge Nightfall. Huge
nice
Nightfall.
In, and it did kind of play out as speculated, where that sheer wall not getting procced earlier does kind of awkwardly cut players off.
I mean, they had an idea for the wall, right? It was narrate and Zekin go in together, and then Bang can TP over it. But unfortunate.
Perfect ultimate usage there. And the art paid off. Everything they wanted to do in that round worked perfectly. YZ is going to mix up the positioning and go towards Mound. All of Sentinels have taken.
Ooh, aggressive peek out from Bang.
Russia has to play safe, passive, and it's being brought down. A couple steps ahead of the rest of his team, but Narrate at least able to find a trade.
Trade? Okay.
Responded to this quickly. It's a Prowler.
Look at YZ though.
Zelsus gives the orb a tap. I think he takes
Sen has to go. They don't know this.
Tries to back up. Neff forced away by the snake bite though. Here's a steel guard for the attack side.
Okay, that'll allow them to plant. Do they expect this to be so fast? Actually, it doesn't matter. They have to just ignore this. They don't have the right setup for this. They have to fight Heaven. They have to fight Heaven. They have to. They have to clean house. Huge. They don't know about the drop. They don't know about the drop.
John finds his third for the round, and YC's op is not the ideal tool for this job. Sentinels
oh my gosh.
Back in front. Back with a burst of confidence. A fast A hit plays out the way they drew it up.
Smart from Sen. Instead of being so worried about the flank, they just pushed through against the main force. That was a good call.
All of the players retaking through Heaven. Second absorbs some of that.
That's unfortunate that Rashia gets killed right as the door closes. It's rough.
With Second gets the trade on the rope, and the rest of the players are pushing forward. They are all caught by that well-placed ultimate.
Huge round for Sentinels.
They're still Sentinels though going to have to contend likely with a YZ off by. First it was a push out of B main, got Zelsus. The previous round it was off.
Okay, so they put pressure on an aggressive peek out again, draws attention, and then it's a fast pressure onto C. They gotta figure out the wall though. They haven't had good success against the Vice utility on C.
Across that C site from Levius, dark covers being cycled as well. YZ, how aggro does he want to get? He's gonna post up deep. Does John try to take this space? I mean, surely a contact push back into main would be a free kill for YZ. You have to imagine.
Do you ever think to re-clear this spot for the attackers? It's so close to their
side of the map, but shoulder peek.
That's
John
smart.
is lucky to get out of that one alive.
6
Limping
HP.
away. Still keeps his weapon in this round.
And knows that they've given up so much of that positioning that was possible for YZ. Gets away with his life. Sentinels at 45 seconds are pivoting back towards that.
Sentinels doesn't have good map presence. They're kind of trapped everywhere. Vice wall is still up. You don't have rumble control. You know the op is there. They don't actually have the initiative here. Whoa.
Not the right weaponry to sort of follow up on that haunt. Shield wall is still
Only 25 seconds.
They don't have a way to safely clear it to
Oh, it's gonna be a B hit. They don't have an option.
Not even very much damage actually done. We are down to 20
Narrate
seconds
has
right
to
now.
push through on C.
A couple players on defense. Rusha gets the first of the span through. John was just so
Bang.
weak.
And there's not much more to gain from this now. Zelsus heading over towards the C side, but
They don't know. They don't know that there's still one more here.
Either way, and Neff will be waiting. Narrate steps up, and this is tit for tat stuff, round for round. Sen and Billy exchanging haymakers.
That was a bad round.
Keeping each other honest, that BLG round was critical. After reinvesting into the operator, that would have been presumably worth 2. That would have put BLG on the eco. They were in the right places in the right times defensively. They do a good job nullifying the attempt from Sentinels to get back into that B site. Zekin in the air, shot down. Rusha ready to go.
All right, timeout.
Sen
They gotta figure out something for Vice.
Getting that util out earlier, and they're fearing.
Even if Sen are winning, they're scraping through the China team's not a good look. Oh, definitely not a good look. Definitely not a good look.
On the ground they have to deal with. Players getting caught up by the sheer wall.
YZ Rebel Control is king? Well, yeah, especially after he legs John as well. I mean, they're kind of scared of that. But you have a fade. Like, if YZ is that far forward, you should just push him back with the fade, honestly. He doesn't have a TP.
And that's exactly what you want to do with this operator. Once you've got it rolling with the Vice on this map, you take control and you just want to force the attackers to have to deal with that powerful defensive utility. You want to just route them into that sort of trap that you have laid on the opposite side of the map, and they pull it off there.
So there's got to be a game plan.
I wish there was a time where Teo's rocket replenished with kills like Jet and Raze. It's better than nothing. Wow. No, I'm okay with nothing.
That's been deployed there. All that and more to be answered in just a few moments. You can see that scoreboard. A good start in this half of Sentinels. Converting on the bonus is big. Billy have found their niche in this game.
If SEN make it, yeah, I'm actually curious. If G2 gets first pick, do you think they pick Sentinels if they make it? The America's fans will hate G2 if they do that.
Realistically, the only thing that SEN can have.
I do think that's probably their best bet, though.
All too viable unless you're going for one of those fast, deep teleport executes. Maybe John can get a kill, get the spike down, and use that pit to win out a post plant. But even at that, you use the pit, you have to stay in it. Easy steal garden. Sure, maybe you have the shorty in it, so there are counterplays to the counterplays that are available if we get into a situation like that. But as of right now, it's Billy again, posting up, taking A control with that op line deep.
So again, Wall's not tripped, Arcrow's not gone, so Billy, they feel comfortable with the stack on Rubble. SEN put some pressure on B. It just gets cleared with the Prowler as well. Really good defense macro from Billy so far. Why are they still committing to Mound though? Where's Billy going? Where's Billy going? Why is... I mean, I'm fine with that as someone who needs SEN to win, but...
And that opens this side of the map up for Sentinels. Second is taking so much space. Russia wants to get back there, but completely...
That's an instant save.
Misreading the timings that were available to SEN to scale.
That was so weird. K-Knight kept like going deeper and deeper into C. There was no util here. You still had Wall.
Here and there, but because there's been a patchwork of back and forth,
that was so weird.
It's much harder to justify throwing themselves in a 3v5.
It seemed like they were just convinced that this was going to be a fake to C.
With no duelists to work with.
Like that's why Rushia runs back. I don't know.
Got really messed up in the moment. It's tough to play around that Viper's wall close up. It feels like you either need to be in front of it or you need to kind of be playing back towards the actual site stairs, because in that situation when it drops, there's just multiple players on multiple angles that are going to be looking at you. It's hard to find a target.
No, I mean, I think it's just bad assumptions, but
there's too much. There's simply too much for him to try to look at, and too many players will have a much easier time dealing with him. I mean, look, he's just wide out in the open.
Oof, rough.
And that's how Sentinels realized they could...
I think he heard the door, so he thought people... He just assumed they were still in tree. Bad assumption, but...
When that wall comes down...
Really with those saves, Forza can buy again. They do still have the Steel Garden. Wisey's got on the Showstopper. He was one away and died. K-Knight one away from the Nightfall, one away from the Viper's Pit. They could get
only 2 more rounds needed for SEN.
In this round.
Once again, they draw out util. So it's the same start. Early pressure on Mound, and then you re-clear Rubble. Billy goes for the fast clear on B main. They realize it's not a C and B hit.
Trying to trigger the sheer wall, potentially lethal for Sentinels. They can't just duck in there and make it come up.
You know that they're re-clearing that. It'll be crucial when K-Knight decides to go for another Prowler clear on B main. He still has Nightfall, so he shouldn't be scared to use it. They have Nightfall and Showstopper. I mean, this is a round that Billy should be winning.
Realizing that they're finding more success just working this
no op,
side
but
of the map and essentially avoiding this Vice entirely.
Bang's got Omen ultimate, so he can join up. So they can actually go for a harder sell here. Paranoia on Rubble. Zekin, somebody comment to Zekin. Okay.
But again, where to from here? 40 seconds
That's
in the
2
round,
people on Rubble.
You're
gonna go for C? I don't like it.
And there are still 2 anchors there out in the open. That has to be traded.
Let's go, Bang. Dude, I don't know how he wins that, but he does. That's actually insane.
Now they've gotten in once again with a 2-player
John Valorant just wants Sentinels to win. It's actually crazy.
With a showstopper, but Zekin is waiting for him to make his way out of that B connector.
That
and
was...
he's ready for K9 as well. Bring me another, he says, and Wisey acquiesces.
Holy...
An easy pick off once more for the Rays. And it is a dastardly scenario that Russia has to find a way to unravel. And with this Guardian, he's got no choice but just to go for it.
I think what happened was one of them on the high-low, I think one of them started shooting John. There's no shot that they were both shooting at Bang.
To get back in control of this map and series. Rushi lucky to get away with his life.
Or maybe they both thought they killed Bang and they switched targets? I don't know.
They still have ultimates.
I mean, either way, it's a goof. It's a goof for sure, but I don't think it's like two people whiffing.
This is Sentinels on match point. 1 round away from making
That's
the
hard.
playoffs. Going 2-0.
No, give me. Ah, no, give me. We saw Neff's viewpoint. I wanted to see the other person's viewpoint.
Playing with a hunger today.
That's a feels bad, man. That's a feels bad.
Celsius in this game locked in. Second back on the original agent.
Second with 20. Bang's only got 9. I got Bang on my VFL team. That's rough, but it's all right. I'll take the 100% pickems.
Billy have got a lot to commit.
All right, let's close it out, Sen.
Bang has already gotten pretty far forward, and Rushi has seized that barrel.
That's.
The guardian he maintained from the previous round.
He got one for free last round. He pays back this
Showstopper
round.
will be avoided. Maybe a little bit quick on the trigger finger is YZ. Ray's ultimate's off the table now.
And John just able to get a little bit off to the left there from YZ's perspective. Again, this is a situation where you do have Narrate over towards that C-mount side, just controlling the space, ensuring that no one is pushing up. Viper's pit here now, going to make a potential execute there, an absolute nightmare.
And you mentioned it, Sentinels don't have those big initiator ultimates to work with. Don't have a showstopper quite
I mean, the pit's gone. You know, you're okay with it either way. You can make Nightfall. You actually get 3 big ults next round.
Then they could throw that at the pit, Prowler, the Viper, something
So
like that, but it's not
you can try for a Hail Mary here. Nobody's close to their ultimate on the side of Billy, so.
Was it a hard force? Hoping to catch a player positioned far forward, like we'd seen from YZ in the past, but BLG are actually giving a lot more map control over
30
here.
seconds left.
Now SEN are going to run into this.
YZ doesn't dare jump up.
Only 25 seconds. Nobody fully checked the
Over
box.
this wall and can't quite, so that's free access now gained by Sentinels. Rushi though is ready.
Huge
Pure stopping
paranoia.
power. This time it's a Guardian shot to John QT's cranium. 12 seconds left. Sentinels have to go. Second getting
There's no shot. There's no shot. There's actually no shot. Oh my god. There is no shot. Showstopper?
For the series.
Steel Guardian should be connecting onto both though. Celsius on the run. Second just has the shorty trying to play backside.
Do we consider this?
Showstopper as well. He got that with the spike going down.
Celsius is going to be jumped on in trees. Got nowhere to go. Primaries are available again.
Oh my god.
Back to back.
Oh my god.
Zekin and Celsius put Neff in a solo situation. Signed.
Dude, what? What a way to close it out.
Zekin was
Holy man.
on their 2 map wins. The
Billy panicked. Billy panicked hard in that last round. No, it's a classic. We see this a lot. I talk about it a lot, chat. It's a classic. We can win with time, so we're gonna all in on the timer. But that's what actually screws you over. You know, it's a classic case of like, oh, if I just dump my mag, they can't plant, and it's like, actually, you literally miscalculated half a second, and now you've given it up.
That icebox game from them was stunning.
Wah, wah.
Individually, YZ had some unbelievable highlight reel moments.
And that was definitely the stumbling block for Sentinels, controlling that start.
That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Billy. Overall, a tight game, though. I mean, shout out to Billy for making it tight. Partially because they did well, partially because Sentinels doesn't look as good as you think they should.
Let's
But
send it down now to Jen Lee, down on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with John QT.
And it's going to be Sentinels in the playoffs!
all right, so I got my 2-0 on the in-game pick'ems.
If I may have you over here, yes, for a short interview. Lotus was a nail biter, no?
Definitely, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, congratulations on making it to the playoffs. I mean, first one since Masters Madrid. You gotta be excited.
Yeah, definitely very excited. That was the goal coming into the tournament. Kind of beating our demons that we had in Bangkok because we got grouped, so very happy of our result.
Can you tell us a little bit about what happened in between Icebox and Sunset? Because it felt like after Icebox, you guys locked in.
Yeah, we realized on Icebox we just started super slow. They were just like running us down. We were not winning our fights and stuff like that. And we're just like, okay, guys, like let's give them a statement game. We're gonna 13-5 them on Sunset, and we did so. So it worked out.
Well, speaking of demons, we have other demons waiting for you in the playoffs. Who would you like to face for the first round of the playoffs?
To be honest, I don't care. Whoever dares to pick us, I'm down to play them. We're coming in very confident, so I'm pretty sure they don't want to see us.
Plus, you just avenged Energy. How are you feeling about that?
I don't really care.
Yeah,
John does not care. Yeah, that's it. Doesn't give a damn. GG. All right, chat. Well, I mean, SEN definitely a bit... I thought SEN would look better than this. I didn't have them as, like, favorites to win the tournament, but I thought SEN would look better than this, so I am a little bit disappointed. But in either case, they won. They still got through, so good for them. Chat, there's going to be a bit of a longer desk segment, so we're going to run some ads. I'm going to keep it muted for the time being. Well, I already gave up on that, right? So I guess I'll leave the sound on so it's not awkward. I'm going to run some ads, though. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to step away for a second. I'm going to stretch a little bit. And then I'll come back halfway through the desk, and we'll get ready for Gen G versus PRX.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated. We will dance to get. The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mirror, mirror, wipe my eyes so I see clearer. Over here you tell your friends I think I need her. Dreaming about the girl you want but I can't be her. Sabotage is on my mind cause you're a keeper. No, it doesn't work, no, it couldn't hurt. But what if I'm the first one who sees a curse? Barefoot on the floor, I won't shut the door. Cause how could I be sure, never tried before. Looking in the mirror and I close my eyes. Spinning all around like I'm hypnotized. Saying all the words, even all the lies. Cause I don't wanna go, I don't wanna try. Here I go, on the road, riding home. I decompose in all your clothes. You don't know what I wanted. It's haunted, it's daunting, subconscious, it's toxic. I'm nervous, and you're so ordinary. If I try and I win in the game, in the end, then I might try to set fires in February. If it works, it'll hurt, cause nothing could be worth trying to love you the right way. It's way too scary, no fun, can't run once you're done. Once you say those 3 words, it reminds me of Bloody Mary. I can't take it, I can't fake it. I won't make it, so I won't say it. I would hate it, I would break it. I can't shake this, so I won't say it.
Hello everyone and welcome to Compliments from the Wheel. I'm joined by Texture and Karan, and here we are today to create an authentic, wholesome atmosphere here in the venue by having them spin the wheel and say something nice about the player that the wheel lands on. So are you guys ready? 오늘 뭘 할 거냐면 알아들으신 거예요? 착한 거 말해주시면 돼요. 칭찬. Okay, be nice. Right. Shall we? Texture.
없어 먼치킨은.
Okay. Monyet.
몬jet은 이제 착하고 밥을 잘 먹습니다. 일단 밥을 굉장히 잘 먹어요. 맨날 뭐 사달라고 그러고 내가 무슨 지갑인 줄 알아.
Okay.
근데 하여튼 아주 착하고 밥을 잘 먹는 친구입니다.
Okay, Monyet, he's a sweet boy and he can eat a lot, has a great appetite, and he always forces Texture to buy him food, but still nice, sweet boy, and he can eat a lot. Okay, thank you for the compliment. Kara?
Yeah.
Oh, Bolster.
I like him.
보스터 일단 되게 뭐라 하지 이거를?
유쾌하고
그러고 이제 모두와 이제 잘 지내려고 하고 일단 K-팝 좋아하고
아이돌
춤을 또 이제 잘 추기 때문에 이게 확실히 스타성이 좀 있지 않나
아무래도
네 그렇게 생각합니다.
Well, Booster's really funny and he gets along with pretty much everyone here in the venue and in the Valorant community. He also loves K-pop and the K-pop idols, and he's a great dancer. So yeah, great boy. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and good luck.
Thank you.
Welcome to what seems like our monthly scheduled PRX versus Genji showdown. I am your hosting, so I'm back here with Mel and Ender. Sentinels have booked themselves a ticket to the playoffs already. And Mel, a next team that could lock themselves in will come down to Genji and PRX, and this is a difficult one to call.
It really is, and I feel like even more so given how dominant both these teams were in their opening matches. I mean, 13 wins across the board is kind of insane. Just makes it that much harder to predict.
But it does mean we're guaranteed a Pacific team advancing here 100%. And honestly, when you look at when these teams have faced off against each other, it has been so close for so long over the course of these teams' history.
Yeah, and they have faced off against each other 8 times in VCT at this point. Today will be their 9th, and because the scriptwriters are so nice with it, it's 4-4 apiece right now, and this is a tiebreaker.
It's the decider match. It's got to be good, right? But looking at it most recently, last 2 times it's been that face-off, Genji have taken it once this year. It was a very close match between the 2 teams. It was a 2-1, but can I just say, Karen absolutely fragged out of his mind in this match. He was a demon.
I mean, if we're following the tournament storylines here, I'm gonna assume he's gonna pop up again with how great the controllers have been thus far. But yeah, I mean, some would argue PRX is due for a win if Genji has taken the last 2 with how close it was.
After their opening match, Mel, is it still even copium to say PRX could potentially turn it around?
Oh, that's definitely not copium. If anything, I think a lot of people are expecting PRX to win this out, considering how much momentum they've gained in the past 4 to 6 weeks with all these wins, since including Patman in the roster. I wouldn't be surprised if PRX. I think I'm personally leaning into Genji, but it would be such a close game, like 51%, 49% in my eyes.
Yeah, and especially because it is a regional matchup. It's such a different beast than comparing like 2 teams from different regions meeting up on the stage for the first time. Like there's so many different layers of mind games because you know the tendencies of all the other players on the other team. You know how they like to call as well. So the anti-game that's going to be coming in here is going to be really high level.
Or could you apply it for the other way around as well? Maybe you have to get even one layer ahead, you know? You have to think about what they're doing to you and what you're doing to them, but you don't want to overthink.
I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Is like, when do you actually stop it going down? But no, I mean, Mel, you can certainly speak to this, but like...
Mind games.
When you play a team in every single match so frequently, like, you do just have that natural read.
And I think when people imagine the word mind games and how the prep looks like coming into these repeated matchups, they're probably thinking the coaches are in the back 12 hours after the match, looking at every single VOD, looking at every piece of util, every small detail, every single little read. And that is true, but it also comes in the moments of ultra instinct that kick in when someone on the team
what the heck?
needs to make a call.
Oh,
just
they haven't
based
actually
off
done
of
the
what they
entrances yet,
felt
right?
Playing against these teams before. Sometimes the prep does go out the window because of those mind games, and it can come down to like a microsecond instinctual play that can make or break these rounds just from how many times they've played each other.
Now, one of the players that haven't actually tasted what it feels like in this matchup will be Patman.
We don't have one for the
He
desk, but
and his opponent, Munchkin, set to
generally the
Jelly.
desk they'll show them.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here with Munchkin and Papman. Now, let's face it, we don't really like regional matchups, but you haven't played against Gen G yet. So what are your expectations?
Oh.
I'm sure it's gonna be a tough game, but I'm also happy that whoever wins among both teams it's a Pacific team who's going to proceed for the playoffs. So I'm happy.
Okay, now Munchkin, regional matchup. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
This Toronto warm-up, we play a goal, right?
Oh, this is just a warm-up for both of you. You guys are going to make it to playoffs anyway. Okay, well, good. Thank you, and good luck.
For those people
It
that have
should
never
be
seen
Mimi and
Munchkin
Ender,
in this
I
environment
think.
before and interviews before, he is always like this. He's very confident. He's a little bit cocky at times. And
Mel
Ender,
might
I
be
think
dropping
he's
in and out
earned the
again. I
right
don't
to
know.
be.
Yeah, when you've been this good for so long, you absolutely have. It's so fun to watch. And honestly, with the opening showing that both these teams had, you've kind of got to believe.
No, BLG is not
as
out.
well, that they're both going to make it.
They were in the 1-0 bracket, so they have one
I always
last
ask this
match.
question when it comes to this matchup, but is one IGL better than no/5?
It's hard to say. I feel like we have seen, you know, given the fact that, I mean, this might be a little salt in the wound, but for the PRX fans, they have gotten second so many times. So far, up to this point, I would argue having one guy be the person that can make those clutch calls at any moment, whether it's 12-12 in OT or it's like you're up 8-12 and you have to secure the match. I would
Actually,
argue
that's a good call.
having
I
one IGL
should
is better.
do the refresh now and see if we can get back to 1440.
For job security.
It looks like Mel is on the desk. I think Mimi was on it in the beginning, but
Maybe leading you astray a little bit because Mini did say on his stream that he's been trying to build Forsaken up into that IGL role, so it could very well be a ploy to distract you from the real mastermind.
and
of PRX.
chat, just please remind each other if there are new people that don't know why we're behind. We're just stuck on YouTube, and YouTube bugs out all the time, so there's not much I can do about it.
I was like,
know
there's
what I
no
saw.
way. I said the same. I was like, there is no way I'm taking Mini's side over Mel. Mel's never lied.
No, why would Mel lie?
And Mini has lied multiple times.
This is also true. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something that is not a lie, okay? Jing freaked out in his last matchup. This guy who was so sick. His
Dude, this was so sick.
And the Omen over on Icebox was
That
so
flight path was
good.
so
I mean,
sick.
just look at this, mixing up his diving into.
You think MIBR has a good chance against CL because Nats just came in and maybe they'll use old stuff?
In the previous clip, I just really liked what we were seeing.
I think his
No, I don't think so. I don't think that matters. They were prepping any MEA,
and yet still
so comps and stuff should all be updated.
just because of how explosive it is, and he has the mechanics to just kill you right when he lands.
Yeah, and there were even rounds in that Icebox game where he's just instantly like
First blood success 10-1? No shot. Really? That was Jing's score yesterday? 2 days ago?
Playing Omen like I've never really seen someone play on that map.
Just a cheeky 10-1, you know, in opening engagements
Crazy.
against Team Heretics. Wild stuff. And it gets even wilder because if you look at Forsaken's performance, somehow he matched what Jing was doing on Astra.
Yeah, and he was playing so actively, I think, especially in late round situations.
Why not
You know, a
just
lot of
pin?
times the
Well, we
rounds
used
got
to.
down like
Quite frankly, it's old news by now. So if there's newer people coming in, I mean.
sit around on a late lurk time
Also,
and
because then people would be like, well, why don't you just watch on Twitch? And then we'd have to explain that we can't watch on Twitch because I can't watch 1080p on Twitch because Twitch pulled out all the business from Korea. And then it just goes on and on and on. So
We all know that.
we used to have a pinned message for a long time in the beginning. I think it's okay to graduate that pinned message.
So many different agents. There's a reason why we don't see it so often in the pro scene because it is so difficult. Yet he makes it work.
Yeah, and the stats here, he does this on every agent he plays.
Imagine if PRX changed their comp on Pro. There's no way. There's no way. Neon and Reyna. That would be funny.
But here's the thing, Mel. How much do we read into the PRX victory against Heretics and also the Gen G victory against MIBR, because if you take that at face value, they're the best.
Is Mel from Toronto? She's from Canada, right? She announced that she signed with Red Bull Canada. That's cool. That she can kind of rep on the desk as a Game Changers player on IGL, Canadian.
PRX brought so much energy and so many good game plans and so much good
I had leftover fried rice, so I refried it with Chilio. That sounds dope. That sounds dope.
And the same thing applies for Gen G. Having that 31 against MIBR, mind you, has Ospas, a guy that shows up to internationals and makes him look not nearly as dominant.
Shopify Rebellion office is in Toronto. I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah, would you agree? The Gen G MIBR plus Gen G as the front runner at Swiss stage?
I mean, again, it's.
I want both of these teams to go through so bad. I think they have a good chance. Gen G don't break a SWAT versus MIBR. Well, hopefully they never break a SWAT against anybody. That sounds bad.
Keep re-swinging into lines and just outperforming, outreacting, out-aiming their opposition, which MIBR is a completely stacked roster in terms of individual talent.
This is just me, or has Forsaken started to look more like Executed in between kickoff and now? Well, I think
And I don't think you need to understand the
I don't think that's
region.
weird.
Could be from any region.
I think it's likely.
Watch a game and understand how
Dude is
texture
still
likes
young,
to
so
play.
growing to look more like your older sibling seems reasonable.
But is it too early to say best operator?
Whose parents are from SG? Mel?
On the Neon for sure. Look at how quick he's rotating, and this is what I mean. The disrespectful refights there. He's got.
Surely they could have had this game before sending BLG. No, it's because Gen G played second yesterday.
He was feeling himself.
So to make it fair, Gen G had to play the second match today, so they had at least 24 hours. It's not because of like America's plays first or whatever.
Immediately go into the either running or dropping a relay bolt on the ground to break the spacing. It's just so skillful. It's so beautiful to watch.
Yeah, during the press conference, you know, a question was asked to him, who would you like to play after this game in the future? And he basically said, it really doesn't matter. I'm the best opper here. And
Kyoko with the Korean cast. All right, we'll get the pistol round in Korean. Thanks for redeeming the points.
I can think of that could challenge him. So how much work, Mel, will PRX have to do
Dude,
to make sure they don't
that's a nasty statement from Texture. It doesn't matter. I'm the best opper here. PRX, I'm not worried about them. They'll do fine in the lower bracket run. That's hilarious.
You cannot be lazy. You need to track where the opera is or make good assumptions and good guesses on where they can.
Ag님 안녕하세요.
That's where I'm a little bit worried for PRX.
No, I know what you mean, Kami. Like Forsaken and Exterior used to look distinctly different. I do think it's partly because Forsaken is getting buffed. I think that's part of it.
Regardless of what map the Gen G are going to be playing, and when you compare this matchup to something, obviously something very talented player in his own right, but I feel like Texture has just been in a league of his own so far.
I almost think a lot of these times you just have to out-weird.
Texture looked insane in the MIBR match, though. He looked like, not just back, he looked like he was getting his own getting his own peak.
Is that a viable game plan?
Yes, absolutely. There is no shame in doing that. Avoiding, I mean, the op is such a powerful ability, or not ability, sorry, a powerful gun. It is totally valid to try to.
Ash caught him. That's good.
If you aren't running into Texture, you're running into Ash. He is solo by himself, rifling, and he'll take down 4, even if you can avoid the offer.
I mean, honestly, there are a few rounds that like Gen G.
사다가 일어나서 봤더니 센티널 BLG 3쿼 간거 뭐? 센티널이 생각보다 좀 많이 약하고요. 빌리빌리가 첫 맵에 진짜 잘했어요. Just talking about catching people up on Sentinels, Billy.
It is an opponent that you faced many times, but
Texture is not worried we're done for.
And it doesn't even feel like they're making a debut on a global stage.
I have a random question, but how's EDG looking this season? They're trying to figure out what to do, really. So it sounds like they might make another roster change going to stage 2. I think their roster change plus the meta change really hurt them. So I think they kind of have to go back to basics a little bit.
It's like you've been here a million times before.
It's so cool to see, considering when you join a roster of people that have won so much before, when they've made such deep runs.
I mean, the rumor is that Jenny is out, but
you feel the pressure that you want to not only make yourself proud, but make your teammates proud of you and earn the trust that you deserve to be here. And the fact that
who are you supporting? I predicted Gen G.
And for me,
I don't have a strong like between these two teams in Pacific. I don't have one that I'm like always strongly more in favor of.
both teams. That's a great point I hadn't really thought about. But
dude, Achilles and Paper Thin 4-0. Let's go. The Pacific people 4-0 because they all believed.
Of course.
They all believed in Gen G. Let's
It's
go.
tough for you, but honestly, I was asking all our Pacifics colleagues. So like, you've got 2 for Gen G with Achilles and Gen.
But I predicted Gen G.
Went for PRX. Makes sense.
I mean, would I be sad if like Gen G lost? No. You know.
I don't feel like this is a matchup that can really go.
Do you think it's scary a duelist who also has first blood or an initiator that can always clutch? Initiator that can always clutch. 100%.
Will be the 9th time
One of them is dropping to 4-1. That's true. They all.
So without further ado, the players
2 of them voted Gen G. 1 of them voted Paper X. That's true. Rumor is HFMI for EDG. No, that's not real. Really? Alphabet Man for EDG? That's the rumor? Beyond K, I would believe, actually. Beyond K seems more reasonable. HFMI seems a little random. All right, Pacific, rejoice. It's Pacific time. It's time to say it's Pacific time and Pacific all over them.
This is one of the most
Texture wanted to rush the fist bump.
we have never seen. Today will be the tiebreaker, and not only that, the winner will be advancing straight to playoffs.
So much on the line here. Both teams 4-4 versus each other all time, but we have never seen
Wakia to EDG. I mean, he would fit the role.
In the fold, so it is a new ball game.
It's interesting. Both teams have cores that have such great.
Nobody can play Flash Initiator, so he can fit the role.
Breathe new life into these teams, and I just can't express how excited I am.
But SEN.
Player to just be here in
Icebox split. Ooh, I like this.
But experiencing it live is a whole other feeling entirely.
And looking at the Omen map select here, it is 3 completely different maps of the last
I like
time
it.
they face each other. And I forgot to even mention, Suggest was playing the last time these two faced each other, which is a bit of a throwback here. But what do you guys make of the map pool here?
I mean, what we got SEN, we got Icebox.
Kind of curious what Gen G's gonna pull out on the Icebox. What did Paper X play? They played just a double controller, just a standard stuff that they've been doing, right, with Jang?
Haven't seen it so far this tournament.
Kinda curious what Gen G's gonna pull out.
Gen G, back to the basics, fundamental Valor map for them.
Exactly, and I think Ascent is a map where you are punished more so for your mistakes than really any other map. It's kind of a battle between who can make the least mistakes, especially because this map has been played for so long. And honestly, everything that's to do on this map...
Oh, Tyloo got knocked out of the major?
Seen,
Damn.
so I'm interested to see
I saw that Lin Vision was doing well, though, right?
I feel like we're going to see long, drawn-out rounds, at least from the side of Gen G.
Yeah, the slow rounds, and what does that mean? All of a sudden, the value of an operator goes way through the roof. So, winning pistol rounds, setting up
all right, chat.
Early on into
We got a point redeem on Twitch for a Korean cast, so I'll do it with the agent once the agent select comes up.
But when PaperX did experiment here outside of VCT recently, they ran Deadlock Chamber. Is that something you think could work perhaps on the global stage against Gen G?
I think it could, given that we were talking about so much about the op prowess and having a chamber player.
Who are we? FNC.
Getting the operator in their hands as soon as possible.
Ascent as well. Ascent is going to be a curious one too.
The ultimate matchup, right, of the classic versus the techie off the wall PaperX style would definitely be a fun clash to see.
I'm hoping we see something funky because again, I don't want to read too much into it. They've had a little bit of time since then.
Gamba. Oh yeah, I can get that for you.
Ascent we see a Masters Toronto. All of the teams have not really been favoring this map so far. So Mel, I'm happy that the first time we see this is these two teams that aren't afraid to get weird.
And I'm honestly looking towards Gen G because so
map
far we've
one.
seen them really lean into Viper. That has been their
Gen
read
pick.
response to Teo getting nerfed is, can we incorporate double controller into a lot of maps? And Ascent normally isn't a map where we see a lot of double controller, but if any team is gonna make that gamble, I could 100% see Gen G doing it.
You don't see a lot of
Chat has a gambling addiction, just a little bit. good. Tomorrow's matches are going to be messy. Tomorrow's matches are going to be messy. It's going to be heated.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, there's a lot of cool things you can do with a pick like that, even in terms of like denying an enemy offer on the attacking side as well. So I don't know. To me, Gen G, they're still in my head. This team that
Both teams are not good on Ascent in Stage 1, right? I think PRX was okay, I think, actually.
You know, I'm not going to deny a Korean team playing the Korean
Gen G was
on a SEN that they
didn't have much success.
You know, everyone else still copies this. So if it works, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Type of vibe.
Yeah, and that's kind of Gen G's way. I feel like they've just got such a keen understanding of how to play the maps in their
Hi, fans.
Way from an individual style as well that you have to like bring such a level of individual firepower and strong game plan in order to ever break this team.
And I think PRX is a team that I want to say Ascent
Hello.
was the birthplace of us seeing that really true combination
Binks
of
is the
firepower
goat.
and understanding of the macro and util, because I remember in the offseason people were watch partying PRX's games and their offseason tournaments and be like, whoa, they're using this on Ascent? They're waiting for their drone, and it sounds crazy to say, but PRX of the old was such a dual heavy team, and I really feel like this was the birthplace
DRX Valorant. Little too. Oh no, not a shoey. A Red Bull shoey? That is actually insane. That's actually insane.
When you say no way,
That's gross.
Everybody has a
I will never understand why you would ever drink a shoey.
Not out of a shoe, sorry.
What if it was a clean shoe? Brand new shoe.
Yeah.
Gross.
Who is your favorite player in this tournament?
No.
What if it's their shoe?
That's worse.
Good old DRX.
Oh no. What about you, Mel? One of you two. One of you two. Let's have some fun.
Okay. If it was a clean shoe, maybe. But anyway.
Alright, we got a Korean cast redemption. 자, PRX와 젠지 저희가 이제는 정말 이 두 팀도 라이벌 구도라고 볼 수 있겠죠. 자, 지금은 아직 픽이 된 거는 아닙니다. 사실 페렉 쪽은 좀 믿을만 하거든요. 페렉 쪽은 저는 이거 가능하다고 봐요. 이거는 가능하다고 보는데 이제 젠지 쪽에 체인버 안 나올 것 같고요. 요루 안 나올 것 같아요. 네오는 나올 수 있다고 생각합니다. 자, 킬조이. 젠지는 그냥 안 바꿀 것 같은데요. 그냥 KO 근데 Z를 하느냐 네온을 하느냐의 차이일 것 같고. 자, PRX 다시 레이나로 가나요? 다시 레이나로 가지 않을 것 같은데. 자, 개코, 포세이크는 오멘. 자, 레이즈 가나요? 자, 이렇게 되면 예전 동물원 조합이 나와요. Alright, it's a little bit of a throwback to the old zoo comp.
This is insane.
But again, like I think Viper is so cool. They're starting on defense, unfortunately, but once
자,
they move to attack, like you can do things like put mid orbs.
일단 이게 추적기에다가 폭파봇, 뭐 윙맨, 기절 뭐 다 있거든요. 던질 수 있는 게 많고 그렇게 되면 더블 연막이 되게 밸류는 높아지는데 문제는 결국에 이 감시자가 없다는 거는 앵커하기가 되게 어렵다는 거거든요. 그러니까 수비 때도 한쪽을 그냥 막아주기도 어렵고 공격 때도 이게 뒤가 굉장히 지금 허전해요. 자, 돌아왔습니다. Alright, we'll wait until we get into the game. Yeah, this is an old school comp, bringing it back here for PRX. I mean, they've run different variations as well in the past, but.
Is this going to be delicious? I have no idea, but they certainly have cooked. It's
자, 이게 근데 이게 중요한 거는 상대방이 디폴트 조합인데 이렇게 했을 때 뭐가 가치가 있냐는 거거든요. 그러니까 일단 수비 때는 항상 어딘가 이렇게 그어두고 밀고 나오고 싶을 거예요. PRX는 그걸 어느 정도 읽고 있고요. 젠지가.
In the A direction, the one way there from Forsaken to slow it down just a bit, but.
자, 젠지도 뭔가 예측을 하죠. 이거 원웨이까지 있고. 근데 지금 와인 쪽에 아무도 안 지켰기 때문에 일단 그럼 A는 아니다. 그러면 미드나 B를 밀고 나왔을 테니까 지금 빨리 가보고 싶은 건데 지금 PRX 여기서 지금 한 명만 잡아도 이득이거든요. 젠지 조심해야 됩니다. 지금 뱀이빨 때문에. 자, 나노솜으로 밀어내고 젠지 꼼꼼해요. 이렇게 되면 폭시9의 밸류가 굉장히 올라가죠. 폭시9이 타이밍만 잘 잡으면 지금 한 명뿐만 아니라 두세 명까지 잡을 수 있는 상황이어가지고 뭐 텍스처도 그렇고 살아남기만 하면 되는데 이거 페이퍼렉스 생각보다 빠른데요? 밀고 들어왔어요. 지금 완전 언더에 다 갇혔습니다. 젠지. 싸워서 나와야 돼요. 먼치킨? 자, 1대1 갑자기 1대1 포세이큰과 폭시9 아, 이겨줍니다. 역시 폭시9 1대1에서 지지 않는 폭구 좋습니다. Alright. Dude, that was NT from PRX. The fast flood was a nice try.
Meanwhile, Gen G just thinking A, and the retake looked pretty good initially for PRX. They throw in a paranoia. They're using the fade to force all the players into hell, and they have a real good chance.
I think Munchkin getting a kill there is rough.
That forces Forsaken into the 1v1 after he cleans out hell. Can't quite finish the job against Fox.
All right, you got two Guardians, Marshall, Spectre, Stinger. 5-man buy from Gen G once again.
Ahead in a very important opening pistol on their attacker's side.
A full investment, everybody with a weapon beyond the pistols here for Gen G.
Look at Foxy9. He's ready for a potential push out with the toxic screen. So they have a pretty good read on how they want to deal with the toxic screen pressure. Oh. Dude, how does Munchkin get two? What?
SMG's coming out on top here. So still going to commit to the pivot across towards that A site. So still maybe an opportunity for something to get the jump and find a bit more damage here. Because the footsteps finds the headshot instantaneously. Dodges.
Gen G. Okay, never mind.
Will be able to get the shot. So a bit of damage going to be suffered here, but Gen G managed to get the 2-0 start.
Yeah, they're going to keep a couple of those Guardians over. Very
I mean, not the worst.
In the hands of those players.
Not the worst for Gen G.
A couple sheriffs in there, but mostly going to be up with rifles, a few half armors, regen shield for Jing. Off the rip here, Forsaken just playing that corner for the sheriff. Batman swoops it up, tries to go for something, but
nice shot from Foxy9.
Foxy9 reliable on the back end in 2 rounds in a row for Gen G. Things getting scrappy between two teams who know
shut
each
off
other
the
very, very well.
Gamba
Last
here.
year in Pacific, of course, they faced off in the kickoff and stage 1 grand finals. One going Gen G's way.
All right, one-way setup, and now we're back to more common default toxic screen here for Vipers on Ascent whenever we do rarely see them. The defense is always the rough one. Without the Sentinel.
Receive it though, Forsaken. Go for a couple straight shots through here and does nearly find some damage.
Okay, the Prowler from Patman was really good timing, though, because now you know that it wasn't a pinch. So now you know you've kind of pushed them back. You're expecting potential rotates. They have zero info in mid. They lack a lot of info on defense. They at some point have to push out. And Gen G knows this. Look at the way they're playing. They're just waiting to get contact somewhere.
Obviously, Foxy9 trying to create some attention over at the B site, but
he only saw one.
Over a little bit, it looks like. Forsaken now uses the paranoia to stall just a little bit. He's going to try to fight this, maybe.
Oof. Texture what? The Guardian? Holy.
Safe in position, rotates across. Shuts the door. PRX trying to get clustered up. Foxy9 still going to be in a very deep flank just now, making his way out towards B as the spike gets ready to be planted. Texture.
Good read from Patman. Texture's been trying to get sneaky up top. Foxy9 on the lurk. They just have to stay alive. Munchkin just needs to stay alive. Huge. That should be the round for Gen G. 3 for Munchkin with the Stinger. Holy.
Just incredible stuff here from Gen G. This is just classic of the way that they want to call it, of the way that Munchkin likes to operate on any map. Doesn't matter where they are.
I wonder if PRX actually goes for a really early timeout here.
They do a great job being patient in the early part of the round. They don't fall into the little trap that PRX is trying to set up in A main.
Let's go, guys! Let's go!
Ever the hype man.
Yeah,
Okay, not yet. Not yet.
Very, very hype.
But like they gotta find the timings to push out PRX.
Jing thinking about trying to push his corner.
Munchkin borrowed America's Stinger. There's a traitor.
Got Karen up over the top here. All 5 players from PRX.
Ooh, big trap play from PRX. I mean, they've committed. I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
This is the open side of the map.
You wish you didn't have to do this, but I don't mind it.
Ready to come through. So out of place, gonna be spotted. Line up, Karen. Able to find the 1 kill.
Oops.
Decent amount of damage though.
Oh, dead on too. Holy.
Knows exactly what Forsaken's gonna try to do. Gets him through the smoke.
Uh-oh.
Grabbing that weapon.
He's still waiting.
Jing's gonna try to blast back across to get it.
Oh man, dude, Texture's got him in his hands, man. He's got him in the palm of his hands, man. How does he miraculously only get 4 kills, chat? That's crazy.
Understanding how hungry PRX was going to be to scoop up Karan's rifle that was on the ground. But you're going to go into a quick operator here for something. 4 in a row to
Oh, he saw him right at the end.
This is the part of the map.
But noticing more Korean players screaming English. I mean, I think once you've been to an international, you like start picking up, you know, taunts and stuff and cheers in English. It can be a classic case of like you think it sounds more hype because it's a different language as well. It's also because it goes out on broadcast, so some of them, you know, that might be something they're just like, yeah, like we should scream this in English, and they meme about it during their scrims and stuff. All right, there's the timeout. Chat, I'm gonna go. I gotta blow my nose, chat.
0-4 start. Our first timeout call is Alex and Mind Freak. There's the assistant coach. Well, to try to course correct a bit here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it just feels like right now Genji has a really good idea of the way that PRX wants to play, especially on the eco rounds. They've done a good job of reading these B main pushes. They've sensed the A main push as well on the first rifle round for PRX on Genji's bonus. So it seems like every kind of call, every decision has been really well thought out, really well understood. So that's going to require a pretty big change of game plan for PRX and a little bit more creativity from them on the fly. Because right now Genji seems to have them pretty well understood, every twist and turn, and this operator has to get effective.
Perfectly back in time
for PRX, and they're going to try to get something done right off the rip.
It's for the fans. Well, no, I think it's more so just like you like you think it's funny or you think it sounds cool, so you pick up on it and you like joke around with it, you know. It's like Stacks shouting "Vamos."
It's already a disaster.
You know, you probably start doing it in scrims and it's a habit. Oh. I mean, this is kind of what they need to do, though, for PRX.
As Foxy9 still lingering back in case there's a push up towards top mid. The moment
the local Gravios population might be seeing diffs.
Their work cut out for them.
Aron, quick glimpse. Bye.
You know, there's something about Kami at Monster Hunter Wilds that I enjoy it when I play it, but something about it isn't like keeping me hooked. And I think it's again the idea that it's too easy to farm. I really do.
All alone, so yeah, we'll have to back away now, which is going to be the one weapon save. The timeout not leading to a round win. Gen.G streaking out similarly to what we were seeing yesterday versus MIBR.
They're so locked in. Forsaken there catches him a little bit off guard, gets a couple kills of his own, makes it.
It's Monster Hunter GU time. Maybe. Maybe I need to reignite that fire by playing an old school one.
Lagging just a bit too far behind. His Texture quick with it. With the Phantom finds 2. And then Ash still really crisp with the shooting. So kind of one of the other big storylines you could be following today with these two teams.
Good old Texture. His laugh is so funny. 5-0 on attack. This is rough.
And so far, Ash and Patman have looked really, really good, but Ash there.
I mean, I think it's pretty clear that Ascent is a sore weak spot.
On mid, it's mostly an eco, other than Devi's saved rifle. He is up close and personal. Tucked position though for Jing.
Sure. They're trying to like bait them out too with the noise and stuff. Gen.G.
None of it.
Mother Miranda with a Korean cast redeem. I'll do it in the next round since we're halfway through this one.
It's going to be the one spot out, I believe, over towards Foxy9. His Texture on the re-peek finds Patman. Gets a spot out on the Forsaken.
Yeah, it's a rough composition on defense. It's a rough composition on defense. They can do some neat things on attack, but
Paranoia does not connect.
Oh.
Texter does it again.
Oof.
Just the consequence of their teammates' positions. Mr. 4K's back.
Okay. Okay. Does he get it? Does he get it?
Here, Texter.
Do they give it to him? Oh no. Oh no.
Jing's trying to feed it to him. Yeah,
Oh no.
Please find me, kill me.
Oh no. No shot.
Over the top and Karen takes it away.
Oh my god. That's amazing. Dude, Karon. Karon with the big save. Karon with the big save, man.
That's classic.
Holy. Dude, Karon stole that with all his might. He was not about to lose. That's so fun. So top. Oh my gosh. 자, 이렇게 역시 텍스처는 4인분이죠. 아, 4인분이 안전해요. 우리 또 과식하면 안 됩니다. 자, 빠르게 다시 A 사이트 들어갑니다. 이거 피해 박사까지 사용하고 이제 젠지가 그러니까 흐름을 읽은 거죠. 6라운드를 이렇게 지나갔으니 페이퍼렉스가 A메인을 또 싸러 나오진 않겠지? 읽고선 우리가 그러면 UT를 쓰더라도 빠르게 들어가서 더 멀리 자리를 먹자. 이거 궁극기까지 생각해서 지금 자리 잡은 거예요, 텍스처가. 텍스처 또 한 번 연막 안에서 다시 나왔습니다. 거의 2명까지. 자, 폭구를 위해서 세팅. 폭구 3명. 아니 지금 이거 오디오도 안 들리는데 3명 잡고 이러면 라운드 끝났어요. 아니 징 이거 같이 있는데요? 쫓아가나요? 누가 쫓아가죠? 먼치킨? 궁을 위해서? 징 숨었어요. 아, 소리 내고 폭구를 위해서 폭구의 4킬 2명이 4킬 연속으로 가져갑니다. Damn.
Pretty crazy. I mean, PRX continues to try to make hard reads off the rip, leaving one side of the map relatively undefended.
Dude, I cannot believe Karon denied that ace in the previous round. That's so funny. I think honestly replacing the Gecko with a Killjoy Vice does so much for this comp. Yes.
Really
well,
feel like they need to get more rounds on this defender side. They can't let this snowball out of control.
Yeah, certainly not.
I think for defense, but I think that makes the attack really weak.
Much cash there for the side of Patman. We'll see what he ends up landing on as far as Abaya is concerned, but
I think KO is maybe better. I think KO is maybe better. But then the KO, the problem with the KO is that you're relying on something still being able to op with the Gecko, and with the KO it's a bit more difficult to find the right timings and positions. Also, he would need to pick up the KO. Honestly, Yoru instead of Gecko? Yeah, a little bit all in, but
they had the lockdown in play, so you know that has to be quick. It has to be
double timeout from PRX. Yeah, this is a classic. We haven't seen it for a while, but it is a classic.
And there was just no hope.
But if they can get like 4, they have a shot.
8-0-0.
He's just
only one in the lobby.
Dude, Foxy9 is 8-0-0. That's crazy.
A lot of the times where he's playing that solo position, it's been a lot.
Texture's 13-5.
And he's done a pretty good job of just avoiding any disasters and then being that last
They used to play Jing Sage several times too.
Spot out onto one with the 0 point.
It's okay. This is according to plan. Pacific needs a third 13-1.
But you can just see how wary
Oh my gosh.
of some kind of trap play. It's been round after round after round of PRX trying to catch Gen G.
They picked defense. Well, I think PRX picked defense because you're just like, we just need a minimum number of rounds.
Early advantages in the kill count
You know,
numbers, but
try to win it off the pistol, and then we're good to go for the second half.
come
But
out ahead, and they're working the map incredibly well. Munchkin's going to stick around though over at Gelato.
Peek about to come through. Something needing to hit this shot.
ooh, nice from something. Holy, that's rough from Gen G. So basically the switch up here is that you take somewhat forward positions with the double controller, but you don't actually push out. You force Gen G to have to guess on which angles to peek. Works out relatively okay. Oh, well, that doesn't quite work out. It's 2. All right, Ash, it's your turn. Ash.
Try to clutch this out. He will not be able to do so.
Well,
Sees native,
NT.
not necessary. Patman finds the kill, and PRX find their first round win.
Yeah, this is just a nice hold from something. Really needed to
Wait,
come
is
along
Dragon
a bit
really
there.
effective against Dragon in Pokemon?
Desperately needed this 2K.
Someone Paradox is saying that that's what it's like. APAC is only effective or weak against APAC.
Finding is, and he's got to get
Oh.
the team rallied.
I didn't know that about Dragon types.
For PRX, he's the one popping off. He's the one standing up. He's the one who's vocal. And he's gonna find a way to hopefully get them back into this.
Yeah, it looked like the
Genji,
C's bounced
though,
off.
sitting on some big ults. Ash
Not sure.
has that Hunter's Fury. There is still the showstopper for Jing. Didn't pop it the previous
All right,
round.
looks like Genji might go for a fast hit. You got Hunter's Fury as well. You got Blades. PRX, do they have the read on it? Early Prowler, I assume. Huge. Oh! Oh, shoot! Oh, damn! Oh my god.
Now needs to find his way back into B main to try to recover this. Which would take it down to a 1v1. Something though.
Jeez.
Can Caron react in time? He absolutely does. Finds a shot. He's not even strafing.
Okay, Caron.
He's really suspicious
Caron
about
versus Forsaken.
There's no way to know though. He still has time to work with.
No info. Forsaken gonna send a smoke.
Uh-oh, Forsaken's gonna find the spike though.
Coming from the other side.
Starts favoring Forsaken because now he's gonna have eyes on this spike.
Oh boy.
Paranoia, too.
Yeah, but now Forsaken has to guess if it's the wraparound, right?
Just end up playing the same position that something was in.
Okay, so Caron actually has a better guess. Yeah, see, Forsaken has to check his flank, but Caron has the better idea that he might be in main.
There's a long angle there.
30 seconds left.
Sets up the smoke. Caron reading this well.
I have the spike.
Does he check the smoke?
Just continues to play
Dude, that would have been so ballsy. No time, though. You have to go stick it.
Forsaken trying to get on top of him is the question. TPU's not taking any chances whatsoever. Forsaken starting to move forward. Going to try to get the jump here as the plant goes through. Smoke cycled in. Caron gets the spike planted.
Forsaken's right above you. He has no idea. Oh my gosh, Caron, does he have an idea?
Considering a pre-fire.
The drop. Oh, that's so good from Forsaken. Damn, well played from Forsaken, man. Doesn't rush it.
Yeah, tremendous patience.
Well played.
Forsaken. Using his utility.
Dude, that was... They just didn't react fast enough. He was just too
One of those
fast.
things that maybe don't anticipate because you don't play against Razes too often on this map. And it works a treat. PRX has 2 in a row.
Damn, dude.
Find a few more now. They can definitely make a map of this. Again, attacker side is where these teams are going to
Big save from Forsaken. They just need 4, and I think they're okay. Obviously, you don't feel great, but you're not really getting more than that. So, okay, Tiles Crunch.
Well, it's going to be a raised Tiles Crunch. Get the hunt reveal. Foxy 9.
Huge.
Didn't know where it was going.
Paranoia hit him, too.
It's going to be a player advantage. And off the start here for PRX.
Okay, they leave Caron in the pit.
On his own like that, so that's a nice pickup for PRX. Patman is so deep.
Deep into the spawn here. Does get spotted out though. Flick not going to connect. Protection.
Ooh, NT. NT. Oh, no. Oh, he gets the call for the friggin...
The kill jiggles back out with a TP. Player's still going to be spotted.
Forsaken peeked because he got the call on the tag. He wanted to keep the numbers up.
Done a really nice job with this one. You know he's going to be right there.
Ooh, this is tough for Genji. This is so well done from Forsaken. Yep. Well, the smoke keeps them guessing so much.
Needing to clutch. Finds the first, but Forsaken will once again
7-3.
get the better of him. That's 3 in a row now for PRX.
Yeah, these are some nice calls now starting to come through for PRX. Forsaken putting the team on his back now, 12-8 in the kill count. The only one that's positive.
The haunt and the haunt was real good here.
Setting the team up nicely. Just plays that angle again. So patient on the
Yeah, this smoke was so big.
Really impressed with his ability. I mean, it shouldn't surprise anyone. He can play any agent at the highest levels.
And Forsaken, he's really trying to bring together the team.
But
it's so good to see. It's so good to see him really grow into being a leader.
how to use his utility, how to maneuver the chess pieces around himself. Now it's going to be Gen G's turn to call a timeout to try to stop this 3-round run that PRX is on.
Oh,
and see
boy.
if they can really do some damage in this half.
Oh, boy.
Still advantage at the half no matter what, given the 7 rounds racked up, but seeing the streakiness of PRX starting to build up.
I'm okay with this timeout from Gen G, though.
A little bit here.
I think
big of an advantage as they could possibly
you
get.
you also want to secure 8 instead of being stuck at 7-5.
So what these adjustments look like, 'cause last couple
Yeah,
rounds,
exactly. Forsaken's been like the hype man, but not just you know, joking hype man. Like he's actually doing it very seriously.
Previous ones.
I don't like the tiles crunch because Paranoia only gets one specific line and Dizzy isn't fast enough. Oh, this one, this variant. You don't like this tiles crunch. Well, it's definitely a little bit more scuffed, but
You know, it's tough to get the read on where they're going to be, so finding that safety to just stand back and let it rip.
even if PRX win Ascent, they can't use this comp again. That is somewhat true. I think it's clearly a weak spot. We'll see how their attack looks, though.
Everybody from Gen G is.
I think it can do a lot more on attack.
Here we go.
Go for it. This time not up and over the top because he does connect onto one. Texture the same
Redo.
time. There on the wall, still comes away with the kill on a pattern.
Gen G wasn't fully ready for it, but they actually went fast into the site. Ash has to go kind of big here.
G find themselves in a spot where they're gonna have to try to refight back.
Never mind. Texture is, dude. Texture is. Huh? Dude, I can't. Why does something peek out of the smoke there without? What's going on with the comms?
Finds himself very much alone.
Spike planted.
Forward trying to divide and conquer. Finds the first, but Texture right there with the trade back. Gen G stopping PRX in their tracks. They get themselves up to 8.
Yeah, this time the tiles crunch doesn't quite come through. It almost works. Forsaken finds a couple big kills. This is Texture.
Damn. That was clean. Dude, the dash, yeah, that actually works out for him. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. He just kind of panicked a little bit there.
There for him. Not the result that you want to see.
But it's all because Texture gets around that corner like that. Otherwise, that's probably PRX's round. Now you got an operator again for the last.
Look at them. Just keep their distance away from everything.
One light little tap of damage, but Nightfall now going to be online. So they have that with the Thrash as a combo to try to utilize once again. Didn't work out for them on that A site retake several rounds ago. See how they fare this time for Gen G. One away from the null command, one away from a
Now, I mean, now still at 70 seconds, Gen G can start to rework everything, just like they did in the first couple rounds. Rework B main with Foxy, rework Tree with Texture.
We've seen PRX really spread the map, run a bit more of what looks like a default for them. They're starting to collect themselves around short. That's where the pings are coming through for Gen G as well. So seem to have a decent read.
I don't think this was meant to be a one and done though from PRX because they've used it before. I think they just couldn't think of anything else.
Man now going to be coming through Paranoia over towards Forsaken's position. Up and over
Huge dash. Holy.
Try to reutilize that Thrash at all. Devi's still going to be tucked over in wine with a 0 point.
Devi? They know he's here.
That being said, he's still managing to find a backstab. Looks for a little bit more.
Uh-oh.
Finds himself a third. Devi turning the tides
Aaron.
of this round. Foxy 9
Oh
alone on the
my
site.
god. Devi takes this round.
Get his way back through.
Holy.
PRX done this.
10 seconds left.
What an unbelievable recovery. And it's not going to end with a bang. It's not going to end with a clutch.
Dude, that's insane.
Due to time. Karen will find some nice kills here at the end. Cleans up the 4, but the damage is already dealt.
Jeez. Holy.
8 and 4 at the half.
My word. What an absolutely wild start to this match.
Yeah, the FNS buff.
Starting to get a bit more of that chaos that we were hoping for here at the back end of this half. Let's see what happens in the second when we come back.
Jeez. What a hold. What a hold. Wow. Crazy. That round, if PRX wins, miraculously, that's the round. That's the round.
I'ma do it again. Watch me win.
Then watch me do it again.
All right. Not gonna lie, Vice would be better than we were just talking about that in Twitch. I don't think Vice would fix the defense, but I think it would weaken the offense a lot. KO I'm okay with.
Yeah, this is just crazy here as we look at our Coinbase Econ report. Texture at over 100 there. I mean, you can
I see what you're saying, Snoggy.
putting up so many multi-kill rounds, 19
I think that makes
kills
sense.
total.
I think the problem is that if the fade was a Sky, I think it suddenly looks better. But the old Sky, and I think that's where they struggle because the current Sky would be weak.
Damn clean for him. He and Karon kind of doing the lion's share of the work here, the lion's share of the fragging for the side of Gen G. Forsaken very much hoping that he can see a bit of a step up here going onto this attacker's side, which certainly should.
I mean, this is just the evolution of that comp, Paradox.
PRX through some of those rounds.
This is just an evolution of the Sky Harbor Reyna comp.
Even in the beginning, he had a few
But
big
you know,
ones,
Sky got too weak, etc. I think that comp actually
really
cooked,
step up along with Jing for sure. You're going to need him on those entries to be really.
but I think it would be
impactful with
weaker
the
now
raise.
for sure.
It's like we're watching the same first pistol. It's almost the exact same setup.
Gen G love doing a mid walk. 4 players clustered up. Foxy 9.
Yeah, but the difference is Gen G's okay to completely empty this because they know they can delay with the nanoswarm.
Little bit of damage there on the
Big one way with the poison cloud.
cleared out. Now PRX can start making their way forward on into the site.
Foxy's going to try to clear this door very quickly. Doesn't even get all the way down.
Spike planted.
Oh,
Quite scout onto him.
it's just the same thing. Fast flood.
Not gonna matter too much. Ping reveals
Big
coming
dash
out.
in.
Sheriff in hand
Oh,
here.
the
Something
smokes
Jing
are too
applies.
good.
Still to trade it back. 2v2. Texture.
Oof.
Now to find that headshot.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, that got closer than I thought it would, but
Gets them over the line. Gen G still not dropping a pistol here in the tournament.
Well, and one of the things that makes kind of a big difference here in terms of who wins this pistol with a very similar start, right? Like, both teams weren't playing on A on their defender side. It's the nanoswarm that buys that little bit of extra time. It's the quick clear of the door here for Foxy, and then the util flood is great. They're catching.
yeah, and the paranoia, they immediately just run through.
Post plants, and they're just ripping them apart. I mean, PRX fights back. You know, something, Divide getting involved, but it just isn't quite enough. That extra layer for Gen G comes through once again. It comes down to that last player. This time it's Karon. And that's got Foxy 9 fired up.
Doesn't that equally affect both teams? Kind of. It depends on where you're standing, though.
8-0 to now 9-6, I believe.
You have a bit more to work with as well. They still had a smoke. That one way's really for post plant.
An anti-eco win. Put themselves up to double digits. Not going to be seeing any kind of force here from PRX. It's just the 2 sheriffs in the hands of Divide and Jing. So they will go ahead and continue to play Pac-Man.
So PRX kind of needed that pistol, to be honest.
Fast-track this thrash.
Yeah, Forsaken's been over here making sure that A main is under their control, so they can try to make some kind of move.
Gotta go for the thrash. Gotta go for the extra orb.
Good tap at the second orb.
Good ult orb play.
2 sheriffs floating around for PRX. Divine and Jing. But they're gonna think about a different direction, and for Gen G, it's just play defaults the whole way. You do have Karon.
Texture has a guardian.
Munchkin.
And then you got the judge.
This might be a setup for a paranoia.
Karon plays the judge a lot in tree. Let's see if PRX recognizes that.
Too much of anything would still have enough
Here's the
vision,
prowler.
enough range.
I hear it. Oh, he needs to reload. Oh, no, 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 no.
One shell left, has to backpedal away. Push forward.
What is that snap on with the friggin' judge?
They are going to be contained as Texture.
One enemy remaining.
Let's get a kill. Jing answers one back there with that sheriff, but now Forsaken. Noted, spotted, just playing around with him, showing the gun barrel. Like, ah, can't kill me. He will swing in to try to find a bit more damage, but it's going to be Gen
That's
Z
so
now
funny.
up to 10.
Yeah, that's just a really good read here.
Texture's starting to laugh on camera.
Judge right where it needs to be, where even if there is a paranoia that hits him, you can't really, you know, there's nothing, like you said, that can be done about it.
Karen with the judge feels so wrong. It used to, but he uses it real well. He uses it real well.
And then it just turns into a meat grinder. Smoke's dropping. Now Devi's smiling though. He's having a good time, and even Forsaken smiling. So
I mean, at the end of the day,
are still good.
At the end of the day, these guys know each other incredibly well.
Yes.
It's always going to be some degree of fun having going on.
The counter push out with Paranoia and Fragment as well from Gen G. Big investment on the bonus.
At a main Texture.
I like it. It's a play to win. Uh-oh. Yeah, they knew.
Shot across on it, Forsaken, but cannot find that kill.
I like the attempt at Gen G, right? If you get a kill there, you win the round more or less. Since you didn't, it's a little rough, but
Man, Jing
you were on a bonus.
all the way up by himself through mid. Devi.
Wide swing. Finds the
Almost
first
got him.
But Ash will be able to get that kill in the end.
Ooh, does he expect them to come through spawn? He's going to have to reposition. Jing doesn't actually have eyes on sight, so they don't know if he's gotten back into sight or not. Oh.
Spike down.
Ash, you hear them. He's trying to isolate them. That's good from Jing. That's good support from Jing.
Spike plant will put him one away from having that showstopper at the ready. As Munchkin now see what he can get done.
He's going to scoop up a rifle, though.
Forsaken's low. Here around the corner. Backs off the angle. Sets up smoke. And wow, very crisply will be able to find Munchkin in the head. There you go. PRX preventing the bonus conversion.
Hello, BMO.
To 5, but double that around win rate just to tie things up.
Yeah, just good anticipation there by Forsaken. Devi just gets a little bit overstacked. Karan hit a headshot into a body shot at range with the Sheriff. Absolutely nasty. Forsaken, though, showing a little nastiness of his own. Cleaning up when he's on low health, keeping that gun, keeping that economy going. Yeah, and
now
there
we
it
have
is.
the operator in play. The
21 and 11 for Texture, by the way. Holy.
With this op in hand.
Look where he's at. We all know what he can do at this door.
Well, fortunately for PRX, they don't have a killjoy.
That's the good news.
Less of a concern for them, but it's going to be a Thrash coming through. At least to scout in towards Market. Texture, ooh, not hitting the flick. Snaps down the Cloudburst to try to escape.
Does he actually get out?
5 HP.
Oh, no. There's no support.
Get the elimination. So
That is a fast pinch.
Up and over the top. Foxy 9 obliterated.
He tried. Jing tried.
Put down the enemy raise. The player advantage is here.
He doesn't get the Prowler on the initial hit.
And this flank is even noted by Devi, who's holding down mid. Karen able to go ahead and get a kill back, keep his weapon in hand.
Tomorrow is the elimination matches.
PRX still looking to advance forward to try to run this back. The gap now just about to be 4 rounds. Karen is still damn clean.
Yeah, he's still hitting good shots. That's okay. Plenty of money, though, in the bank, and something's...
I agree. I would like to see more Phoenix on Ascent.
From Texture's dead body.
Give me that Phoenix Waylay.
How aggressive do they want to be with this, though?
I'm still championing for it, chat. I still believe. Phoenix Waylay?
Something would love to use that
Telling
to
you.
control some mid space, or just try to outduel his opponents in main. Is Patman gonna make a go of this? Doesn't look like it.
Now we'll be able to retain this one, so just the one rifle going to be carried over here. But
I think the thing with Raze not being used as much is just like, Jet's just simpler, right?
Just a beautiful.
There's less room for error. It's easier to op with.
Lucky on the wide sling. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like Texture's usually good for those.
I think that's just what it comes down to. And more duelists are more accustomed to Jet than Raze.
To get into the site and just break things apart. So That's really, really nicely done by PRX. And then using that util to make sure Ash isn't comfortable there. Little things that they're doing on the fly are so impressive. Their coordination is just so good when they're in the heat of the moment.
Uh-oh. Gen G, you gotta chill.
On the floor.
The free op to something?
Without having smokes gonna prove to be quite difficult. But the second shot will find the operator.
Dude, how does he so calmly reset for the second shot? So insane.
But quickly will be felled.
Recalling my bot.
2v4 here for the side of Gen G to try to pull off a thrifty. PRX.
PRX has the pleasure to have the best raise in the world. Yeah, I mean, that helps a ton.
To be broken. Goodbye. Just there around the corner.
Oh? Dude, if he had stayed alive, maybe.
On the Jing. Back in, eats a bit more damage there from the paint shell. And now is going to fall to 13.
Yop being pinged out by PRX. It's noted by Gen G as well. It's going to be Ash's job. Yeah.
No way. He's going to be able to recover this one for him. Have to dodge every single bullet, kill every single player.
Timeout? Gen G timeout?
3 rounds now in a row here for PRX. 3 rounds separating.
Oof.
Yeah, this is getting a little dicey.
Chat, I want dumplings. I don't know why all of a sudden. I just really want some nice steamed dumplings.
And now you're kind of in cruise control. And when, oh when, if this keeps
Texture and Meteor, 2 guys who can always give you a cardiac arrest when they're sheriffs. They're good for it. They're good for it.
1 away from his, Ash 1 away from his, 2 away for Foxy9. Texture could get the Blade Storm. These are going to be the big ones to speak of. Devi could get a pit. Try to utilize that, but Spike's going to be in the back.
Trying to bait out a little bit of a reaction from Gen G. Gen G's holding far back. Oh, I don't mind this. It's a nice trap play setup from Gen G.
Check quickly gets cleared.
Foxy9.
Where something's at, but outside of that, not much.
They hear the footsteps. But you still have Alarm Bot. Alarm Bot hasn't really been touched mid.
How many players were there at B to see if they could make
With
their
what
entry?
dip? Dip?
Really get a good idea.
No, if you have a good dumpling, you don't really need anything. You don't need soy sauce. Soy sauce is fine, but
Jing up and over the top. Caron eating some damage. Quickly has to back away. Considers going refill this space. For now, it's just going to be playing the close angle here. Waiting to see if anyone comes creeping out of that smoke.
it's because Texture is as cute as a dumpling. I don't think that's what it is, but you know, we'll put it there as an option. Huge paranoia from Caron. Slows him down. Avoids the C's as well. Only 30 seconds. Dude, they got a sprint. Ooh, I don't mind it, but they still have to sprint. But this is actually the best. This is the best option that Gen G has. Munchkin has to get the spike. Ooh, he felt like he had to get it, so he overcommits to it. That's rough. That is rough. Oh! Oh no.
Something is flanking around towards window.
No shot. Oh my god. Dude, what is this round?
Phantom picked up the headshot down. Ash dead. Foxy9 gonna try to challenge in, and
dude, Foxy, he has gotten so much better.
A scrappy, chaotic round.
Damn, dude.
One that Gen G barely comes out on top of.
Oh my goodness. It is heart pounding.
Dude, damn.
These two teams, I mean, just oh so close. It looked like PRX.
Dude, this was an insane round.
And also catching Forsaken on the
oh my god.
Nobody's checking heaven there for PRX.
He had to redo the animation. That's so rough.
Completely off guard. Ash able to shut down the showstopper, and Foxy9.
If Jing hit one, yeah.
Up clutch for Gen G, and yeah. Okay, Alex, he's even laughing at that one. That one was
frustrating but fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, that was a very VCT Pacific round. Uh-oh. Dude, PRX is doing this very well, though, where they just immediately follow up on their util. Because that's the only way they get space. So they are playing their comp to the maximum. Ash? Hello? Hello?
maintaining control here of B has been his domain.
Man, making a lot of noise. No doubt about this.
They are. They have the prowler to go ahead and sport forward.
Caron. Okay, he gets one.
Cannot find the transfer. Right click, set, get the flag in.
Unfortunate for Devi. Holy, just styled on.
Foxy 9 to join in. Door shot, single face in. Patman finds the headshot, puts the robot down on the floor.
Okay, you know both of them were here though.
This is a lockdown, but does he want to send it? Looks like the answer is yes, he does.
Why not?
Vincent re-wraps.
They're coming in. They're coming in to take it out.
I can push in and I can go ahead and clear this.
He forces him to rush in. Oh, dude, if he had gotten the kill on Patman. If only he had... Dude, Patman played that well. He didn't rush. He throws down the haunt.
It's just crazy. So many of these rounds just come down
Damn.
to split-second decision-making. It looked like maybe Munchkin with that re-wrap over into A main would maybe be able to turn this round on its head. Jing with that opener, with that 2K through mid, gave a huge advantage to PRX. A great flash around the corner. Divide not ready at all
Rough.
for that re-wrap, but steady hands there off the back of the lockdown.
No, he knows. He knows he whiffed. He knows he whiffed that first shot. That's rough, but well played by Patman. Texture's at 24 kills.
In the gutter a bit.
Genji's got to pump the brakes a little bit.
And has a nightfall. I'm gonna get closer to the showstopper. It's quite a heavy stack here over on A though.
Oh, the fight is so damn good. The shot is so damn clean.
Jeez.
Texture. Just take something's head clean
It's a gun.
off. He's the only one that was in the sight. No one else pushing alongside him, and that's just delivered a vandal into the hands of Munchkin.
Something went wrong there. Nightfall wasn't even sent. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication for PRX. Leave Divide tucked into Wine. Trying to find some open space in the mid, and now Genji's gonna...
Genji feeling pretty okay.
Munchkin
Holding far back. This alarm bot is giving Genji a lot of freedom.
Trying to counter that alarm bot. Not surprising to anybody, but they gotta win some battles.
They got to make some movement on A. No? Oh, they want to plant Jing for a kill.
Munchkin gonna be ready.
Yeah, but he knows it because there's no like that's so much util to not actually act on it. That's a good read from Munchkin.
One of his teammates is Caron. What in the ever-loving hell?
30 seconds left.
Uh-oh.
So damn crisp.
2 bullets, 2 targets.
Going a bit wide.
Ooh, good swing. Got tagged.
Hit now invested.
Oh, just a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, Divide. Oh my God, Patman.
He versus Texture. The swing
Oh my God, Patman.
The Red Bull clutch.
Dude, what?
I just don't understand. It's just insane. It seems like somebody's got an advantage and then it goes away, and then somebody else has an advantage and they rip it out from the other team's hand.
Literally moments before in Twitch chat. Funny how this game Patman doesn't seem as impactful. Literally brings out all the impact in one round. Holy. Dude, that is a pop-off round. He's talking about Divide. He's talking about Divide, but
this close. Why does my rookie have to clutch against what started as nothing but sharing?
dude, holy.
I'm in pain as well watching some of those rounds. I'm not gonna lie. You have an operator here being purchased up for Texture. So that's
Dude, what a clutch from Patman.
Wants to give him another opportunity.
Ridiculous.
To close this map out with that powerful sniper rifle. On a way here for something for the Thrash as well. If he can find a kill, he could clear out towards A.
Munchkin needing to hold the line. Jing now one away from that showstopper, but Munchkin just goes
okay,
off
big spray.
He's the brunt of the damage.
Saw his leg, no?
Get up the start here once again as Prowler's going forward. Gonna be
tries for it. Okay, this actually masks Caron quite a bit. They check for it either way.
Showstopper gonna be sent, lobs it up, gets quite a bit of damage there on the Texture, but cannot confirm the kill.
Spike planted.
Still alive, still can have impact.
Ooh, this is rough.
Tagged it down.
Device timing. Oh, he's gonna trip the alarm bot. So now they know there's one mid, but that actually puts pressure on Genji to make a move. Good trades from Patman. Huge trades from Patman. Now he has to save the op. Oh no.
PRX. within touching distance, 1 round separating.
Oh no.
Just incredible. And it's
Was he scanned? I thought only Texture was scanned. I don't think Karen was scanned.
They lose a player.
They're gonna hunt.
They should.
Footsteps going to be heard.
Could be wrong.
Texture gets the first. Still 2 players to try to get through though. No util to try to really flush him out aside from a snake bite. It seems like they will be content.
NJ needs a timeout. They have a second timeout, don't they?
11 to 10 though. PRX are running this back.
Karan trying to be cheeky there.
Yeah, I don't think he was tagged there.
With that smoke.
I wasn't paying attention to the replay again, but I thought there was only a trail for Texture.
King just sniffed it right out. Patman again.
Jumped as he got the headshot. Going for the Victor play there. A timeout now going to be called from Gen.G. Not liking that PRX are right there nipping at their heels.
Well.
All of them going to be used.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Texture's trail. I'm pretty sure it's Texture's trail.
It's been an insane map for Texture and Karan. But PRX is just starting to scrap. They're starting to brawl. And that's when things can start to go their way. You know, now you've got Patman showing up in the server. He's had 2 really impactful rounds for them. He had really struggled throughout most of this map, but
Jing just saw him. Yeah. I mean, I think he just went and cleared and saw him through the corner of the smoke because there was a gap.
That PRX can throw into this round and keep that operator off balance wherever.
Chad, you guys making me feel like I don't know what I'm watching sometimes. And now and then I am wrong, but
You've got no util or no trade.
I generally, you know,
That's really the biggest danger.
generally I'm pretty good at catching things.
Scary too when you're going up against Gen.G, but
All right, Thrash online, Nightfall online as well. Op still there, but no guns. You've got 2 stingers for Gen.G. Gen.G kind of has to protect the op. This is a round where they kind of just have to accept if they lose it, but they have to save the op.
Might end up being a double detain.
See what they can do.
Here comes Thrash.
Coming through, he's gonna try to peek.
Uh-oh. Oh, Ash?
Comes to the rescue. Finds a kill.
Op's back. The op's back.
Able to go ahead.
Oh, shoot. And then Munchkin? Munchkin position?
Don't throw the Nightfall either. They just don't feel like they have the opportunity to do so. Munchkin knows they're coming.
Oh,
He's ready
boy.
to try to delay here with the fragment. Has 2 flashes as well. So we can buy a lot of extra time, but PRX doesn't feel like they really got there quick enough.
If Munchkin stays alive, it's huge.
Peek is found. Has to send him a different angle. Tries to flash himself in, and then
Classic Munchkin get. Oh, no. You've been spotted. Texture has to go big. Oh, dude, this is so unlike. Well, actually, it is very like Gen.G. They just usually hit their shots. Both Munchkin and Texture.
He knows the operator there, and he's setting Patman up. Tees it up beautifully.
Yeah, it was very good from Jing, though. Blasts in, but holds close, so that way you guarantee the crossfire.
Allows him to go ahead and place the
It was very well done.
position, fan out a bit more. Checking the obvious angles. Ash on the
Something doesn't pick up Gecko util. Well, he hasn't been picking it up since last year. 2 years ago, actually. Or last year, rather. What?
It's rewarded with 1, but on the re-swing,
Oh, no. Oh, no. He's out of ammo.
And Foxy9 can just hold it down.
Oh, no.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Oh, no.
Thrifty. A stuck defuse as Gen.G get up to map point.
Oh my God. I mean, this is just.
Dude, that is
insane.
brutal.
Might have the opportunity. Patman playing off of Jing so nicely. That is such a good Jing from Jing. But then Foxy9 again.
Dude, Foxy just goes huge.
Unbelievably huge. Just nothing that Divide can do. Yeah. Heartbreak.
Oh, no.
Oh boy. Well,
Huge. Huge C's. Big set play from PRX. Gen.G can chill, though. No smoke, it's not a big deal. No paranoia is kind of rough. But you have everything else.
Gets there, try to back him up. 45 attempt, the retake, something on a very deep line. Gonna watch in case anybody wraps around towards Gelato.
Just trying to delay.
Okay, drone to try to get in. There's that post plant one way.
forced to reposition.
Foxy9 would desperately love to get a cheeky kill from range. Oh, the lineup. Oh, the lineup. Ooh, feels bad. Feels real bad.
As Munchkin now, this deep line from something pays off. What a response from PRX, from getting thrifty to pulling off a flawless and being one round away.
Yeah, no, Foxy9 played at champs last year. I mean, granted, he didn't play. No, he's played. Didn't he play in group stage at Tokyo? I want to say.
Gets up there, disrespects
as well.
Fragment. And it didn't matter. They had him dead anyway, but seeing some really, really cool.
Oh boy, last round and you got 4 stingers.
One more hurdle to go. Some big ults. Lockdown in
That hurts for Gen G.
got his ult. Meanwhile, PRX not really close of any to.
Did he actually play at 2023 champs though? Didn't he not play? He was just there.
Not generally going to be the most.
I don't think he actually played any matches at 2023 champs. I think he played the opening matches at Tokyo, and then he played at champs last year. He traveled with the team to 23 champs, but
that maybe that was going to be the play this time. Genji's hasn't really tried that before. Jing's been getting a lot of freedom in this space. This is all just kind of maybe a ruse to bait PRX in.
What about cleared? Prowler.
Oh, he still gets one. Not bad.
Make that a 1-for-1.
Not bad, not bad. Patman's pretty weak. Dude, they're all good for 1. That's crazy value.
3v2. Gen G.
No lockdown though.
In with a player advantage.
He played in Tokyo and only Pacific. Yeah, so he didn't play in champs in 2023. He was there. He was in LA, but
rotate. The weapons are going to be quite far away though, so getting a recovery on those.
yeah, he did that for Masters Tokyo. I was right. Look at that. Look at that, champ.
Early sees there.
Champ. Look at that, chat.
Not finding anybody to
I might have been used to getting paid for remembering these types of things. That's a huge haunt, but texture, oh! How does Divine? Oh, Charon? Charon moment? Oh my god.
But still so far away. 13-11.
And dude, I can't. Dude, Foxy9, why would you go and freaking slap Charon as he's holding the defuse? Chat, I would. Dude, I would never allow my players to do that. He's sticking the defuse and you're like going and shaking him, celebrating. Like, what if he actually lets go of his? What if you take his finger off the keyboard? Foxy9, you can't do that, man. Holy. Jeez. And giving me a heart attack here. They would have lost. Charon's like.
Go guys, let's go.
All right, chat. We're gonna run some ads as I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It was still pretty good for PRX, all things considered, but obviously not a great comp. Oh, I'll set up the Gamba as well. It's close. It's close.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey. Let me show you how to focus stuff. Oh man, I was just getting warmed up. Spike defused.
right now. Daggers in the eyes, right in the eyes of Vivian. I can see the dryness on both eyeballs, all 4 eyeballs. A little bit of a smile, but a serious game face coming up from Vivian. I'm also going to lean in close. Nobody's budging. It's actually dry in my eyes. I don't know how you're doing it so far. Did you blink? Is there a blink, chat? Was there a blink? As but unfortunately, it's going to be Vivian or winner for PRX. So PRX is going to win the series. Some gifts coming through. Thank you so much for participating. We have signs, autographs from PRX and Gen G. So thank you so much for participating. Chat, now it's time for you to lock in.
Gen G truly looking like they're in their golden era, ending that map with a stinger round. If you know, you know. I'm here with Mel once again and Ender. After the first half, Mel, did you expect things to be so close for it to end the map like this?
I was not expecting it. There was in the back of my mind, I was thinking, okay, maybe for PRX this could be an attack-sided comp. And it kind of was. They were able to get back a couple of rounds. And
What happened?
Also, is Gen G just
What happened in the segment? What was Vans doing?
Yeah. Just gonna take that tagline.
Wait,
I mean, they had a couple of ecos, so in a way, yeah.
I mean, the stinger forces. I mean,
Yeah, we got some spicy snacks after all that spice in the server.
To it, you know, Gen G in the golden era.
There's a
wear gold. It actually just makes more sense.
there's a
stolen G2
snack in Korea called whale food.
They are one map up in this.
It's just chips with different
rematch versus PRX.
sea animal shapes.
Chrissy's
You
gonna
guys
be a
even see it
5
properly?
versus 4. They're gonna go to playoffs. But are we getting too ahead of ourselves?
Oh, like
after
little
the second half,
fishes.
especially coming out of PRX to be able to catch up?
Maybe a bit, honestly. I was really impressed because PRX come into the second half down.
This is a spicy
4-8,
version.
right? And the defense side of things definitely looked difficult. Apart from a few like
맞아요, 고래밥이에요.
they struggled a lot to actually get some kind of advantage.
Honestly,
But I
just
think the
chugging
way
a
they
cup of
worked
Nongshim
the
might work.
mid-space, how
Actually,
clutch they were
probably.
late in the rounds netted them so many positives.
I feel like the few rounds they did get on defense,
Staring
though, were off the
contest.
back of Forsaken. He had at least 3 of those rounds had such impact, whether it was a clutch play or a huge multi-kill. I think he was the reason that ultimately they were even able to get it this close. Without those 3 rounds, this is not even anywhere near as close as the score suggests.
Let's move on now to our Verizon high-speed moment of the day, where
Ooh, what do we think? What do you think's gonna happen on Icebox?
on this stage so far, because Texture playing out of his mind.
I don't think Patman's gonna get as many free lurks in mid, to be honest.
Oh,
I think that was way too
I
free.
thought this could finally be it. Finally, Texture gets his ace, and just around the corner, pixels away, milliseconds
아이리어스님 안녕하세요. 아 경기 진짜 완전 꿀잼, 완전 꿀잼이었어요 진짜.
He's literally trying to take it.
Yeah, Texture. He looks so in pain.
It's the way that you can hear
Oh
him
my
screaming,
gosh.
You know, from all corners of the arena as well. That's the
Karen's so happy that he stole it. That's so
you
funny.
don't see every day on this stage.
I mean, honestly, is this guy playing a match to go into playoffs on the master stage, or is he just playing ranked 5 stacks with his friend? And
PRX set plays were pretty nice. They did have good set plays,
the
but
atmosphere on the team, just the fact that they are able to do
the
that.
problem with the comp that relies on set plays is it becomes very
I would
predictable.
not be able to deal with that. Friendship over for me. Matt, on your team, are
It's
you
very
more of
all
a-
in.
You know, would you have stolen that ace if you were on Texture's team?
No, absolutely not. If we have enough money, obviously, like economy first, but I would be running around with my knife out instantly. You can ask any of my teammates, bro, I'll do it when they get a 3K. I'm like Instagram.
토론토 여태 경기 중 제일 수준이 높았던 것 같아요. 아 근데 수준 개인적인 수준은 그렇죠. 개인 선수 수준 그렇죠. 솔직히 말해서 페렉의 조합 자체가 사실 수준이 높다고 하기에 예전에 썼던 조합인데 높다고 하기에는 저는 살짝 좀 아쉬운 부분이 있다고 생각은 합니다. Just discussing that was like the highest skill class game of Toronto so far, and I said individually probably, but the Ascent, the PRX comp, hard to call that high macro skill.
How are we feeling about this? Are the chances even, or do PRX?
I think PRX's Icebox probably is a bit better.
I honestly would give PRX the advantage coming in here. I'm not sure
But
exactly
we haven't seen Genji. Ash isn't going to be playing Teo. He's not going to be...
on this map. This is supposed to be a great
Chat,
map
on
for
yellow,
Heretics, and honestly,
on B,
PRX looked super solid. What Jing
Ash
was
is not
doing
going to be
was
friggin' running out here just all clueless. John Travolta style, you know?
Darts and
He's gonna have a friggin' bow.
For him to instantly capitalize off, he was smoking top 410, jumping into that as well. Like, he is a threat that Genji have to figure out.
If there's one man who was probably screaming louder than Texture, it's Coach Alex, of course. This is what he had to say ahead of map 2.
If Texture got that ace, PRX would have won. Actually true.
Everyone, Jen Lee here with Coach Alex. Alex, I just want to quickly ask you about your thoughts on Ascent. I feel like the recovery from PRX is worth mentioning. Could have gone either way too.
I mean, they played very well. NG started super strong, and I think we came in with the wrong energy, you know, a little bit too tense. Yeah, but I'm glad that we managed to come back. I think Icebox hopefully will be just as close, or I mean, I want to win that. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
I hope he meant like just as close, but the victory goes on the side of PRX.
Yeah, surely,
right?
If PRX play Icebox like they did in their opening game, it's third map.
Graces from Ascent because
Right, but a big part of that was a lot of the lurks were kind of free. I mean, not to take it away from Patman, but like Heretics couldn't catch him. Like he always varied it enough, but I feel like Munchkin is so good at catching lurks
really well supported, and I think
that I am curious. I don't think Genji is favored, but I don't know if I would like objectively favor PRX.
Although it is like a double controller comp on Icebox.
Also, historically, Genji's been pretty good at Icebox.
Yeah. He's like a pseudo duelist the way he's TPing in there and making plays off of the util. So I'm really looking forward to seeing that here in Icebox.
Now that something is on Jet again, he's not going to overextend like he's Mr. Fantastic. He's going to overextend a normal expected amount.
Of textures off on their attacking side.
Just a normal stretchy amount.
Texture had money to find the op.
Not like radioactive experiment amount.
Are always sort of like using that fade utility to clear away those close corners, and again using a lot of the Viper smokes, whether that's going to be towards tree
Split
or
would be interesting.
Mid. It seemed like Texture wasn't able to find.
All right, what's Genji picking, chat? Ash is going to be playing, so Texture's already locked in, Foxy 9's already locked in. Okay, so it's like
the agent select here.
I think it's just going to be the same.
Towards Ash here as well with the Teho nerf, the fact that he has never played Gecko, so this Sova.
I think Karen's going to be playing the Omen.
I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Genji here. We saw that in the past, before the Teo meta, Genji was running KO and Gecko, and we saw how that went earlier today in the Sentinels game. It didn't.
I think it's going to be mirror matchups, chat.
And I think having a Sova on this map is just so crucial. That double flash can kind of inhibit what you can do around mid and refreshing the mid lurk information.
Ooh.
So I'm liking the hover here. I hope it stays.
Yeah.
And nothing crazy at PRX either.
I also like the Omen if it comes through. Obviously, PRX are going to be running that, but people, I think, see so many Icebox games like Harbor Viper, for example, that you lose the
mirror matchup.
Ways with the
mirror
Omen
matchup.
Again,
holy.
the teleports you can do, whether that's cross map.
No flash mirror matchup. Let's go.
Just taking more control over like 410 or taking control over yellow in the mains. I think Omen has a lot to be on.
Dude, imagine Divide just trolls his teammates here. He just walks in like Reyna.
Viper player to actually open up their playstyle a bit more. I mean, I'm sure all the controller players here in the audience know how
it looks like there might be a tech pause. I think there's a tech pause.
Icebox, I'm going to be on B duty the whole time. But the double controller really allows the Viper to get a little bit more risky, because if the Viper dies, the round isn't over. We still have smokes to refresh at B for the one-way or on attack for Rafters and CT.
The other thing,
yeah, they got bounced back. Divide got disconnected.
Player when you're trying to go for lurks, Omen smokes just being able to be used to block
GG, Divide dodged.
On the other side, right? I think Omen does a very good job at creating.
He looked at the tracker scores of his teammates, and he said, "Nah, I'm out." He dodged.
You know, a teammate going for lurks, or even using that teleport more aggressively. Like, you don't forget, you can get on top of Tube and try and take more aggressive angles if you're trying to fight for that space for real.
And the last time,
I hate that, by the way, chat.
It was Texture playing the Omen.
Wow.
You had Caron, yeah, you had Caron over.
People always come into my ranked games and they're like,
they have done this before,
like especially on rank reset, they're like, why is there a diamond in our gold lobby? And I'm like, dude, I was diamond like 2 years ago. And then they're like, well, I guess the diamond's gonna carry us. I'm like, No, I don't think you understand. I was diamond 2 years ago. I'm like trying to get back up there, but I haven't hit it recently. It just shows you the highest rank they ever had. It's so silly.
Where there are so many opportunities for mechanical fights and advantages.
I also think it just makes sense when you value the operator in your duelist hands so heavily, because while yes, Omen can definitely op, you're losing a lot of that power of being able to like quickly disengage, quickly reposition on something like
Just tell them you're 40 and they'll understand.
Knives rounds to fix your econ, to be able to
The Korean kids will not understand. They'll be like, "Oh, why are you playing games when you're 40 years old?"
Over mains or even the mid space is something that teams are losing when you play without that agent.
And I think too with the Omen, I'm talking about how it is a pseudo duelist, but also what the Omen brings to a team in terms of when we look at those A retakes, especially.
All right, so it is mirror comps. Not that I expected anything else, but
option when you are playing against an Omen that has blind on defense, you either have to get up on their face or play off, and then it kind of has that mind game of, oh, maybe their Omen on defense starts saving.
This isn't true. Gen G hasn't played this comp.
All the post plants agents play with their cringe
What?
mollies and the snake.
Where are those stats coming from?
Excited to see what's next.
Let's find out if this one will go the distance and send it back to Achilles.
That is false. False news.
Thank you very much.
Skill has definitely overall skill in Valorant has definitely increased for sure. I'm still confident I can hit diamond if I grind, but it's much tougher for sure.
Because we know that there is only bangers on split, and we want to see that third map.
No doubt about it. And this
Would we though?
certainly should be an exciting map. One way
We can
or
watch
another.
it plenty
Like
back in
both
Pacific
teams,
chat.
Gen G here, seeing what PRX did on their pistol in the previous round, where they
The
tried to set up for a
actual
crunch, through
chat, the actual overall benefit here is for this to end in a 2-0 for both teams.
using that knowledge against them, knowing that last time, they ran a 2-2-1
I have nothing against
with
PRX, but
four
like
players essentially over
not showing an extra map, not playing way more rounds is actually the benefit here.
that this might be
One of them is going to
countered
have
by
to
Gen
play
G,
another Swiss match anyway.
aware of those flanks.
Just the turret here around the corner.
And Devi went for the Sheriff.
I mean, this is a very intentional free A site. Ooh, the late toxic screen. We haven't seen that in a long time. I like it.
Get headshot there.
It's very old school.
The drop down. Nothing else spotted. Wall keeping everything blocked off. Gen G now getting clustered together.
Paranoia. That one was just to buy time. Resets for the toxic screen. Needs that kill. Shang. Okay, now you just flood 2v1 and every single angle for Gen G. Wow, triple for Texture. Jeez. Dude, Texture is on one this tournament. He is making me giga regret not having him in my top 15.
And Gen G continue to be perfect in pistols.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things that you could look back to on a SEN. That maybe if PRX
Granted,
was able to
chat.
take one of those pistols, they could
Don't try to...
take that map.
All you Texture fans, by the way, don't use this as an excuse to create revisionist history. Texture didn't play that well on stage 1.
Just so difficult to
Let's just
deal
be very honest. He wasn't bad. He just wasn't amazing in stage 1. I don't. That doesn't change. We all knew he had potential. He's always had a higher peak. We all knew he's done it before, and if you believed in him, that's great. But to come in here afterwards and try to tell us that like, wow, I can't believe you like thought he was bad. It's like, well, that's not what it was. He actually just didn't play up to his own skill.
Really spotted out, but Moxie must have seen a pixel out of place. Gets the kill onto something through the smoke. Having a rough go of it so far here on Icebox. Texture instantly finds a headshot. Foxy 9 holds down Kitchen.
It's actually so nice to see Foxy as he dies. It is nice to see Foxy like getting to play his game on Gen G. I always felt bad for him on DRX. Always felt like it was just not a good fit.
I mean, Gen G just
Obviously, hindsight 2020, but
from PRX, that's going to be something that you can think about as an advantage for them. Yep, just saw him cross, just saw the hair.
PRX won every pistol against Heretics, so to be fair, it's Newton's third law in action.
Stalwart in his defense. A little bit of help there from Texture. That's going to be a pretty nice anti-eco for the side of Gen G. Rifles bought up for PRX now. They're going to try to push some of the space over here on towards B. Munchkin gonna have to
Chat, the
fall
setup.
back a little bit. Stinger and a Sheriff, but
Purely for Patman.
trying to clear him out.
Wants to play close. Wants
Uh-oh,
to know how to use
he's
that
stuck.
stinger, but there's the reveal. It's a spot out up and over the top, trying to see what
He
they can find
exits.
here.
They all just give space.
Tailwind away.
They are right here for a quick flood back in.
Forward texture, flushed out.
Ooh, that's the long range gun down. That's for.
At the same time, the trade up
How does Munchkin get one there?
is looking damn good. Karon's still over at the A site.
Yeah, PRX has lost every pistol so far today.
Says no.
I mean, DRX did also put him on 4 rolls. Exactly, that's what I mean. It was just not a good fit.
Building up at the start of the map.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like DRX now, Foxy9 could thrive a bit more, but
Could do some real damage.
For the moment, PRX not going to be upset at all.
I think Gen G was good for him. It's sad for DRX, really, but
that's when it's going to be a little bit more concerning.
but DRX is Hyunmin now, so it's all good.
Looking for the readjust. One more shot would have done it, but Jing able to come out on top.
Yeah, Jing, a real big piece of the puzzle for PRX on this map. And I loved what the desk was talking about with the way that he TPs. Got to keep your eyes on him, especially when he gets his ult. They're going to get creative with it.
PRX is just helping Gen G keep 100% pistol round win rate. Ah, Pacific looking out for each other.
Really aware
Warms my heart, really.
As Gen G. That Omen ult is something that they will really lean into.
Op online for texture.
So a lot to consider with the way
4
Jing
half
plays,
armors,
and
though.
Try to double down.
But texture has a. Who was that? Ash was debating between Phantom and Vandal. What?
Patman.
Nearly finding the catch. Munchkin once again backing away. Once again tucking behind the box here at yellow.
That puts Forsaken one away from the Hunter's Fury. He's got the spike in hand. PRX.
PRX is actually just practicing playing with 4-round deficit. The sandbagging, the self-sandbagging.
Seeing if he's gonna get a response.
So texture can get Blade Storm next round no matter what, but it will delay another op if he doesn't keep it here.
Ready here for something. Shots out thrown.
Dude, something's been doing this, taking yellow for free. I don't think they saw Jing. It doesn't matter now. They smoked it off.
Looking like they don't quite want to commit to this B site.
They've got the info on the other side of the map with Patman. He was doing his best Nats impersonation just the other day.
Ooh, they did draw out the op all the way to
There
B.
hasn't been much going on over on the other side of the map.
Gen G's kind of slow on this.
Karon gonna be called upon. Foxy9 starting to shift him to
They are slow on the read. Karon has to get more than one. Or he has to get one and stay alive. He doesn't.
Something's right above him.
Oh no.
Miss there. Karon gets taken down. Something more than happy to collect that kill.
Ooh, Gen G, you gotta cut your losses. Never mind. Munchkin's just gonna get everybody. Never mind.
15 seconds remaining as Munchkin.
Dude, what?
Looking to get an ace for himself.
10 seconds left.
Texture not in position to try to deny it.
Toxin screen down.
Plant in behind the box here from Divide.
Oh, he's gonna know.
Has to commit to it.
Oh, Munchkin with an ace.
So damn crisp.
That's actually insane.
The ace is his. The lead maintained. Gen G up 3-1.
That has to be infuriating for PRX.
I was gonna say for texture.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys let him have the ace? Oh, okay. Oh, but the way this
Texture's on a
started,
mission to
PRX
steal
gets
this one.
2 early kills.
It would have been
They're gonna be able to get out of the
poetic.
site, get the plant down, and then it all just starts crumbling apart. Just Munchkin holding from screens. That's all it took. He didn't need much time to get those kills. And that's,
Yeah,
that's,
feels bad. Feels bad.
That absolutely
Feels bad.
Gonna have another operator as well for texture. He's got the Blade Storm behind it. It's gonna be an operator for Divide.
Ooh, attack op for Divide?
Let's see what they want
Bold.
to do with that.
Very bold.
Passed around as the round goes through.
Oh,
yeah.
Texture
that.
Fearlessly pushing forward.
Alex is. There's a timeout coming, chat. That was not it. That was not it. There was no support to attempt that for what?
Pipes. It's the double swing, and they're just not looking for him at all.
Down A.
2 quick headshots. This round is donezo.
Yeah, you gotta save now. Gotta keep that operator in play.
Oof. Aim punch on that first shot. That's rough.
Now. So we got about a minute.
Whoa.
To
There's a mage punk op?
This one happened pretty quickly.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Turret's destroyed.
We like that. Glad you're having a good time.
He's in trouble now, though.
It's kind of sick.
Pressure starting to come through, so maybe not as much time as we suspected.
Okay, Gen G, chill. Gen G, chill.
Will fall.
You can literally do this after you secure the round.
Texture down below, scoped in.
No, Texture, you have the op. Someone has to be able to recover.
And
There you go.
Texture plays distract. Foxy 9 comes in off the back, and that's 4-1 now for Gen G.
Oh, it was the second line of Mage Punk 2.0. That's sick. I like Mage Punk. A lot of people apparently don't like it. I really like Mage Punk. Dude, this was not the play.
By Gen G, and something Forsaken, not really anticipating that. You know, okay, well, Texture wasn't up on pipes. Maybe nobody's up there, but Ash tucked in and finds 2 great kills. And that is absolutely
Well.
going to require a
There's the timeout.
from PRX. They've got to figure something out here because what turned into a very close ascent is once again starting out too heavily in favor of Gen G.
Chat, you know what's great?
Don't want to have to keep climbing
Chat, just think about
backwards.
this. We get a
Gen
quick
G is
2-0.
too ferocious,
We had a long
too
first
tenacious,
match.
too
It's already
skilled.
6 a.m. in Korea.
Going into these
We get a quick 2-0. We end around 6:30. And then we can play Vindictus Alpha Demo on Steam. And you can all witness what an amazing game it's going to be. I actually have no idea, but the original was really good. So,
Alex,
you know?
wasn't feeling necessarily the
Think about the bright side. Think about the good things in life, chat.
In the team to be able to readjust. We already saw that from them.
PRX isn't eliminated.
That they
You know?
can still get themselves back into the driver's seat here, take
It's all
control
good.
of this.
Drink some water, everybody. There you go.
Minor investments here. Sheriff's out. Couple half armors. Hunter's Fury from the shadows. Not likely to be seen unless they can make this.
Game is going to end and I'm heading to
very
work.
close round.
Oh, get a nice stretch in, too.
Now,
There you go,
everyone
chat.
gonna be clustered up
Straighten out your
outside of the
backs.
garage here.
I've had some bad posture today, actually.
Maybe some kind of explosive early play.
Oh.
Again, anticipating either an updraft or a TP.
Whoa.
Shot not quite going to connect.
Dude, Texture sticks?
Going at the ready. Cloudburst's going to be thrown.
No
So it's gonna be
shot.
take here from something that gets him now the knives. Seems like that's what he wanted. Ching
And he gets one more. Wow.
catching a bit of a stray there. Doesn't exit alongside the rest of the team. Now they lose out on their Omen. Trying to scale forward into a site. When you already have the Viper Wall preset on B, it's going to prove to be very difficult.
And you've got the turret there to keep track of Patman if he keeps trying to push through.
Ooh.
On this shot, he does. That's
Whoa,
huge.
okay. Well, they changed the turret position and they don't check tube? Come on. We've seen Patman do this.
Reposition up and over the top and just
What is
snipes him out
that?
of the sky.
Holy.
Continues to hold the corner, gets the
Dude,
readjust.
Charon's back, Texture's back, dude. Gen G is back on the global stage. This is
Run a clutch
insane.
versus 3. The spike dropped here at Karen's feet.
6 a.m. health nuke. The best.
Swinging around the back of sight. About to have line of sight here with Karan. Spots him.
No.
Tiny lick of damage further forward onto him, but
And
not fast enough to find Ash. 5-1.
5-1.
Gen G maintaining control.
And yet a few ideas for PRX that maybe looked like they come to fruition. One of those TPs from Jing catches opponents off guard. Karan just so fearsome. He is one of the best side anchors on the planet. And he's one of those players that everybody talks about that you don't want to go up
bro.
against when you're trying to make your way through because he is so clean. He just makes things miserable.
It's okay. We're just practicing to come back from Brazil
for
deficit.
Gen G. Fair share for PRX as well.
You love to see PRX getting all their training done on
Maybe where we
stage.
see those ults invested. Get into a
If SEN were
post
facing Gen G, do you think they're
that could
cooked?
be
Yeah,
Very, very strong.
100%. I mean,
getting there.
just because of their history, normally I would have been like, oh, I don't know. I think Gen should still watch out. I think Gen should respect them. But given how SEN's been playing, I think so. I do actually believe Kaplan, though. I do think SEN would actually play better against non-Chinese teams. I do think they would. But I think they would still have been cooked.
Immediately, 3 kills found in response. Foxy, Ash, and Munchkin all finding one. The flanker now dealt with. And they have the player advantage. Hunter's Fury not going to be invested here off the plant.
SEN Gen G, don't give me flashbacks, exactly.
Gen G certainly going to be feeling favored. A shock dart is going to be lobbed in. There's just no way to destroy this.
Bold
They have to back away. They have to respect it.
attempt.
Fine. Just able to work his way out, but no post plant.
No ult. Now you don't have shock
Hit
darts.
response. Munchkin looking to make this unassailable. It's that much more pressure on Forsaken, playing down here on the ground floor.
Ash.
The push forward finds the first. The defuse, however, being
Oh,
held.
dude, they actually just body shield him.
Clutch.
He keeps thinking that surely if you haven't died, you're on the other side of the spike. That's actually
It's
crazy.
just unbelievable. I mean, PRX is looking like they've got some good ideas on their scaling into sites, but once they get there,
Holy.
things just start to fall apart. These screens, angles.
I think
just
G2 might be. I am very curious how Gen G would look against G2 or even Fnatic. I think Fnatic would be like an all-out brawl, but G2 is the real curious
They
one.
get this confidence in them, like they can keep pressing, they can keep clearing space, and instead Gen G just holds the line. I mean, these contact plays for Gen G throughout this event have been unbelievable.
Oh.
Just the pit now retained by
Still got
one win.
Dash,
Trying to get that
and he has
lockdown
Blade
online.
Storm. He's gonna stick around. PRX has to know this. He's been sticking around every time.
Looks like maybe a late little linger here from Forsaken.
Oof.
Well, that would have been the hospital flick
Can't
right
believe he
there, had
goes
managed
for
it,
that.
but Forsaken does get to breathe a sigh of relief. Keep his life intact.
I mean, even if you get that lockdown, there is the counter for Ash with the Hunter's Fury, but you know,
That's
now
a
we
lot
know
of people. He saw three. Whoa, Charon.
Does manage to find Charon up
You
over
saw
the top.
three. What are we doing here?
Cloudburst.
Eh?
Lending credence to this position, but
Ash?
the swing does get taken down. So
And the rest of PRX just not checking that
by
angle?
Munchkin. Their own pit now in play here for PRX. TP.
Oh, the cover from Foxy9. That's huge.
Able to find one. Shockdart takes him to one.
Very thorough from
Cleaning it up,
PRX.
PRX. Gonna be able to go ahead and find their second round
I think
win.
you gotta
Texture,
save.
The operator certainly does not want to play into this site.
I mean, again, now PRX is starting to find some adjustments. They're able to scale into sight very nicely, and they have the pit there.
I'm down to watch Fnatic Gen G. I think Fnatic Gen G would be dope.
Trying to get active with those TPs,
I think it would
but
be
so far,
dope.
it's mostly been dealt with
Two
by Gen G.
amazing IGLs.
The rest of the players doing their job. Ash had a moment there when that Cloudburst was going down that something wasn't even looking in his direction. Might have been able to find the kill, but was just pulling off.
Yeah, no, I think Gen G, the macro play isn't what's actually amazing. I think their macro play was better at
Texture just
Shanghai.
holding the line there.
Granted, a big part of that was Meteor, but it is their individuals are like so locked
Go
in.
ahead, stick together. Exit back out through A main. So Op going to be held over. PRX get themselves
I do
a
agree
second
with
round. Crucially, do not have to use the lockdown to get the win. So still have that in their back pocket.
I would liken them closer to Fnatic than G2 in that sense.
I mean, at the very least, to bait out a Hunter's Fury. There's going to be a Blade Storm for Texture behind this operator, though. It's very, very scary. Because now he's got extra options for the retakes. Hatman there. Knew where Munchkin was. They saw him when he killed Jing. And they're able to clean him out nicely. See if they can string a few more together here. Try to put some mid pressure.
I'm still on B.
Munchkin there.
It's been the same throughout.
As well, going to try to plug that gap under two. They're looking for that TP up and over two from Jing. See if
Managed to get the Cloudburst, but hearing it popped should still.
So you know he's here
Over to PRX.
for PRX.
Still very
Gen G.
suspicious about the
Foxy9's not ready to provide support. Oh my god, you cannot be serious. Oh my.
Just find something. Cleans up that kill. Now wants the repeat.
Oh no way,
He is rewarded
Texture.
for it. Forsaken going to be taken down. Munchkin reading the flank, coming in here under two.
Dude.
Calls up with the classic swaps to the Phantom, and eventually
Jeez.
finds his target.
I mean, eventually Jin gets through, but
Finds himself in a 1v3.
no
Spike
spike.
still back over by the garage.
I have the spike.
Picks it up, but likely feels like he's got no other recourse than to try to play this out, to try to clutch it.
This is difficult to say
It's
the
rough.
least.
I mean,
Try to TP
dude, look at the
forward.
respect that Gen G's given him too.
Foxy9
They just say hold.
right around the corner.
That swing getting ready to come through. Not even
Huge.
necessary. Ash will go ahead and find it at long range. Gen G preventing PRX from finding any back-to-back round wins.
Yeah, this is now very scary for PRX. You've given up a positive defender side on Icebox to Gen G.
That's rough.
Against Team
7-2.
Heretics, you were so destructive on your attacker side. You just can't get anything going here. This time, you know, using that shock dart, thinking you've cleared Texture enough behind
Oh
yellow.
no.
Texture's
Oh
always gonna
no.
repeat. He's always gonna dip back
Second
into that
time
wall.
out? Holy.
We We've seen it time and time again.
Holy.
He's fearless to go for those repeaks because of how fast he is, how confident he is in his flicks, in his own ability. And he had that one really
PRX might be
killed
cooked.
PRX. You're going to have to take another second timeout in the first half. PRX, just like we saw in Ascent.
Yeah. Alex knows that they need these last 3 round wins before they swap over onto that defender side. And maybe the vibe just not quite getting there.
What can they do here? I mean, that is the big problem, is they just haven't cleared him. They haven't had a good answer for texture. And so if you see him and just rotate, obviously your macro is kind of cooked. So then you need mid, but Genji came prepared with mid. You only got success once out of the 9 rounds.
To have that big multi-kill round, to get them fired up, to get Jason on his feet.
I think they still should, though. I think you should still check B, check the op, and then put pressure on mid, and then go A. I think it should just be a very flowcharty round.
Still have that lockdown, still have that Hunter's Fury, but Ash has been just holding his Hunter's Fury, waiting for Devi to pop that ult. And he hasn't ever really needed to. This time PRX are really going to spread the map. A quick TP
Turret
up
gets taken out early on top of tube.
TP's right back. Meanwhile, Karan has Pipes control. It's been noted, though.
Trying to watch here.
Sure. Ooh.
Shot goes a little bit wide. Patman gonna try to collect it.
Dude, Patman has the read. Oh, he knows he's sticking around. That's amazing from Patman. Okay, Genji, mid. Huge from Foxy9. They don't know. They don't know about Munchkin. He has no idea. Oh no, PRX got absolutely played. Oh no.
In the open.
Oh boy.
Who can take the first step to trying to claw this one back?
I got the spike.
Spike is going to be recovered. Patman going to try to scale forward.
Where's the support for Foxy? Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it.
From the dart, so he doesn't get revealed.
Holy.
Foxy is laying in wait, and that is now 8-2.
This just seems like it's going to be a play to sell a fake the whole way. But things just kind of crumble here mentally for PRX.
Damn. Yeah, this is a crumble.
That negative space. They knew Karan was
This
up
is
on
a crumble
Pipes,
from
and Jinx
PRX.
still went for that duel and lost. It is.
Oh, I read those last 2 words.
Baffling sometimes. Good as this team can be.
Oh, Alex is so mad.
A little off course. It's going to be all stingers for them. They're just seemingly lining up for an A rush.
Texture again. The op angle for belt.
For the peak.
Oh my god. I mean, he doesn't get out, but he is so confident.
But Munchkin, top screen. A pixel. There to find Forsaken. Comes up with the kill. Swing around the
Whoa. Comms. Foxy9, good for 2.
Foxy9 able to collect 2. Jing will be able to get on top of him to find the elimination. Brings it into a 1v2, but still does not have the spike in hand.
Siggy's probably currently trying to throw anything to fuel the train.
Know his position. The flank
Yeah,
is coming
can't. The
through.
train's gonna run on good coal. Chat.
Circling here.
You can't just chuck passengers in and expect to reach your destination. He's probably trying to throw the train into the
any kind of path.
train itself in to fuel the train.
Ash will just find him, trying to explore around. 9-2.
Now just watch Heretics win everything to eliminate PRX. I mean, but rematches are rematches. We haven't figured that out, right? It didn't happen in Shanghai, but I feel like I remember them saying in Shanghai that it's not allowed. You gotta hope that it's not allowed, because if Heretics wakes up and comes back, it's not very good.
Maybe go for his ultimate, had it available, but had no idea where the other player was. He knew where the Sova was, most likely because of the recon dart. Yeah, why not?
Oh my god, he's playing even more forward? What the hell? Okay. Alright. Okay, like last round and a half, I get it. Okay, that was a little... Like, that was a little... Come on. There's a limit. Texture, come on. There's a limit to how much you can disrespect.
Where has this been for the entirety of this half?
That was a silly round.
What a way to end it. What a way to end it.
That was a silly round from Genji. I mean, you know,
very well be the case.
last round and a half for Genji. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Try to disrespect him.
Start from the pistol. Genji has not dropped a single one yet in this tournament. We'll see if PRX can deliver that first loss and come back after halftime.
Something wakes up with the Blade Storm.
Esports is a $2 billion industry now, but it all started in dingy basements and cramped living rooms.
From how the pros train to how the money flows, this G2 and MasterCard series breaks it all.
9-3 curse. We'll see.
Insight and lessons for anyone looking to understand the world of competitive gaming. Ready to learn the game behind the game?
Stay tuned for what's next. You won't want to miss it.
Chad, I'm just excited to check out the Vindictus demo, to be honest. What the hell are you going on? PRX. Oh yeah, that was the first ace. I didn't even think about that. Did you see that Vitality was trialing Leo? I saw that. I also, it's so funny that Koyo literally tweeting out that it's not true is like pretty much confirmation at this point that it is true. So funny. My in-game pick'em looks safe. My in-game pick'em is looking great. Sentinels already went through 2-0. My VLR pick'em's looking good. I'm getting that 100% title on the $3,500 chat.
All right, we are back and about to go into the second half here of this Icebox. Dire straits at the moment for PRX.
Absolutely. Taking a look at the Coinbase account report, a zero.
A
donut
A
for something.
zero. Holy.
He has 9 kills. He's top fragging.
Spending all of his money every round.
For sure. But Munchkin on the other hand,
That's crazy. Having a 0 econ rating is actually insane.
control. The rest of the time, he is dishing it out.
He's spending everything every time, and he's not getting that much value.
He has just had
That's
such
actually
a
insane.
tremendous run these last couple years as a leader for Gen G. Just so well prepared, just has his opponent's tendencies so well understood,
Well,
so well researched. And time again, it just feels like you're hitting your head against a brick wall, trying to find openings in Gen
just
G.
rebuild the old guild roster. Safe Trust Leo actually kind of goated.
Player would get the first ace of the tournament. Munchkin, I think, would be not that high
He's
on the
not
list.
in anybody's
You'd go for, you know, maybe Charon, maybe Texture on this team, Zekin on Sentinels.
Sure.
Okay, the mid push out. Gen G, they have a pretty good read on it. It's just a fast hit on A.
Anywhere near my thought process.
He is looking very good here on the Icebox. Gen G, though, quickly sliding forward in towards his A site, turn around the back to go ahead and try to alert them.
All right, how far do they push out, Gen G? No, they're just going to fight the flank.
Oh boy. Shock dart going to be sent out.
Smoke.
Up out of the smoke.
Huge angle advantage. Stays alive as well.
Something in Jing. Both tagged to hell. Munchkin now.
What a counter trap, dude. That smoke actually destroyed PRX. That was their own smoke.
Gen G have not dropped a single one.
It's just been perfection.
No, because you can have negative rating in rounds. You can use everything and not get kills in certain rounds, so you have negative rating there.
Unbelievable, but it's more about
And then you lose.
This is all just about them
So it's like,
you know, last time, if you think
even though he had some kills,
pistol round for
it
PRX, it was a
it actually skews more negative.
With Jing TPing in, throwing a paranoia, them collapsing on the players, trying to get out of their heretics. So immediately Gen G not receiving any resistance is just so ready
4 for 4 pistols, chat. I mean, at that point, it's bad for Gen G if they lose, you know?
Players over towards Green, and Munchkin just manages to kill off 2 of them now.
Gonna double down on the aces.
Why the hell not? Leg spotted. Some damage across there onto Jing. Munchkin want to be able to try to find it.
Triple kill already.
Here's the 3K.
I like the black market bulldog, the FAMAS. I'm down with it.
I'm just flabbergasted with Gen G. I mean, I knew they're good. But this
I don't think anybody expected them to look this good, though. Did we? I mean, I was a bit of a doubter on if they... I mean, I specifically said it in my video. I was like, I'm probably doubting them a bit. I always think... I think what I said was, I always say that the Korean teams are going to need more time, and they always prove me wrong. And so it's true, but, like, this is even more than just proving me wrong, you know?
Let's get 19, 8, and 4. Is that your birth year? You're old.
Something around that, yeah. I remember when
Paperthin's actually 40 or 41 or something.
Horses were going away.
Well, looks like they're going to try to die to the spike, or at least Devi will. Munchkin is lingering, so maybe making a 4 apiece here. And now Fox will take it away. So there you go. It's another flawless, though. As Gen G just looking to
Damn.
sweep through the remainder of this map. Got so much firepower going into this. That's okay. All right, Munchkin.
Unbelievable. Right as the smoke is blooming, he gets a glimpse of Patman.
Sorry about that, chat.
Absolutely disgusting.
Look at the state of the economy here. Half armors.
This could have been the first ever Texture Ace win. You're gonna hate Charon for it.
Guardians. Gen G can absolutely convert this.
Yeah, Paperthin's like 40 or something. 40 or 41.
Storming forward. Somehow doesn't see the head of Texture there, but is still going to be
Oh,
able to
the chase. Oh my.
Jing.
Dude, how does he get that? What?
Trying to lurk, and somehow something doesn't
Oh, and they still have Munchkin, dude. Munchkin is about to just style on them. Munchkin's actually upset that he won't have more attacking rounds because he's just styling on them. Macro-wise? Okay, well, Patman's styling on him aim-wise. So, maybe Munchkin's okay with not having more rounds.
Divide. A quick Texture. The drop down, the double face, the kill. Patman now needing to clutch once more, but Ash will not allow it. Bonus converted, match point found.
Yeah, Texture and Karen are like back to last year. I would say Texture is actually maybe even higher than last year's performance.
It's just jaw-dropping.
Karen, I think, is at last year's performance.
I mean, they're just unbelievably skilled with so many different weapons.
Rough.
No matter what it is, like these one-tap guns, Sheriff's
Rough.
Guardians, phenomenal with those. Discipline is incredible. They take contact better than anybody we've seen so far here in Toronto. And I think it goes without saying now that this should absolutely be the last team picked out of Swiss. Because they are...
Dude, 13-3. Oh my, dude, Texture is wrecking. Yeah, Texture's actually feeling it. Texture's actually feeling it this entire tournament. That's insane. No way. Okay. Okay. Let's calm down. Wow. Wow. GG. So Heretics are just... No, I think Heretics did play like absolute butts on day one. I think that's true. But I think Gen G is just that much better.
Opening group stage of Swiss here at Masters Toronto. 2-0-2-0. Don't drop a pistol the whole way.
Yeah, Texture's playing so fearless right now. He's literally playing like, nah, I'd win energy.
That has come in here with a fire underneath them, and they have stolen away the thunder of PRX.
They played 4 maps, haven't dropped any pistols.
Dude, incredible showing from Gen G. Like, undeniably scariest team of Swiss stage.
Is looking like something else.
And in this field,
That's they look freaking primed and ready to go.
I mean, think about this: the field they've gone up.
Foxy 9 was posing for the photo.
And they just ran them over.
Unbelievable scenes here from Gen G. Congratulations to them. We'll see them in the playoffs for PRX.
Oh, someone brought a Korean flag. That's nice. They're in position for the photo. You gotta lift it higher. You gotta lift it higher. Your friend's too tall.
Standing by for a Verizon post-match interview with Texture.
Thank you, everyone, and one more time for Gen G.
I dare G2 to pick this Gen G. There's no shot. There's no shot.
Texture C. Okay, come over here. Now, Texture, we see a lot of confidence from you and also from the way you play. What is the source of this confidence? 텍스처 선수 오늘 보니까 그냥 보법이 다르던데.
Please say poutine.
자신감과 미친 폼의 원천은 무엇일까요?
Or Chick-fil-A. That'd be so funny. It'd be so him.
이라고 생각합니다.
Damn.
Having that full faith in myself.
Good
and
answer.
also, I think today was all about how you guys worked really well as a team, as a unit. And I think it has to do with how you kind of ease the transition of Foxy9 and also Ash into the team. Can you talk to us a little bit about that as well? 일단 오늘 팀워크가 굉장히 빛났고 어떻게 보면 페이퍼렉스를 물리칠 수 있었던 것도 이런 빈틈없는 팀워크 덕분인 것 같거든요. 폭시9 선수와 애쉬 선수가 굉장히 잘해주고 있는데 또 맏형으로서 어떤 식으로 이 두 선수를 도와주고 있는지도 들어보고 싶어요.
제가 게임 들어올 때마다 무대 올라올 때마다 해주는 말이 있는데 저는 일찍 집에 갈 생각 없거든요. 그래서 오늘 무조건 이긴다고 말을 하고 있고 그리고 제가 이렇게 해야 우리 애들도 따라서 할 수 있다고 생각을 하기 때문에 그래서 좀 더 자신감 있게 하려고 하는 편입니다.
Well, there's one thing that I always tell Foxy9 and Ash as we step into the venue and onto the stage, and that is, yo, I don't want to go home. I want to stay as long as I can in Masters Toronto. And I feel like that kind of mindset is what the two rookies really need, and that kind of mindset and the confidence that I show in myself kind of will be emulated by those two players and to the rest of the teammates
Ash giving his signature to everybody.
You know what? I try to really be confident and really put it out there, show it, just so that we can put out our best performance on stage as well. Now, lastly, Texture, for the first round of the playoffs, pick one team that you would like to face and one team that
Do you think this was a PRX fumble or a Genji masterclass? I mean, probably a little bit of both. I don't think it's so much a fumble more than Genji shutting it down and PRX struggling to adapt.
누가 있지? 솔직히 퍼시픽 그냥 RRQ는 만나기 싫고 퍼시픽이라서 그냥 퍼시픽 말고는 아무 팀이나 상관없는 것 같습니다.
하나만 뽑아야 된다면.
G2나 G2?
Damn.
Well, I don't want another regional matchup in the playoffs, so I would say RRQ, I would rather not face them. And for the team that I would like to face, I would pick G2. Thank you, Texture.
She drew that out of him. He did say initially, like, it doesn't really matter as long as they're not Pacific. But she told him if you had to pick, and he picks G2.
Unfortunately,
Bold.
Texture will not get a choice because it's the Seed 1 teams that get to pick. But I have a sneaky feeling after the Swiss stage,
He's scared of Fnatic. I think it might actually be that. I think it might be that. If you were a coach, would you ever pick the best team coming out of Swiss for any reason?
Because Christy, this is they're back on form. This is a championship winning form team.
I can see a world where I would humor the idea.
Dialed in right now. I mean, on an individual level, Texture obviously popping off. I think Foxy9 also had an incredible map.
I can see a world where I would humor the idea.
They're coordinated. They're playing so well together. I'm really
But
scared.
mostly because, like,
I think Texture's performance
mostly I don't think you ever do just because people will, like,
definitely put
the
himself
people
in the
will clown on you no matter what
conversation
your
of
actual
best
reason
duels at this
was.
tournament, and he is definitely a force to
But
be
if I think
and
there is a
again, like
team that is distinctly the strongest team after us, I can see a world where if I think I have the read on them, I'd rather face them early and knock them down than potentially have them, like, get stronger over time, you know?
And it's gonna get really sad because Elimination Day is tomorrow. Yeah, my predictions have been garbage.
But obviously, and that's like a very unique scenario, though. 젠지 2대0 진출 골랐지만 아박 압도적으로 젠지가 이길 줄은 몰랐네요. 근데 준비를 잘했어요. 그러니까 그저께 경기를 진짜 잘 공부해 왔다는 게 느껴져요, 진짜. But yeah, I think Icebox was a lot of good anti. I also just think individual difference, right? Individual player diff today between them, between the two teams. And then Ascent was also actually kind of individual diff. Also comp diff, right? Any other comp that if PRX plays at the same level, I actually think they win because they get more rounds on the first half on the defense. But I'm just saying, chat. Sliggy tried to come in to the pre-show today on our stream, try to spread some slander and propaganda. I mean, I'm just cruising, chat. It's just too easy. It's just too easy.
He is in Toronto. I'm hoping
It is just too easy.
tomorrow we'll find out, I guess, you know, when we get the roster confirmation. But to me, that's going to make a world.
How's the in-game one looking? People, have you guys joined our little crew here? Yeah, I gotta log in. Oh, never mind. We're logged in.
Yeah, considering how close their match was with Billy without Nats, I can only imagine having him back. You can even argue they might have a mini honeymoon phase, and even though he's on the team.
Oh, it doesn't update until later? That's boring.
You know, revitalization of the team.
Give me my friggin' 2-0 pick. Give me my points. Last time we had Chobra, remember what happened the next week? Chat, that's Pacific. Pacific's just too hard to call. This is easy work. You better pick PRX next time, or else. I mean, I would. I have PRX going out. The question is can they? Chat, we gotta look this up. We gotta look this up. Did they? Oh, that's Vietnam. Well, that's the VODs. I wonder if that has the... Were rematches even allowed is what I want to know. Let's see. Playlist.
Hey everyone, Leo here on behalf of the VCT
Oh
team.
no.
A quick check-in before Master
Oh, they just have the ones that are just the matches cut. They don't have the live playlist. I'd have to go back and actually find it. I guess we can check out the... Was this Vietnam? Vietnam has the full playlist. Let's see, that would have been after day 3, yeah? No, would have been after day 4. Here we go.
Hai đội tuyển sẽ được đi tiếp và hai đội tuyển sẽ bị loại.
No, dude, they're talking over it.
Sự giúp đỡ nhất. Đối đầu với nhau để tìm ra hai cái tên đi tiếp và hai tên bị loại. Trong khi đó, Leviathan và các thành viên bên phía team FPX.
Okay, so last year there were no rematches allowed.
Naturally, that means that FPX and
Genji và G2 đã có tấm vé đến với vòng thi đấu playoff với chỉ số là 2-0. Bốn đội tuyển Leviathan, FPX.
But you can match someone that was in the upper bracket because this is Swiss. That's why there's still a draw. Oh, Paradox, you found it for me. Thank you. 이 규정을 찾느라고. So that means that if it goes to plan, right, it would be BLG, PRX, TH, and MIBR. And these two can't meet, but like BLG, PRX can play against each other. This is possible because it's Swiss, not a bracket. But they can't play against each other. So I actually think PRX is like kind of fine because the only thing I'd be really worried about is a Team Heretics that woke up. That would be the only thing that if I'm PRX that you're concerned about, but Sentinels. Only one team can take down Genji. I mean, you say laugh at them, but no matter what they look like now, they didn't look good coming into champs last year either, and they did make it happen. So I don't think you can I don't actually think you can laugh at them too hard for this, as much as it's just bait. MIBR over Nats TL, ambitious. No, I believe, Anders. I believe. Aspas will wake up. He'll drop a 40 bomb. All good. I was really torn about this. But, I mean, basically, in my head, I'm thinking, like, surely MIBR can't look that bad. Although I keep thinking back about all the VOD review and thinking they actually do look fairly bad. But surely not. Surely not. Payout. Yes, we can get you your points. Genji. Victory. Well, GG's, chat. It's perfect, chat. Now we can just chill, and we're gonna check out the Vindictus demo. This is gonna be a good time. That's it for the matches today. So if you're only here for the watch party, we'll be live again later tonight. So hope you guys enjoy the matches. Hope you revisit our channel for the live matches tomorrow. Tomorrow should be pretty dope. Heretics, Wolves, Liquid MIBR. It should be scrappy. Tomorrow should be very scrappy. But in the meantime, we're gonna check out this little game called Vindictus, chat. It's an old Korean RPG that they're like doing a sequel / reboot. I don't really know. And the demo is on Steam. Let's see. I gotta change all the setup over on Twitch and YouTube, so let me do that. Let's see. Vindictus. No, not that Vindictus. The new one. Defying Fate. That's what it's called. Let's change the YouTube title as well just to include it. Plus Vindictus. Vindictus Defying Fate. Update. Excellent. I'm going to have to tweak the settings probably because I assume this is going to lag like crazy. This game needs a controller for best experience, so grab an Xbox controller. We're going to try with keyboard because that's what I played with initially. All right. Chat, we're going to stay on camera until I can figure out the settings here, so to make sure it doesn't lag. I played too much of the original plus Mabinogi, which Vindictus originated. Yeah, see, you know ball. For those who don't know, Vindictus is from Mabinogi. It's in the same universe. It's actually called Mabinogi Heroes in Korean. The trailer, I mean, it's cinematic, but the trailer looks pretty good. But I feel like literally just a new engine, a new coat of paint, would do wonders for this game. Okay, it's already very laggy. Hold on, I have to... Classic Korean agree to everything in terms of service. Settings. Let's see. Graphics. Full screen. Let's do 1920 1080. Just to be safe. Actually, let's try 1440, but let's do upscale. Quality preset medium. Okay, that's the only options we get. And then what I have to do now is I have to change my settings here. Vindictus. I gotta turn off Epic Pen. Hello, Epic Pen. We need you to close now. Uh-oh, it's lagging. It's happening, chat. Come on. Come on, please. Yeah, it is OBS just like eating up all of the GPU. But I just don't know why it would be doing that. Anyway, should be okay. Okay. All right, we're back. Okay, sprint, shift, walk, alt, jump. Dodge is space, yeah, that's what it is. I assume jump is really just for certain... I don't think you can jump in combat, so we'll keep that there. Let's see. Unique ability Q, guard mouse button. Oh, actually, let's do this X. Let's do that. Oh, I can't do mouse wheel. Oh, maybe I can do that. We'll keep that there. All right. Map on tab. Gestures B. There. Okay. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much. Chobra, is it not 5 a.m. for you? It's actually 6:30. But I have my time zones completely flipped. Yeah. I mean, I am just so we're clear, even if you swap your time zones, you do get a little bit tired because obviously you're not really tuned with the circadian rhythm, but please choose a name for yourself. Chobra, you'll be referred to by the name above while playing. Confirm. Okay, do let me know, chat, if it like lags like horribly. I will also, well, okay, it's lagging. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got the OG classes. Land the Twin Swords. Fiona, this is the character I played initially. The tank. Sword and Shield. Deli, okay, wow, the jiggle physics a little bit too much. Classic Vindictus. That's too much. And then Karok. Karok's cool, too. I think we gotta go with Fiona. We gotta go with the old school. See how well it plays on keyboard. I don't think even the old... I don't know if the original even had controller support. Where's the hammer, Fiona? Alright, we can't do anything. We can't interact with anything. Whoa. Shift. Okay. Oh, alright. Yeah, we can sprint. And we got a 4-hit combo. Her skirt's a little too short to be going out in combat, but okay. I remember the shield bash. You got different combos. So you can do just the classic. They'll probably show us. We'll go through the tutorial. I'm just excited. I'm just excited because I freaking grew up with this game. The graphics look nice, yeah. And this is on medium with upscaling. So if you have a PC that can blow up, then probably looks even better. I just hope it's... I don't even want anything more. I hope it's just as good as the original with just better graphics. I would play the heck out of this game. Wow, she got sunburnt off of that. Damn. Oh no, the sky is falling. Chicken Little was right? Oh, hello, Lion Bear. You can lock onto your target with a lock on. 2, 3, 4. Success. Heavy attack. Oh, heavy attack. Okay. Charging feather. So that's light, heavy, heavy. Light, light, heavy, heavy. Yep. Light, 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 heavy, heavy. Oh, they have extensive combos. You love to see it. Then dodge. Okay. We can dodge and stab. All right. Okay, do I have to face you for this? Let's test it. No, okay, it auto faces. All right. Perfect guard. Oh, I missed. Come on. Attack me. Nice, get countered. Game will begin with your current character. You'll be able to change later. Gotcha. Chicken Little as always, right? Minus some of the really bad money grabbing systems they added later. I don't know if I played that far in. I played a lot on the Western global servers, though. But the way I feel about it is, can we get some clothes on, please? What the heck? Thank you. How do I go back to... Okay. Default. A is smaller. We like to have a small hitbox as the tank. The small hitbox tank is the way to go. But we are a tank, so we'd like some muscle here. Advanced. Classic Korean RPG. You can change your head size and everything. Okay, that's great. We don't really care for that right now. Skin, that's fine. Skin shine, that's fine. Done. Difficulty. Normal. Easy. Reduced combat difficulty. So there's a story. So is this not an MMO? Oh, multiplayer combat will be carried out in normal difficulty. Okay. The opening prologue is not included in this alpha version of the game. Following the prologue's events, the player arrives in the village of Colhen with the goal of joining the Calibra mercenaries. The game's story picks up at this point. So this is the same village, I think. It feels like it's just a reboot, yeah? Well, I'm only fast with it because this is a demo, Happy Kitty. Normally I take forever. But like, I know this isn't gonna be my main character anyway, so. Hearty breakfast. Beside it, you find a handwritten note. I hope this morning finds you well. Okay, it's a little choppy, but we'll work with it. Is there we can't, there's no other, we can't, I want to like turn off the blur and stuff, but I guess not. Okay, get me into combat. I think Colhan was the village name, so it feels like it's a reboot, but we'll see.
Oh, you're awake.
Maybe they just rebooted it and like with a full-on global release.
How did you sleep? Are you feeling all right?
Fiona looks different though. I don't remember Fiona looking like this.
It's a nice day out.
Well, I guess you could have customized your entire character actually. That's probably why.
I wouldn't be here safe and sound if it weren't for you.
I'm gonna be real honest. We don't care about the story in the demo. All right, thank you.
Is there something on your mind?
What were you doing there?
For something that keeps no one I'd like it anyway. If you
Great, thank you. Damn, looks good. Angry voices can be heard.
Hold up. You thinking of going in?
Yes.
And what business do you have with the company?
Applying for membership.
Hang on a minute. The bell tower? Yeah, you know.
Wait.
The one who saved our oracle.
Yeah, no, this is just the reboot then. The bell tower is the tutorial. I remember the bell tower. I actually can't believe I remember the bell tower. So this is just a straight up reboot then. Or a remake, I guess. I'm so down with that, to be honest, chat. Are you getting him sleep? I'm getting like 6 to 8 hours, you know? Pretty good.
Oh, so you're the one everyone's been... Well, I won't stop you if you're planning on... Yeah, Merrick. Don't know why, but things are... Well, yeah. Anyway.
Dude, this is exciting, chat.
The foamers were practically at our gates. What do you mean you can't send us reinforcements? I've told you time and time again. We cannot defend this position with a force this small. What's your excuse this time?
Yeah, probably. Probably not enough supplies. Great, we have no idea what happened, but fantastic.
You're the new recruit, right? The one that's sorry about the mess. But please do excuse
The
us.
Knolls.
So
The Knolls, I
mad
remember the Knolls.
Oh, like the lady on the other
Dude,
side was playing Gwen,
her
our
mouth
nice
opening in a surprised face. That surely will change
She's like
later.
our supervisor from the Royal Knights. but
Everything about the graphics
exactly
looks so good, and then suddenly it's just like
I'm sure Dame Gwen
bad
has
quality
her
stop
reasons,
motion
but
puppets.
He came here to apply. Sorry, but he's out on. If it's all right, thank you. He probably anything you. If you do, ask my name.
Look at that.
I haven't even. The name's Kiara. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Well done.
All right, classic slow start. Get me into combat. Let me go fight some bosses. This game's all about the bosses.
You did what? I was. Oh, you're back. Yes. Oh, well, Madam Mercy. Honest, I'm so
Oh, really? Okay, great. Thank you. Glad it's all fully voiced. Appreciate it.
That's cool. So, if it it's the I'll be.
Wow, really? Crazy.
Goodness, maybe I
You
can
worry
call
too
it
much.
back to-
All right, fantastic. Thank you. The fitting room, we can customize our character? You can access the fitting room. Yes, thank you.
Hi, good to see you.
Can we change outfits? No, we don't have any outfits. Okay. I want to change my hair, though. Can you change my hair? Oh, are you kidding me? Worst demo ever, chat. Okay.
I'll be sure.
Let us hope. Now that
We'll actually play through this. We'll actually pay attention to the story when the game actually comes out. But we don't even. There's no release date, so who knows? I think this is like an alpha. It's like really early.
sorry. That's yeah. All right.
Maybe they'll shadow drop it though. Who knows? Depart for the northern ruins. Let's go. Finally.
That's so. It's. Yeah, and what's it? Yeah. And take.
Sorry to make you. Yeah, we're arming. Oh, also, here's your backpack.
And your
Caliber
map.
mercenary supply.
Okay,
Everything
nice.
should be. There's a map. All right then.
You can open your map by using the provided input. So we can just go straight from the map? That's sick. You have to. You used to always have to go out to the dock. It was very old school. Yeah, it looks like they basically remade it with some quality of life, new engine, new graphics, etc. Honestly, controller might be the way to play this. Dude, it looks sick.
This is it. This is the northern ruins.
Does the next one have Mobile mobile to launch
It's a
globally
beautiful
first?
place. But don't let that fool you.
Are they even going to release it globally? I mean, it's also probably just completely different teams. I think the dev is actually not Nexon. They're just publishing it. They gave it over to
Call it
CAG.
truce, but then attack us without warning. There has to be more to this. Let's investigate.
The map
Hold
is
on.
definitely different.
That? I think this is what our mate. Oh, look. Step 1.
Locate a
this
source.
Has to be. Step 2. Trigger a reaction. There's a footnote. Flovian, hereby named, is a spirit identified through a special reaction of spirit stones, controlling for several variables while on patterns of behavior.
It's a very
that
long
resemble
footnote.
those of whether it is of a species here.
It's very long. Yeah, let's just do that. Use campsites to rest and regroup. Right on, Paradox. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, good. It did say it should work like a makeshift. It saves us the trouble of having to collect. You're familiar with campsites. They're places where you can rest and prepare. Now you should be able to make camp wherever these blue. There's also this other Flask. User manual. Would you look at that?
I don't. Did the original have
Judging by the
flasks for
looks of it,
potions?
says here, this one.
Can't remember.
This one's for you. That should take care.
Use flasks to recover a part of your health. Very Souls-like. I don't remember there being campsites before. It feels like they basically remade this as like a kind of single-player action RPG, like Souls-like version with PvP, maybe? I don't know. Chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I think we are gonna try it with a controller, actually. All right. Let's try it with a good old controller. See if it auto switches. It does. We got storage. Materials. Okay. Controller. Jump is A. Basic attack X and Y. Okay. Dodge is B. Okay, but so okay, this is what I was wondering, because keyboard you have 4 skills, right? Yeah, you have active skill 1, 2, 3, 4. Controller. Oh, you probably have to do LT and then joystick. Hmm. Okay. What's guard is that? What's RB? Unique ability. Okay. Okay, that's the skill. All right.
The place we were headed to is the Northern Ruins Watchpost. It's been left abandoned ever since the Gnolls declared a truce. But if they're
Tanner.
preparing for war, there's a good chance we'll find something there.
Jump. Ah, yes, thank you. You can't, like, skip those windows, unfortunately. Chad, look at the yellow paint. Isn't it so friendly? You got a die ampule. Nice little jump. Huge treasure chest. Nice. Is that it? Oh, we should be going this way. Oh, there they are.
I doubt they'll give you much trouble, but be careful.
Nice little kick. Ow. Yeah, that's right. We got that little stun bar next to him.
The others
Damn.
weren't lying when they said you were good.
I mean, I just kicked a
That was a
friggin'
clean fight.
boar into the sky. I think I'm pretty good. What's over here? Perhaps a little secret? Looks like a little secret. Oh, wait. No, this is where he came from. What the hell? Got a little lost, a little confused. All good. The camera does the floaty thing where it auto adjusts to your direction. I'll have to change that. Camera, no? Lock target, lock camera own. Oh, lock camera. Lock target. Camera speed 4. Oh. That's it? Okay. Very early build. Very clearly. Active skill. All characters have a set of active skills that can be used in combat. Try out new skills. Alright. Oops. Excuse me. I think it's on cooldown. Is there no cool... Oh, shoot. The cooldown is so long. Come on. Honestly, I think it still probably plays okay on keyboard. Depends on, I guess, how important the skills become. Nice. Open this up. Ability points. New content unlocked. You unlock skills and abilities with ability points. So they are going for a bit of a Souls-like type venture, but much more hack and slashy. Curious.
We should be getting close now.
I wonder if they're still going to have like party dungeons and stuff. Wow, really? Now that you said that, there's going to be a big surprise. Okay, why is there no campsite though? Why can't I set up my skill? Oh, there we go. Interesting. Interesting that they went the single player route. Probably for the better though. Shield bash damage increased, focal point. Okay, so it's just different. Deflect. Deal damage and knockdown. Deal damage and knockdown. This one's shorter. Shared. Oh, there's like passive ones too. So that's probably if you build a different character. Okay. All right. Rather tame skill tree. I don't know how I feel about that. But it was never really about the skill trees before. It's the gnolls.
Looks like we have to fight.
Yes, we do. Damn. Correct. The trash mobs feel just as easy as they were before, though. Ow. Counterattack. That's right. Got our parries down. Level 2. Pick up more charcoal. Whoa, dude. He just scaled down from the wall. Get blocked. Boom.
So many of them. This can't be right. Did they bring their whole army here?
Maybe they
There's a
did.
big wall deeper inside. We should take a look.
Yeah, what's up, new friends? Well, this is the character I played. This is the character I mained in the original. So, had to pick it. Had to pick Fiona. But it feels like they've gone a bit of a single-player Souls-like action-adventure game beat. I guess we're in the first mission, so we don't know, but... Wait, what did that say? Each piece bears a mark in the shape of a sword encircled by a gust of air. Oh. Activate. Examine. Yes, great. Rest. Use the campsite 3 times. Woohoo! Boss time. I mean, the flow of the... Did the original have campfires? I can't remember that. I don't know if it had checkpoints. Maybe it did. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm not trying to like compare everything to the original. I'm just trying to see the similarities here.
The wall. Not like the others. Be
Ow.
careful.
That's right. I'm the parry master. Ow. Oof. Oof. Oh, there's no stamina bar. I just heard. Oh, the original didn't have stamina either. That's right. Get staggered. Ow. Nice. Oh. Nice. A little finisher. I'm down with that. Do you think your skirt could get any shorter, chat? Really weird choice of combat attire, to be very honest. And I've seen my fair share of weird combat attire in Korean MMOs. Ow. Nice. Yeah, even in the original, like even as an MMO, the reason she was such a good tank is because of like the parrying and blocking. Basically, if you knew what you were doing, you could always solo carry any type of dungeon or raid as long as there wasn't like a multi-man like puzzle mechanic.
The Knolls did this, but why? What's bringing through this? Have you heard the story before? This is the path they built this and the surrounding
Wow. Crazy. Well, we just have to go back? We can't just exit through here? Maybe I shouldn't have skipped all of that. How do I exit? Oh, I guess I just go through my... I guess you just do, this. Yeah. Is this not where I am? Oh, that is where I am. Hey, what's up, Lazy? Right on. Yeah, no, it's gonna be banger days ahead, so get some rest.
Miss Kiara.
Ali, what you...
I was just wait.
For us?
Not really. I heard the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
You're both skilled mercenaries. I should have been there. Dame Gwen isn't wrong. But I doubt that means we're...
Oh, it's fine. Thanks for looking...
Don't mention it, ma'am. Captain Aeon's waiting for you in...
Okay.
Therefore, we believe...
No.
Will this...
Mm-hmm.
But that even...
No, we used to get on. He did.
Interesting.
I'm sure.
Really?
Yeah, mate.
We'll be on. Let's go.
Wow. Where do I gotta go? We gotta go outside? Find Kirsty the Huntress. Pioneer?
She's gone. She must have stepped... We had to restrict access. She makes a living off hunting. Well, I'll stay here. So he'll be happy.
Ah, we gotta unlock everything. Classic.
Yes, that's... Now you were here to return it. Is there some... Oh, the review. Then keep it. It's yield... are you the one who... Oh, I'm not too fond of it myself. I only ever seem to get better at making tea. Please, come... if you enjoy it.
Thanks. Thanks for the offer.
What? Did you come to spy on me in case I decide to sneak off and...
I told you.
You didn't even pretend to listen to me when I've got nothing more to...
Fomors might be on their way. You heard how the Fomer army... Those Fomers.
Knowles.
We don't know.
The Knowles.
You help.
So?
She will. She's...
Fine.
Oh.
Not you, Marek. I've got dead...
Of course.
Damn, denied.
Shall we gather up just a few more? The rest of my gears. So, you're most of didn't notice. And Marek, and... Anyway.
What do I gotta do? Ooh, collect some gear? Sort of blueprint out on a hunt.
We're all set.
Gotta talk to the blacksmith.
Now, we just need to pick up a few. Cross the bridge.
To the blacksmith we go. Oh, we got some freaking airtime on the jump. Hey, big guy.
I'm done with your... You took real good care of those. Do you use both of them?
The other one, I don't even need to test them out to tell them. All right then, let's start at the...
We have to go to the... Wait, can I just do it from my map? I think I can. I don't think I have to go back to the station. Yeah, we could have just done it from the map. Northern Ruins. Yeah, seems like it. Seems like they've gone more of a single player action adventure. Curious how the PvP comes into play. Or the multiplayer, I guess. I don't think there was there PvP later on in the game? I knew there were duels, but...
They really did breach the wall. Something must have happened here after all.
Wow, you think?
The path ahead is through those vines. There's a way down at the end of this tunnel. Let's make our way over there.
Mm-hmm.
Here, take this. It's a rappel gun. It's a good piece of kit.
A rappel gun.
I get the... And if... Hook it up to the chain.
Whee! There is multiplayer in the demo as well? Hmm. I mean, I played most of the original solo as well, but it's just the way it's set up, like with the map and everything. But it seems like that might just be a quality of life change that they made. Okay, we don't have any more ability points. Sad. Pick up free items.
We're a ways off the beaten path, so we might run into some gnolls.
Good.
There shouldn't be too many, but be careful.
Come on. Ow, ow. Let me get my special kill. Gee. Give me a boss. This was kind of the friction in the old one too, where like the trash mobs end up being a little too easy. But it's okay. Oh, oops. I forgot how to counter. Whoop. Nice. Nice. What do you mean, what is that doing here? It's giving us free mats. Ow. Ow. Nice. Get the stun. There we go. I don't think they will. If it has multiplayer still and whatnot. The thing is a lot of MMO, especially Korean MMO dungeon crawlers, what they do is they just basically a lot of it. It's kind of like gacha games in today's day and age, right? Where like a lot of the stuff you're generally doing most of the time, like daily, is all pretty.
There weren't this many gnolls the last time I was here.
It's all pretty easy.
Good thing I didn't come here alone.
So I don't think they will. I don't think it's meant to be a Souls-like. I think they did just revamp it with some quality of life. For a lot of it feels very much like the original, which is just like go through a linear dungeon path, take out all the trash mobs however you so choose because they're easy, and then you fight a boss. And, like, some of them might be hard, but most of them probably won't be, except for like later dungeons and such. But we'll see. There were a couple real hard ones before, but I doubt, because it doesn't feel, everything about it feels very still like there are foundations here where it's very clear that they're trying to make it grindy, and I can't imagine that the game design will try to make it difficult. I don't think they would. I wouldn't mind that, but I don't think they will. Yo. Got that. Yo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The stuns, or the staggers rather. feel like if I were to play this game, I'd be staring at the main characters in front view the whole time. I believe you can lock your camera, so if that's up your alley, Insane Jack.
These barricades, if they've got... That won't stop. If war does break out, besides, I've lost. I have to.
Yeah, we'll see though. The charm of the original was like the grind with the bosses and such, and so basically it was a good mix of like 3D hack and slash, like the Dynasty Warriors stuff, and then you had like pretty cool boss fights, and then you had like raids. So and the raids were where the big like bosses would come out for sure. I think this game needs to put a stagger in. Well, the other characters, if they are similar to how they used to be designed, we're playing a tank, and one of the reasons this character was so strong is that you could always block almost anything, and so you could always like turtle and just perfect time stuff. It was always just a matter of time. But some of the, like the dual wield sword, I remember I played that quite a bit too. You would like get canceled out of your combos quite a bit. And in fact, when there's more than one enemy, like the arrow dudes cancel our combos, but
There's more ruins up ahead.
But I do I think the whole thing with the campfires, they have to be careful with that, because I think the campfires immediately everyone's going to think Souls-like when they see campfires. And I think that's going to set the wrong expectation. So I do think they have to be very careful. For those who play the original, this is all very par for the course, and it's all very... Oh, wait, I have ability points. What the heck? You know, it being fairly simple as like... whatever. It's like, yes, hack and slash. Let's go. But I think people who are newer would be like, what? Why would I ever need a campfire? There should be some... Well, we do get staggered if we take hits. It's just the trash mobs are... Like, again, think of the trash mobs more as just classic hack and slash, like Dynasty Warriors and stuff.
Was that from the ruins?
Yeah, something just went by. Oh.
Woo!
Like, it's just that they attack slow, but... I like, get canceled out of my actions a little bit. Yeah, like I pressed attack there, and so there is punishment, but it's just that it's trash mobs. That's what I mean, is that everything about the presentation of this makes it feel like it's supposed to be harder, but it's not, if I'm not mistaken, based on my experience with the game, and its predecessor. So, oops. So I think they need to be careful with that, the presentation. This or Aeon 2? I mean, if this ends up playing out very similar to the original, probably this. Just because dungeon crawlers are much more single-player friendly. But more than Aeon 2, I have my eyes on, friggin' Chrono Odyssey. Ow. Oh, you mean like if you block a certain number with your shield? Well, I think bosses, if I remember correctly, bosses can break through your block, but... Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But again, I think that's just like... That's where I think they need to watch out with how they present this. Because... Like the dual wield is so fast that it just like burns through everything, etc, etc. Hey, big guy. Like this guy doesn't get staggered because he's like a mini boss. What? I blocked that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shoot. I'm out of pots. Oh, shoot. Damn, we died in the demo? That's terrible. I keep forgetting to use my ability points. I keep thinking there will be a notification and there isn't. Okay, let's get this. Additional attack. Additional attack. Shield bash cooldown. These are all very simplified. Shield charge. Okay, let's leave it at that. Oh, I keep forgetting that there's the passive tree too, but... Okay, where am I going? You're here. Clockwork Revolutions, yeah, it's that steampunk thing, right? The trailer was a little long. It looks like it could be interesting, but... I always worry a little bit when... Oh no, that's where we came from. I always worry a little bit when games, like... Their writing is very, like... moderately edgy humor. And, like, you really hammer that home in the trailer. That always makes me think, like... Do you not have anything else that you're, like, wanting to show here? Because, like, the gameplay looks like it could be cool, but if the build around it isn't good, I feel like it could get repetitive. Or, like, meaningless. Like, the modification and everything. So, hopefully not, but... Yeah, but that thing has time travel, too. That's true. That's true. You're right. Damn, we gotta go all the way back? Jeez. Oh, we gotta go through this again?
Was that from the ruins? There's a nook in that wall.
Run. Oh shoot, I'm gonna be late again. Jeez.
Didn't think the nose would take advantage of that.
Alright, let's heal up. I'm back. Yeah, I don't remember those finishers. Nice, good shield charge. Boom. Easy peasy.
These ruins should be connected to the caverns too. It's just a guess, but we don't have much choice, so let's get moving.
Well, there's a rappel point. Ah. You weren't expecting Black Ops 7? Wait, what do you mean? Like, you weren't expecting the next Black Ops series, or? Because surely we were all expecting another COD. Wow, really? Okay, the script's like way too short. Like, I get that game developers have to give fan service, but like, this is too much. This is literally a little bit perverted. Oh, nice little ambush. Yeah. Oh, like you would have preferred the Modern Warfare series? I do wonder how far they plan to take the Black Ops series. It is a lot. It's a lot of Black Ops. Where am I going here?
Hold on. I think I heard something.
Ah, don't worry about it.
What are they up to?
Damn. They are building. Uh-oh.
Damn it. They followed us.
학교를 가기 위해 다시 자다가 일어났어. 이야. 그러게요. 등교 시간이군요. Oof, nice shot.
Come on, this way.
Dude, a Halo remake? No.
If we follow the fireflies, we should find a way out. Hopefully. But there could be danger ahead.
I don't know how I would feel about that. As a non-Halo player. I need more burning crystals of eternity. I used one silly-nilly. Okay. Wow, fancy. Oh, fancy looking little boss arena. Nice of you guys to set this up for us.
I was right.
What, that it was a boss arena?
Just a bit more and we should be safe.
No.
Come on, let's head back to...
Damn. Big boy. Big Noel. Okay, but to be fair, the Final Fantasy VII Remake was done really well.
Looks like it's out for blood.
Attacks on the cannot be blocked. Okay. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Heal, please. Don't I have more potions? Uh-oh. Okay. Ow. What? Dude, I can't... You can't reset the block after you get hit once? I don't know how I feel. Maybe I'll play it on keyboard. Controller and auto lock feels very... very awkward for some reason.
Looks like I was right.
But good that the bosses are not pushovers. Oh, right. That can't be blocked. Right. Ooh, ooh, big slam. Oh, come on. Big kick. There we go. All right, we're close. There we go. Come on. Big kick. The kick does so much damage, as always. I'm gonna heal up. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to test out controller since that's a new offering. Feels like they might have designed things around that, so I wanted to check it out. But keyboard and mouse should be fine, because the core of it seems pretty much the straight from the original. So seems like they just took the early parts though. Would have been nice if they just gave us a couple like cool dungeons rather than just like the early part of the campaign. Colhen. Survey. Oh, alright, let's do the survey. How was your first impression of the game so far? Normal or satisfied? Normal or satisfied? Normal or satisfied? What are the reasons? Ooh. Combat, graphics, sound. I guess we haven't had any bugs or crashes. Oh, up to 3? Eh, we'll take out sound. By the way, Mr. I think it's time you start playing V Rising. I have a key for it. I've been meaning to check it out, but I haven't had a chance. We got a lot of games in the pipeline, but I'll definitely keep it on the pipeline for sure.
Not only that, but they're also setting up Colin.
Yes. I will. I've approved this week that given and
what?
Command. I what? We
There was a lot of yapping, which is fine. At least it's fully voiced. But it's the demo, so we will skip it all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I knew I did a good job. I mean, I've mostly always heard pretty decent things about V Rising. I haven't really ever watched much of it, though, so I don't actually know. Okay, we can craft and enhance. Thank you. Graham.
A customer.
We need more we need blueprints too. Wow, crazy. We can craft. Is this enhancing or not, though? Oh, I guess it's just crafting. Enhance. 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 Damn. How do we... Fitting room? Nice. New little shield and sword. Sword looks nice. We're down with that. Okay, neither of them show up. That's okay. Where are we going? To the inn? Is this the inn? Yeah, looks like it.
You look very... The room, please.
To the temple? Survey. Well, I already did the survey. You're a little late on that. I gotta go to the temple. We're gonna run the Unk Splitgate 2 runs? I go ahead and uninstall. I'll probably still play it here and there, but there's plenty other priority right now.
Uncle Ernwas must have told you. You don't look so. Is what era there? The D. They kind might. Who? You better get going. I'll and.
There's like a trumpet sound. Oh, ooh, there's the frame drops a little bit. Whoa, suddenly so many people. Suddenly very laggy. Holy. Wow, super laggy.
The Royal Knights of Rochester hereby authorize this assault. Signed, Deputy Commander Riordan. The Royal Knights will no longer overlook these flagrant acts of hostility. Our enemies are amassing their forces as we speak.
Very cool. Let's go.
Sure, that's
Yes, I'll Kurt. Look, I can't.
Thanks.
And I Kurt.
You look ready to tell us in secret if you fought.
Understood. Pack up.
Merrick said he'd be waiting outside. Now that you're a full-fledged member of our corps, you can bring along a follower of your own on your missions. They're all seasoned mercenaries. I'm gonna assign a trusty follower. Okay, so you can have like a pet, basically, a partner. AI companion. Okay. Is this where I'm going? Yeah, I guess it's just the trying to load all the models. That is funny that they put the survey out right before they test your graphics, though. That is funny. 내 있으면 경기 버리고 알람 맞춰두고 깼었는데 집에서 깨고 아주 정신없는 새벽을 보내셨군요. Assign, change, remove your followers, or change your player character. Ah, okay, so this is where we can change followers. Aha. We can change. We can change. So now you can just swap. Wait, what? No, I said change. What the? Apply changes. Oh, yeah, it is at 40. I don't know if it was at 40 before, though, because it feels just as smooth as before. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, okay. Alright, which way are we going? This way? You can't, they have all of the settings off. You can't micromanage them, so that's why I think it's a very, very early build. I wanted to turn off the motion blur, but
I didn't think they'd have built all
I couldn't find it. Unless it's like hidden under some other setting, but go, go, go. Where are the gnolls? Come fight me. Hello. Oof. Yeah, looks like we're like locked in at 40 FPS now. Okay, so there's like no guard for this guy, which I think is how it used to be anyway. Ow, stop it. Interesting that they have you being able to just swap characters. This is I will just go ahead and say, obviously this is an early demo, but I am a little concerned about how they plan to manage retention. Because the way it's set up now feels like they're masking a lot as if they're getting rid of a lot of the grind, because like, oh, you can swap your character, etc., which would be true. Like it's very modernized. But also, if that's the case, what's keeping me coming back? But it's not like a Souls-like, because the trash mobs are just trash, which again is fine in its own, but yeah, we're done with that. We're done with that, dude. All right, let's see. All right, this guy has a spin to win move, I think. Maybe it's a skill. I remember when this guy wasn't part of the original release. It was originally just the tank, the dual swords, and the sorceress, and then this guy was the first character that was added. I remember when he first came out, it was real cool. It was such a heavy type. Wow, slideshow much? Wow. Okay, the game is dying. Holy 4 FPS. Are you kidding me? I'm trying to see if it's gonna load everything and then catch up or not. Just so we're clear, it's as bad for me as it is for you. See if it ever catches up. No, it's not the stream, I don't think. Well, it could be. But well, the game is definitely lagging, I'll tell you that. There you go. So that's what I figured. I figured it was something with the shaders and how it was loading. Well, the stream probably dies a little bit when that's happening, but it was like literally a slideshow for me too. But the camera probably also dies a little bit, but is it back now? Is stream back now? Might be catching up like it was earlier, where the stream, if the game dies, the stream dies, and then stream has to catch up afterwards. It's almost like a visual novel. Sounds like it's just cooked? Maybe stream's dead. Nobody's saying anything. It's back. Okay, yeah. I think whenever a game dies, I think my graphics card is just getting cooked. I'm not quite sure why. But I think then it just takes forever for it to catch up to everything. No idea why. But yeah, the game was super slideshow for me as well, so. Doesn't he have, like, everybody has their perk, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, maybe it's the super armor? Where you going? Where you going? Oh, it's lagging. Oh, it's lagging again. Oh, it's not good. Wow. You could have some breakfast eggs and bacon on the graphics card. Is there, do they have, oh. What the? We have, oh dude, this scene is just getting wrecked. Every time it has to load something, it's just getting wrecked. They don't have a, like, tutorial for all the other classes, huh? Skill guide? Really? Really? You're gonna make me... Are you kidding me? That's crazy. The fact that that's actually insane. Wait, Delia uses a greatsword? Oh, Delia's not a sorceress. What the hell? She's a new class. Doesn't tell you about their pass. They should have some sort of passive. Like, I was getting super armor there, but I can't remember. Guess it won't tell you. Yeah, maybe we'll put it onto low. You know what's really funny is when a game is poorly optimized, sometimes it actually just runs better on high. As odd as that is. Well, that seems to be a little better.
I knew it. Watch out for his arrows.
Ooh, ow. Ooh. Oof. Ooh, wow. Okay, wow. That hurts. I feel like I need to learn the combos for every character differently. There's something about drop kicks that I'm not doing? Yeah, so it seems like my charge has super armor. Ooh, okay. Ooh. So I think any of my heavy, like, abilities have super armor. Ow. Ow. Nice. I wonder if I can do anything off of that super armor, though. Where you going? Where you going? Get the stun, big stun, yeah. Oof. Get bashed. Nice. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. That's not good. Woo. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Oh, what the heck? 아니요, 이거 지금 완전 제가 봤을 때 초창기인 것 같아요. 데모라고 나오긴 했는데 완전 알파, 베타도 아니고 알파 정도 아닐까 싶어요. 왜냐면 아예 날짜도 없고 그래가지고 연도도 없고. Yeah, I mean, they didn't, I think, did they say it was an alpha? They said it was a demo, but it feels like with no year or date in mind, it feels like it's an alpha. Oh, this is your battle. So there's a battle pass. I don't know how I feel about that. But then again, the old one had dailies as well. Everything's on the Steam page. Don't know how I feel about that either. Oh, this is a different survey. Okay. Let's try this one. How was your combat experience? I'm gonna say normal. I'm gonna say I want to almost say disagree because it feels like it's hard to read about other characters once you select the first one. Was it appropriately challenging to identify and counter the monster's attack patterns? Yeah, that I would agree. Precision action. So there's jump attacks, really? Combos. Oh, select one option, precision action. Least enjoyable aspect? I haven't done co-op yet, so we should wait to do this. We should wait to do this. But what I want to know is, like, how can I read about... This is it? Feels kind of bad, no? Drop kick, attack combo tab into RB. Oh, that's my unique skill. Wait, what is Fiona's unique skill? Shield deflection. Okay, so that's what I have to unlock. I see. I guess I can unlock it. I guess I'll just... I guess we've already started on... I think part of the problem is in the demo, it like lets you swap early, but it doesn't actually give you extra points for doing so. So you start out as a weaker version. And you'd have to grind it through, which maybe that's just how it's going to be in the real game, which I would believe, but then you don't have any of the abilities and stuff that you were working on. Standard damage increase by 15%. Yeah, sure. Just found out that Champs Finals on my birthday. Damn. Who do you want to win Champs? Maybe that can be your birthday present. Alright, now it's going to be easy mode, chat. Watch.
Watch out for his arrows.
Well, if I can hit him. Oops. Ow. Oh, okay, okay. We're getting feisty, huh? Whoa, 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 what is that lag? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Also, don't I have potions? Where are my other green potions? Whoa, what the? Nice camera. Nice, GG. Billy winning Champs would be a great present. I mean, presents have to be a little bit realistic, chat. I don't know where the green potions went. I don't know how to set them on my bar.
I knew it. Watch out for the sound.
You gotta get the kick. The kick is like super stagger damage. Okay, here we go. Whoa, you're whiffing. That's not fair. I need you to hit me so I can... Oh, nope. That's not counterable. Shield charge. Nice. Easy peasy. Ow. Okay, hold on. Hubris. Parry window is very generous. Easy. What did I say, chat? Easy. You have to do it in the settings. Wait, what? That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy that they don't explain that. And it's not intuitive because it's not like straight from the inventory then. So both of those are misses.
Where are the knights?
Oh no, where could the knights be?
Leave none of them alive! You held up well. Now things should get a little easier.
You have to do it from the drop down? Oh, you have to press add to quick slot. No, that's on me then. I checked this earlier, but I didn't read it through. I just pressed interact. Aha.
Newbie.
Newbie? I freaking wrecked these gnolls. What are you talking about? Get out of my way. Wait, what are we doing? Okay. I skipped too many things. Where am I going? This way?
The knights are here, and we're one step behind.
The animations are a little jank still. Like the ladder and such. Yeah, that was a skill issue.
If we hadn't joined the fight. Still, I think you made the right call. Come on.
Counterattack, extra damage, thank you. Yeah, let's do that.
Looks like the fight's raging on. Let's join them.
They haven't explained precision actions yet, have they? I think that's when you do it like in rhythm, right? It's either that or like the perfect parries and perfect dodges, one or the other. I think it's the red slashes when you do it in rhythm though. They might have explained it, I missed it. I'm not sure. Wow, so many knolls.
Coming down. Get out of the way.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Using lag as your friend? That's not very cool. Oops. Okay, guys. Okay, all these arrows, not very cool. Very not cool, in fact.
In the name of Corrigan, Paradise awaits.
Ah. There we go. Can't recall them explaining that other than in the very beginning where they taught you the combo strings. I don't know if they mentioned that there's precision actions tied to it, but I might have just skipped over it.
Damn it. There's no end to them. We need to clear a path for the mercenaries. Let's take them out.
Oof. Woo. Ow. Nice. I drink another potion. All good.
Hold the line. Don't let them through.
Okay, hold on. Okay, arrow boys, you guys need to stop. Calm down. Okay. Parried. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna die to the arrows. Ay, ay, ay. How do you feel about the potion recovery amount? I mean, it's pretty small. But I think the intention is that it's really just like a in-between fights type of thing. Because you have so many other tools to survive. I think that's okay, but again, it's one of those things where, again, like the expectation is that potions, like, keep you in the fight. Which, I think the problem is both of these are also regen over time. I think that's the other problem. One of them should be instant. Wow, wow, laggy, 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 laggy. Also, the fact that they never showed us our jump attacks before is crazy. Okay, let's... But it's like, you have to go out of combat, then drink it, and then it has to like regen over time. It seems like it regens about a little over 1/3. Maybe just about 1/3, which I think is fine. But I think it feels bad because it's over time. Which is a weird design choice to have both of them over time.
Damn it. There's no end to them. We need to
We have to fight you again?
Let's take it out.
That's right. Get staggered. GG. Annoying. I also hate that the combat UI disappears when you're not in combat.
Don't let them through.
Okay, the lock-on has to... You know what? It's probably actually better on keyboard and mouse now that I think about it, because I think the lock-on really messes with you. Free aim is a little bit tougher on controller. Okay, break that down. Okay, break that down. There we go. Yeah, well, the lock-on works. I just think that if you're going to have so many enemies, you can't be fighting locked on. I think that's the problem. I think lock-on, you really only want to be using for the bosses, but then free roam control... But if they add an option like a lot of games do, where it's like you can choose between you always attack like nearest enemy versus where your camera is facing versus where your controller is facing, then it could still be okay on controller. But this is why I wanted to try it, because it feels like they wanted to really push for controller, but I don't think it's working out too well. Where am I going? Oh, this way.
Come on, get moving.
Damn, Red Boy. Wait, there's no campfire here for Red Boy? Damn. Oh, never mind. Very far away.
With the red fur is their chieftain, Crimson Gale. We can end this war.
Ow. Yoink. Ow, 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 ow. Gonna drink. Oh, shoot. He was stunned? There we go. So you just have to always prioritize ranged first if you're gonna not use lock-on, which is fine. Oh, I don't think so. I think I remember this dude. The big hammer? Damn. Oof. Gross. Uh-oh. I think he's a little bit upset. Oh, shoot. Oof. Yeah, you ain't surviving that one.
After him!
Voice acting's a little awkward. Hopefully that's something they brush up on. We've had, I mean, Claire Obscure is obviously way beyond, but we've had so many good voice acting these days. It does seem, I mean, again, it's an alpha, but it does feel very half-baked. I don't know how to feel about that. Spear's still OP. Pushes the boss back a full chapter.
Come on.